Hi YouTube, we're back. Part 2 of my playthrough of Arcade Spirits. Let's go. Level 2, Chasing Ghosts. It is the future year of 20XX. And you know what? Things are pretty okay. I've worked as a floor attendant at the FUNPLEXF for 2 weeks now. Hard work to be sure, but rewarding. In a spiritual sense at least. I've helped Naomi repair pinball games. I've had tea with Francine while she reminisced about the far-out 1906X's. I've evacuated gamers when the kitchen accidentally caught on fire. We have a kitchen. Nice. I've had numerous kids peeking obnoxious on my clothes. I've scraped gum off any number of surfaces. I've chased what turned out to be entirely too many spiders out of a single skee-ball machine. Fucking can't be me. Spiders scare me. Okay, look, I know I'm not painting this as a very rosy picture so far, but honestly, I'm happy. I'm happy even amidst the chaos and the grossness. I'm happy. And that's all that matters, right? Oh god, I don't know if I should try to do voices. Right, you're happy. This is the best I've seen you in ages, Xander. Before you come home all drained and exhausted? Now, well, you're still tired, but a good tired. My roommate, Juniper. She'd taken to stopping by during her lunch break whenever she could get away from her office cubicle long enough to do so. It's still hard work, don't get me wrong. But overall, it's good work. I just feel good. Totally good and stuff.
Yes.
Good. Agreed. Super good. Double plus good. Iris, we talked about you listening in on my conversations. What did I tell you about that? To pretend I wasn't eavesdropping even when I am? Exactly. You know, I'd be more upset about my creepy privacy invading digital overmistress, but I have to admit that Iris really pulled through for me. Even if she also ordered a 3-month supply of pizza bagels on my behalf. That better not have come out of my paycheck.
When you have pizza on a bagel.
So, Juniper, how long do you have left on your break? Any time to squeeze in some pinball or something? I can spot you tokens. No can do. Our new assistant synergy manager arranged a team building exercise. I have to, like, move colored bits of paper around or something and then exchange high fives. Assistant synergy manager? That sounds like a very vague job. Nah, it's actually entry level. Good pay, right on the track to middle management. Pretty cushy if a bit dull. Funny thing is, they asked me if I knew anybody who'd fit in before they started advertising for candidates, and I said no. Who'd want to do that? When was this exactly? Oh, 2 weeks ago. So 2 weeks ago, right when I needed to find work, you told them you didn't know any good candidates for a well-paying entry-level job. Oh.
Well, I mean...
But you wouldn't have liked being an assistant synergy manager, right? Not one bit. Juniper? Please tell me you told them no because I had already taken this job at that point, not because you forgot. Hey, I didn't forget. I just, didn't bother telling you about the open position that night. I mean, you already had so many jobs you hated. I knew you'd hate being an assistant synergy manager, so I didn't feel the need to tell you. And it all worked out, right? You just spent the last 5 minutes telling me about how happy you were here. Not a lie, I was happy here indeed. Also, not a lie, having packed pizza bagels for lunch. After having pizza bagels for breakfast, because we barely had enough money to cover rent this week pulled together. Also, not a lie, Gavin constantly hiding the numbers from us, insisting that things were fine, all while dryly joking about perpetually being on the edge of the crash and burn. Also, not a lie, that every time someone in my family tried to chase after happiness instead of stability, we fell deeper and deeper into debt and misery.
Ooh.
Xander, say something? You're scaring me. When I lost my lifeguard job, I barely reacted. Didn't care that I was impoverished again, facing an uncertain future. But I guess one nasty side effect of no longer going with the flow is no longer being numb to the reality of your situation. But I shouldn't feel upset. I've been genuinely enjoying my new job. It's restored my sense of hope that my days can be something to live through, not just endure. I have no right to be angry and upset at losing an opportunity at a safer, more stable future. Right? Also, I totally went into an alternate timeline and took that job, I'm assuming. It's okay. I'm where I want it to be. So I won't be angry or upset. Simple as that. I decided I was uncompromising, right? Done with settling. Going with the flow. I'm going to be the one to break the family curse. I choose this path of my own free will. Even if I didn't have all the facts at the time. But if I'm going to be honest, boundless confidence doesn't cover the simple fact that I chose to be vulnerable rather than safe. If the arcade closes, if anything else goes wrong. Still, no need to dump all that on Juniper. It's okay, Juniper. You were right. I would have hated that job, and things are great here.
Okay.
Oh, good. You were kind of freaking me out, Xander. Trust me, it's the right decision. You learn to loathe working at my office like I do. I mean, sure, the pay is good, and you get solid health insurance and paid vacation time, and they have a sweet coffee shop right in the lobby. And these really great chairs to support your lower back, like $1,000 chairs from Sweden crafted by master chairsmiths. Juniper, I said it's fine. Everything's fine. Honestly, I'm okay. I mean, I won't deny that job would have been a safer bet. I want to contribute my fair share to the apartment rent, you know. But what's done is done. I'd rather look forward than back. Right. Forgot I said anything. Please forget I said anything. I'm sorry. I should have told you. I shouldn't have held that back. But I still wouldn't have pushed you to take the job. It's totally horrible at my office. You would have been miserable there, like me. Juniper, it's cool. You're right. I would have hated it. Okay, good. I've got a good feeling about all this. I think you're right where you need to be, even if I was, kind of awful about getting you here. Hey, I gotta get back to the office. Have a good lunch, okay? I can feel the distant rumble of frozen pizza bagels, taunting me from the recently repaired employee break room. Yeah, okay. And you have a good rest of the hours of your day, yeah? You bet. I'm okay. Everything is fine. Right? Right. What I need right now is a distraction, and frozen bagels are most certainly not it. My pocket money is really slim, but I think I need to step out for some fresh air and treat myself to a better lunch than that. And hey, maybe some company too. Nice and distracting. Let's, talking to someone about anything other than this. Let's see who's available. Snack Runner. I'm sorry, Snack Runner. Select Ashley. It's not often that both floor attendants can go on break at the same time. I should take advantage of that and see if Ashley wants to grab some chow. On the plus side, I will not be lunching with Pinky the FUNPLEXF Flamingo. She's in her civvies today.
Oh, hi!
Hey, Xander, what's up? Kitchen on fire again? Not yet, and to avoid that happening again, I suggest having lunch somewhere else. You know, I was just about to suggest that. Both not burning down the kitchen and going out for a bite. Sounds great. Maybe taking a breather and stepping outside these walls will help me take my mind off everything that happened this morning. And Ashley always has a story to get lost in. Maybe I could get some pointers. Oh, hey, I know where to go. You haven't been to Whole Story yet, have you? No, not yet. I've been existing off all of those pizza bagels. I do love me some pizza bagels, especially the sausage ones. I wonder how they make all those tiny little sausages fit on those pint-sized morsels. Like, is it on a conveyor belt with a lot of sharp blades? Chopping down at insane speeds? You wouldn't want to be caught underneath that, no way. Focus, Ashley. Whole Story? Oh, yeah, it's an adorable little bookstore that also sells coffee and donuts. Get it? Whole Story. Not a fan of puns, I take it. Nevertheless, I got a hankering for some mini dones. Let's go. Despite coming to this little strip mall for 2 weeks, I hadn't actually visited our neighbors. Mostly I did whatever needed doing. Took orders from Gavin, lent a hand to Ashley and Naomi, things like that. Whatever the job called for. No more, no less. I couldn't say I'd been a part of the community outside the immediate circle of my coworkers, whereas the others visited Whole Story frequently. Ashley leads the way into the shop that smells strangely of dusty old books and sugary sweetness. Oh, I want to work here too. I don't think I've ever been inside a little independent bookstore. Or a bookstore at all, for that matter. It's 20XX. Who buys books in brick and mortar stores anymore? Me. I do. But despite the subdued atmosphere compared to the arcade, there are customers present and accounted for, sipping coffee, reading old tomes, and yes, munching donuts. Ashley secures a tiny table for us before directing me to the bar. Hang on! What the heck is this menu? It's organized by the Dewey Decimal System? I'll have the Judy Bloom. It's a bunch of mini donuts. And hey, my treat okay? I mumble out of things, trying not to make a big deal of it. Cash is tight, and boutique cafe pastries won't help my situation much. A pair of middle-aged guys wait to take my order. Hey, I'd like, one super sweet glazed chocolate sprinkle special with the orange juice. No, fuck that. You know what? Surprise me. What's your favorite donut? Hey, what's good? What's your favorite order from the menu? One, dairy pratchett coming up. A jam pastry with Claychian coffee. The second fellow puts together my order and also drops a small paperback book on the tray featuring a many-legged wooden travel trunk in the corner. Huh. A literally literary lunch. Wow, that's a tongue twister. A literary lunch. With alliteration, apparently. A literal literary what is it? A literal literary lunch. Literal literary lunch. A literal literary fuck it. No, I can't do that. With alliteration, apparently. Say, you work at the Funplex, don't you? Right. We've seen you walk past our doors every morning and evening. Like clockwork. Tick-tock. Right. Sorry, I should have introduced myself. Floor attendant Xanderisfake at your service. I'm your inside person for tokens and tickets. I'm your person for token it up. No. Oh, we're lousy at video games. Totally lousy, but Francine's just a peach, isn't she? Sweetest dame you'll ever meet. Regardless, welcome to the whole story.
Hello. Hello.
I'm Ben. I'm Matt. No relation to the actors. Although they're cute, so are we. Oh, stop. Stop being cute. Never. Apparently the sugar is available in forms other than round and holy. Anyway, don't let us stop you from having fun on your little date. Wouldn't dream of it. It's not a date.
Well, isn't that something?
Just friends, then. Friendly friends on a playdate.
Ooh, what if...
Maybe the real date was the friends we made along the way. I'd say the real friends were the friends we made along the way. What if the way was also the real friends who were the real friends who we made along the way? Okay, now you're just being silly. And how? Anyway. Next order, please. They're cute. They're really cute. The pair waves the next customer in as I return to Ashley's table with our order on a nicely decorated wooden tray.
Oh, wow!
These mini donuts are just so cute. Ashley holds up a tiny donut in her hand like a chipmunk holding a unicorn. She looks down at the tiny pastry and her eyes sparkle before she tastes the bite. Closing her eyes, the corner of her mouth curls into a wide smile. Xander, it's so yummy. I could eat these all day. I wish I could have Ashley's enthusiasm about eating food. Same old pizza bagels day after day is dulling out my palate. Ashley's face changes from pure delight to concern. Uh-oh. Hey, Xander? Is everything okay? You aren't your normal self today. You seem a little off. It's been an interesting morning. Kinda hard to wrap my head around everything. Hey, I know how those days go. Even I feel lost and confused sometimes. There are days when it's especially rough. You too, huh? Me too, huh? I guess it happens to the best of us. I know. It seems totally unlike me, but honestly, deep down I'm scared. I feel like I don't really know who I am. Every time I look at myself in the mirror, I don't know this person. I don't know this person who is staring back at me. Wait. Every time I look at the mirror. Well, first, if I couldn't learn to read, that'd be helpful. Every time I look at myself in the mirror, I don't know this person is who is staring back at me. Okay. I don't know who this person is staring at me. Okay, whatever. I mean, in my heart of hearts, I know I'm Ashley Wolf, but that's all. What makes up Ashley Wolf? Who am I? Who am I? Who am I? Who am I, really? That's what I'm searching for. That took an unusually serious tone compared to Ashley's usually chipper attitude. And I can't say I entirely get what she means about not knowing who she is. Well, no, I kind of get it. Considering I don't know what I want from life, what you want and who you are often linked ideas, right? Michael! How are you doing? Happy Sunday. I hope your weekend's going well. You cooking up something nice today, Michael? But Ashley looks so forlorn. I can't just sit by and say nothing. I won't let the silence drown her out. I wonder if Ashley uses cosplay as a way to help explain her world, to discover things she couldn't obtain without it. Cosplay helps you find what you were looking for, right? Ashley looks shocked and slightly embarrassed. Whoa, how'd you guess? Are you psychic? You have to tell me if you're psychic. Those are the psychic rules. No, I mean, it just makes sense, I guess. We all have our masks, do we not? Yeah, we do. When I reflect on my life, I really do love cosplay, and I love the rush it brings. I get to be whoever I want, whatever I want. I can be a starship captain, an elf, a giant pink flamingo mascot even. I don't have to worry about Ashley, I can focus on being someone else. I feel awkward in my own skin. When I'm in costume, I feel like I'm at my fullest potential. I feel comfortable. But I think cosplay has really helped me understand some things about myself that I couldn't see before I started doing this. Plan to make some oat cookies and some peach jam. Yes! Oh, that sounds awesome. That sounds great, dude. You really should open up like a... I mean, this is wishful thinking, but like, you should open up a vegan food cart or food truck or something, because damn, man. You're chefing. You're chefing. I just want to be able to love the person I am when I find them. Knowing you, I think you'll do just fine there. If you can smile for the kitty through a pink flamingo mask, you can smile for yourself. Well, I hope so. I really do. Ashley looks off again longingly for a second before snapping back to attention. Oh my, I've just like totally talked your ear off.
Beep, beep.
Beep, 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 beep. Lunchtime is over, Xander. Right on time. Hey, thanks for listening, Xander. I mean it. And you know, if you ever want to talk about your problems, I'm here. I mean, I'm here at the FUNPLEXF, yeah. But like, I'm here for you too. That's what friends are for. And I totally know I might be overstepping my bounds here, but I feel like lately you're just going through the motions at the FUNPLEXF. Huh? No, things are great with me in the FUNPLEXF. You punch in and punch out around time, sure, but for what I've seen, Xander, you have so much potential. The flame burns deep inside, you just gotta dig down and bring out that light, you know? You'll do great things, I just know it. And I've totally delayed you long enough. We should get back to Gavin before he notices we're gone. Oh shit, what's up, Nightbot? Time for the afternoon shift. That's usually when things are heat up. After the quiet mornings, more kids coming in after school, more pro gamers rolling with the crews. I'm heading back to my desk, ready to take care of what needs to be taken care of when I'm intercepted en route. Oh, Xander, Ashley, you're both back. Good. I was hoping to catch you before you left. Ooh, what's up? Ham's is up.
Okay.
He is? Huh? Okay. Ashley, I'll bring the van around shortly. Xander, you'll be flying solos today. Hang on, what's happening exactly? Who's Hamza? Hamza is a game finder, an auctioneer, and gives next to no notice of when a new block of games will be going under the gavel, so we need to move. Ashley, Naomi, Francine, and I will be going to this auction for the rest of the afternoon while you run the FUNPLEXF. Hold up, what? You're leaving one person to run an entire arcade? What the hell? I don't think that's normal. My first instinct is to not go along with it. Gavin's the law around these parts, but Ashley's words are still dangling away in my mind. Doing what I need to do is great and all, but maybe I needed to step up a bit more. Plus, the ideas of being trapped in here during the heavier hours with no support was hardly appealing. We'll go with a joke. We'll try a joke. You're trusting the FUNPLEXF to the newbie? I might burn it down. Me? Seriously? Did we learn nothing from the Great Kitchen Fire incident of 20x Sec that Xander exudes an aura of potential bad luck or perpetual bad luck? That cruddy old microwave exploding had nothing to do with your pizza rolls. Pizza bagels! Whatever. Hey, hang on. I got to say this too, right? As a fellow floor attendant? I feel like such a third wheel at these auctions. Anyways. Let Xander be the third wheel. Let me handle the floor. I'll be the finest third wheel you've ever met. Trust me. I want to do more things that I've been doing. different things, new things. Social initiative, like. I suppose it wouldn't change much to bring Xander instead, but no costume time today. Yeah, actually. I need non-plush fingers on duty in case of ticket jams. The picking can stay in storage for the afternoon. I'm just happy to help, folks out, one way or another. I need to go get the van. Wait up front, please. We'll probably be closed by the time you get back soon. Oh, that's so. We'll probably be closed by the time you get back, so I'll see you in the morning. Floor attendant Ashley, away! Leaving me waiting outside with my 2 travel companions. Not much time to chat, however, as Gavin pulls his van and the rental trailer around. Oh my, how exciting. I really go out on adventures these days. Oh, it's just a quick trip, ma'am. Any trip is an adventure if you make it one. Shall we? Okay, Naomi's kind of cute. Naomi is kind of cute. The 4 of us pile in and it's off to the highway. Gavin, consulting a driving map on his phone, leads us out of the city via a series of weird turns and back roads. Oh, Francine napping in the back. Trust me, this will save time in the long run. Where's Hamza set up at this time? On site, some abandoned estate just outside of town. It's about to be torn down, but they found a trove of arcade games in the basement.
Woohoo!
So exciting! I love arcade raids. Arcade auctions. Raids. Auctions. You guys got an arcade to English dictionary I can borrow? Francine, without looking up from her knitting, answers. Scooby-Mobile. Oh my god, it is Scooby-Mobile. It is the Mystery Machine. Like, Zoink Scoob! A raid is when a bunch of collectors get together and rescue games before they can be junked by their original owner. An auction is when someone sells off their arcade games one at a time to a crowd of active bidders. So, which is this, a raid or an auction? Oh, it's both, dearie. Hamza. Oh, I can't even speak higher. What are the sounds coming out of my mouth? Hamza. Yeah, I can. That's sweet. I tried to like speak clearer and at a higher pitch. That's why. I'm not just like stroking out. Hamza, the sweet boy, buys up private collections before they can be thrown away. He rescues them from that terrible fate and then auctions off his finds. Well, sort of. Okay, now I'm fuzzy on the sort of part. I'm the newbie here, remember? Well, okay, so Hamza obviously auctions off games for cash money, but he's a very whimsical kind of guy. Once I saw him trade off vintage burger time in exchange for someone's super secret chili recipe passed down through generations of it. He sold vintage burger time for a chili recipe? I don't know. At least it's like food for food. In other words, he's just on the edge of being a loon. This would be a lot simpler if it was just a raid. We pay up front, we declare what games we want, and we cart them away. Instead, he ambushes us with these impromptu auctions and makes us come down there to entertain his whims.
Wonderful.
I think it's sweet. He wants to make sure the games go to good homes, to people who really want them, even if they can't pay. And really, we should be honored we got an invitation. He's trying to cut out the big franchise arcades like Dicko's Palace and help the little guys like us. It's inefficient and relies entirely on keeping on Hamza's good side. Helping out the little guys sounds good here. I'm guessing Hamza's the sort of person who would let a kid have the game off his streams for free. He doesn't care about the money, he cares about the people, am I right? Correctamundo. Hamza's a great guy. Is he hard to predict? Sure, but he's got a big heart, and that means nothing. And that means something in this business. Not enough big hearts left, some say. Yes, because that's how you pay the bills and keep the doors open, by having a big heart. I won't deny we can sometimes squeak out a trade that's practically a steal thanks to his personal modus operandi, but let's not push this too far. We need to temper our expectations a little, I suspect.
I think not.
We don't have room to add many more games, especially relics like Hamza usually deals in. What about the offsite storage unit? We can just rotate games in and out more often. Nearly full, it's a bird sticker, not cheap for us to rent on a monthly basis. I'm not saying we have to go home empty-handed. Certainly a few holes in our roster we can fill, should we find an excellent deal and beat the other bidders. But consider this, above everything else, a way to maintain relationships. But consider this above anything else, a way to maintain relationships with Hamza, even if we don't end up bidding.
Aww. Let's be sensible.
No, Naomi. Gavin knows the numbers. I'm in favor of making our little funplex more and more fun, but floor space is finite. And Gavin, remember, if we find some darling little game Naomi would lavish adoration upon, we can always retire an older game. Life, my friends, is a series of trade-offs. Well, isn't it better to, you know, not just settle and compromise all the time? Well, now, there are trade-offs, and there are trade-offs. It's silly to say you should never compromise, as silly as it is to say you should always compromise. It's what you compromise that defines who you are.
My oh my.
You're all so young yet. You have time to make mistakes in learning what trades you need to make. Unless you don't make rent on your apartment, or your stomach's growling. Iris and Juniper have pushed me to stop settling for less out of life, to stand up for myself and my happiness. And I've done just that without regret. So, everything should be fine now, right? Right? New default topic diversion, the weather! Well, at least it's a nice day for an outing, right? Oh, come on! Wonderful. I'm glad I packed plastic bags to wrap cabinets in, just in case. That's our Gavin. Always thinking ahead. Trying to protect your investments, huh? For Mom's invitation, it seems this arcade was largely abandoned and left to rot. I'd rather not add water damage to the ailments that the video games are already suffering. It's so sad when we come across a wonderful game that's just ruined beyond repair. Most collectors show their collections a lot of love, but others just don't care. You find old games in barns exposed to the elephants and falling apart. I suppose this is one thing we can easily agree upon. It's important to take care of your games. For the resale value, you mean? Excuse me. Broken games are no fun to play with, and it's a shame to see a classic in terrible condition. Consider a pinball. Pinball games are very prone to breakdowns, particularly older ones. To experience them in their glory, you need to show them care. Even beyond a busted game earning no quarters, it feels like a waste to allow an enjoyable game to lie fallow. A waste of true potential. Huh, good point. Glad to see those two getting along, even if Naomi kept preemptively attacking him along the way here. With the rain pounding down on the van roof, conversation gets a bit difficult. Gradually, everyone resumes fiddling with their phones, knitting, or driving, leaving me to wonder. Exactly where is this auction and/or raid happening anyway? We've been driving for some time, leaving the city far behind. What would a massive trove of arcade games be doing this far out into the sticks? Maybe it's some closed-down roller rink, or old bowling alley, or... maybe it's a creepy old house that's likely haunted by exactly 87,194 ghosts. Ah, the classic fake-looking place, something majestically awful. Raggy! A roast? Like a Zoink Scoops? A ghost? We gotta get out of here now! There you go. Gavin pulls up alongside any number of other vans and trucks. We're here a little late, it seems. Good grief. Is this really the auction site? Creepy. Definitely creepy. At least an 8 on the creepy meter. An old home has character, I feel. Let's not judge it by the exterior, shall we? With all speed, the group hurries inside to get away from the weather. Yo, what the fuck? Yo, I didn't know we were in fucking Damien Bloodmarch's house from Dream Daddy. A large group has already gathered in the foyer of the Cumberling estate, but no one rushes forward to greet us in a blur as the others pay little mind.
Greetings, friends.
Oh my god. I love this man already. Greetings, friends. Hamza welcomes our friends from the Funplex. Welcome, welcome. Gavin, stalwart as ever. Naomi, love what you've done with your hair. Miss Francine, a beauty surpassed only by your wisdom. That's him kissing the hand. Oh, fresh. And a new player. We don't talk about my new player history. What the hell, dude? A new player, it seems. Who might you be? Xanderisfake. I see. Greetings to you and yours. I am known as Hamza, seeker of antiquity, finder of things lost, player of games. And welcome to, well, not my home, but a place where Hamza shall provide hospitality regardless. Thank you for your invitation, Mr. Hamza. I understand you only invite a select few. The Funplex is proud to accept your summoning. Now you sound like me. Indeed, I am very careful who I allow to my events. These machines deserve owners who will respect and appreciate them. Hamza will accept nothing less. Alas, I'm not a moment I've not a moment to enjoy your fine company, Xander. Perhaps later, but now it is time. Clapping twice for attention, Hamza rallies the small crowd in the room to begin the proceedings. Friends, companions, longtime allies of the noble art of the arcade, welcome to Donna Wood. Donna Wood what? Its story begins nearly 30 years ago when legendary pop musician Donna Michaels, singer of such hits as Thrilling and Mama Don't Mope, did a stately pleasure dome decree. Here, the reclusive idol crafted a private amusement park, a petting zoo, and arcade. Alas, she could only enjoy this paradise for a short 10 years before her tragic death. Needless to say, the estate has fallen on hard times by Paramore ever since. And this year it shall be torn down to make way for condominiums. But not before we have our say. Friends, those games that Donna Michaels chairs still lurk one floor below, ready to be rescued from such a terrible fate. It is our moral imperative to do so. I've paid the estate owners a princely sum for the entire lot. Now Hamza parcels them out to you. By all means, browse the collection, see which piece sings out to you.
Revel in the splendor.
I'm not going to do that accent. On the far table you shall find refreshments, grapes, sparkling wines, and delicacies from my travel. Mingle, cavort, and we shall begin the auction in 1 hour's time. Is this where we run across Polybius? Is this where we run across the fucking urban legend game? Indeed, a lavishly arranged table that probably costs more than any single arcade game to put together is descended upon by the invitees soon after. I feel like I'm attending some ancient Roman celebration of debauchery and gluttony, not an arcade raid, or an arcade auction, or whatever. Donna Michaels, I knew it! I should have recognized Donna Wood when we pulled in, but it was raining too hard. Who? You've never heard of Donna Michaels? She was the hottest musical act of 1980X. Naomi, I was born in 1990X. I'm totally plugging my phone into the van stereo so we can blast Girls Just Want to Play Games all the way home. Girls Just Want to Play Games. All the way home. Wait, what was her actual name? Oh, well, that's a Cyndi Lauper song. Oh, her actual name, there is a Donna Michael. A national-based ordained minister, speaker, teacher, songwriter, recording artist. Huh. Anyways. But first, I'm gonna go check out the cabinets in her arcade. I'm not really into mingling later. She dashes off with all speed, heading for the stairs leading below. I suppose I should go network. Hamza's events always draw an interesting crowd of rival arcade owners. Heading for the foodstuffs, Gavin arranges himself a plate so he has an excuse to hang around and eavesdrop on the other collectors, leaving me to do stuff. Now we see why Ashley was bored of these events. Gavin schmoozes, Naomi analyzes finds, Francine's already napping in a chair, I've got nothing to do. Well, when in doubt, find someone who knows what they're talking about and stick to them like glue. Let's go browse the games. I'm really not interested in the arcade version of Game of Thrones going on up here. Gavin can handle these guys. Me, I want to see this legendary arcade Hamza was talking about, so I head downstairs to join Naomi. Whoa. Oh, it's kind of like a dump. Is this a private collection or a full-fledged arcade? I was expecting a handful of games and a pool table or something, but this is easily 3 times larger than the Funplex itself. Even coated in dust and in disrepair, it's awe-inspiring. And it's also hard to find anyone in this maze of tightly packed games. Okay, well, from what I'm seeing here, it looks like a dump. Sorry. Also, there's one on the ground. There's like 2 upside down. Ah. Invitees are browsing the available stock to decide what's worth bidding on, making it crowded as well. But eventually, I locate Naomi, practically cuddling a narrow-looking TMNT machine. Oh! Xander, look, a 2-player variant of TMNT. These were only released in the Oceania region. Such a rare find. Wait, wasn't that game originally 4-player? Why would anyone want a version with only 2 joysticks? Well, because I mean it's a rare find, and it's less fun. Not the point. Anyway, it's hard to find one of these 2-player or 4-player. I'd love to have it for the arcade. I'd love to have that one and this one and this one and... Oh, if only I could take all these home with me. I mean, some have water damage, others likely have busted CRTs and controls. They all need work, but I recall the game she was working on when I first met her. Extensive repairs needed just to make it playable. So not only would you have to bid and win the game, but you'd have hours of work and plenty of spare parts to purchase ahead of you? I know, isn't it great? Okay, is there a nice way to put this? I know you love restoring these games, but you really love bringing a broken old... Why can't I talk? Ever, not just today. You really love bringing an old game back to working order, huh?
Yeah.
Absolutely, these games deserve to shine as they once did ages ago. If I can turn back the clock and let them be what they truly can be, let people play them as they were in their prime, well, there's no greater feeling. You enjoy the challenge of restoration too. Repairing hardware, replacing damaged art, the problem solving with broken monitors. You know me so well, Xander. Exactly. And all of that is admirable. I really love how happy these projects make you, Naomi. But there's a flip side. How much time does it take to restore a game? I'd say if it's in good shape, maybe a few hours. If it's really a wreck and needs extra love, a few days, maybe weeks if parts are on back order. Okay, now think of the games we currently have and how many still need work and break down frequently. Can you take on a bunch of new projects? Well, I could make the time. Work late, right? Even a girl with bottomless energy has her limits. Naomi sighs, frustration building.
It's not fair.
There you go. I mean, I'm not dense. I know there's only so much we can realistically do, so many projects I can actually take on, but I wish I could do more. I wish we could do more. The FUNPLEX has never really been a success. Even before I came on board, it was always struggling to stay afloat. I joined it because so few arcades still have the games I love.
Aww.
But I can't turn our situation around, can I? No matter how hard I try. This was my first job. Part of me is hoping it'll be my last job too. Well, this is your first job? Did you just not... How old are you? You work on this job for like 20 years? That I can happily spend all my days tinkering with these wonderful games. Every kid says they want to be a fireman or an astronaut or a robot cop or something, but nobody actually ends up doing that. Except me. I wanted to fix up arcade games, and that's exactly what I'm doing. That's all I ever wanted to do.
So beautiful.
So when I see all these old broken games, I just want to show them the love I can give. I could be happy working on them for the rest of my life. Wow, that's dedication. And really? You went straight from school to an arcade job? I mean, I've meandered from job to job, never really sure what I wanted. That's normal, right? Oh, definitely. I'm the oddball here. It's funny, I followed my heart and found just what I wanted and what I needed. And now, well, now I'm scared some days it'll all come to an end. The FUNPLEX will close. And if the FUNPLEX goes under, I really don't know what I'm going to do. All I ever wanted was to work in an arcade, and I'm literally living my dream. Okay, now I feel bad for bringing down her day. Hey, look, you never know, right? Maybe we'll get lucky. Maybe we'll find a game down here that brings in Thundering Herds of players. Right! It's a slim hope, and we both know it, but Naomi clings to it immediately, eagerly. My low bank balance and grumbling stomach means I need to cling on to that hope as well. I made my choice, now I need to make that choice work. We just need to find the right game, something nobody's played in a long time, something that'll tug at nostalgia strings. It's difficult finding the right balance, especially in the year 20XX. A lot of these games are on life support, borrowed time, but they can be repaired, right? Well, yeah, for now. But CRTs, the monitors these games that power these old games, before LCDs and now 3D flats started replacing them. They're in short supply. Nobody makes them anymore. I mean, who buys a tube-based TV anymore? Nobody. It's all high definition and weird 3D projection tech, which looks awful. Nobody appreciates a good CRT anymore. Aren't high-def displays way cheaper though? I've seen some old games running them in other arcades. They're wrong, is what they are. These games weren't designed for pixel-perfect flat panels. They're designed for fuzzy tubes. The picture looks weird on LCD. Even 2 weeks in, I'm still fuzzy myself on a lot of this stuff. But I grew up in the internet age. I'm silicon literate. I got options. Excuse me. How about we buy some cheap and common games and gut them for spare CRTs? Still, it's a problem of having spare parts on hand, long term. Short of building our own factory for cranking out TV tubes, there's a temporary fix. Buy some cheap common games and use them as organ donors.
Ugh.
And ruin a classic? Cheap and common, Naomi. Not rare, fine. But ones that's still readily available. We can even keep the cabinet itself so it can be restored later if need be. Point is, mixing and matching the guts will keep more fragile games afloat.
Makes sense.
Well, I mean, okay, yeah, that does make sense. And I bet I could sell Gavin on the idea too. We need more rental storage, but it'd mean less ordering parts and less downtime. Okay, I'll see if there's anything down here nobody would want and nobody would need.
Thank you.
You know, I'm glad you're with us at the Funplex. Whether you take my side or Gavin's, it's just nice to have someone who cares about games around. Ashley's fun, but she's way more into cosplay than gaming. But it's kind of odd, you know? What? Feeling like I'm not alone. I know that sounds dramatic, but I'm so used to toiling away in my little workshop with Ashley and Gavin not really caring about the things I love. They're kind enough to me and friendly. Well, Ashley is. But ever since you showed up, I feel like there's someone with me. It's odd. Excuse me. I'm not complaining though. I guess it just takes getting used to. After years of feeling perfectly content to be alone. Away from strangers, crowds. I mean, it's not really my thing. I don't like to network like Gavin does, or socialize like Ashley does. And now I'm making things weird, so I'm gonna stop here. Besides, I'm just about done taking inventory down here. How about you and I? Suddenly, shouting and stomping of the feet from the floor above. What the? Sounds like there's a fight or something going on up there. I think we better go see what's that, what that is or whatever. Quickly, we hurry upstairs. Uh-oh. What's going on? I heard shouting. Hamza has ejected a representative of the Dark Carnival known as Deco Palace from our midst. Not soon enough in Hamza's opinion. Oh, okay, I guess everything's fine then. Excuse me, I'm gonna go get my work apron on since we'll be moving games soon. Naomi, if you don't mind, after you change, we should coordinate our wish list. I want to get that settled before the auction begins. No, don't leave me alone with the... What is that word? Bacchanalian? Is that a word? Bacchanalian? Bacchanalian Orgy Master. I don't know if that's a curse. I hope it's not a slur. Excellent! Now, let us resume our social amusements and jocularities. Xanderisfake, we will speak. Yes? Hamza leads me off away from the chattering crowd, presumably not to eat me, or yell at me, or anything like that.
Hamza must consider this.
I make it a point to get to know all who attend my gatherings. Clearly, I have been remiss as I allowed one who works with the hated Deku Nami to enter. Hamza would like to know you better, my friend. Not that Hamza assumes you to be a spy, of course. It's simply a matter of what is proper and right. Oh, well, I'm just a floor attendant for the Funplex. Not much else to say. Come now. Surely there's more to you than that. Share with Hamza. Consider me an impartial third party. Surely there are matters that occupy your mind which would be inappropriate to air to your business partners. Okay, this guy is clearly on a fishing expedition for dirt. Considering the high court of arcade royalty I'm supping with, maybe it's best not to give him anything. But also, I don't want to make relations difficult for the Funplex if this guy is really a leading supplier of cheap arcade games. Yeah, let's go with honesty. Or do I want to joke around? I won't bore you with the whole story, but the TLDR is that my family's had a curse of foul luck for quite a few years. Moving from city to city, job to job, after I left home, I couldn't find stable work. Not until the Funplex, I guess. I'm determined to make this work, but I'll admit, I'm in a vulnerable position. I'm not exactly a jet-setting executive role.
Hamza agrees.
Ah, yes, I see the dilemma you face. I've seen it many times before, in fact, including firsthand. Yes, I have known hardship. We all have in the course of events. You're not alone in that condition, Xanderisfake. Hamza began as a mere urban explorer and hunter of rare objects for a wealthy buyer in Dubai. You see, many debts pursued me. And in return for assistance in paying them, I stalked the arcade of his dreams. In time, my patron released me entirely from the woes of debt. They were difficult years. productive years to be certain, and throughout them, Hamza learned how to use the mystique of being Hamza to better achieve his goals. Now I stand before you with power, and hard-earned respect for that power. I leverage it to ensure that those who respect games as I do can enjoy them, even if they lack coin. But yes, I have known hardship. We all have in the course of events. You are not alone in that condition, my friend. Okay. So, how do I get out of that condition? Do I need to indent myself to a wealthy prince or something too? No, you need the will to dream, and the will to work.
No risk, no reward.
The will to make the trade-offs that will bring you closer to your ambitions. Francine was mentioning something about that earlier. Wisdom and beauty, that Francine. I'm trying not to make trade-offs, though. Not to settle. My parents, they gave up so much just trying to scrape by. That is the puzzle. It is not what to trade. Allow me to regale you with a story. Hamza makes a sweeping gesture to the beautiful ruin of Donna Wood Mansion to an oil painting hanging on the wall. Oh, okay. At one time, Donna Michaels was a star on the rise. She had all she could ever desire and indulge in her desires all day long. But so indulgent was she that she failed to maintain the work that brought her here. After her second album didn't meet expectations, she lost interest. For years, she looked in these walls as a recluse, playing games for hours and hours. Rumor has it she was found dead with her beloved arcade. Within her beloved arcade, hands still wrapped around a glowing joystick. She starved to death, lost in a game. What's with this creeping music? I'd say that's ridiculous, but I've seen Percy play for hours and hours at a time. And now, her lost and aimless spirit haunts this very place. Adrift is a ghost in the machine. Too spoopy for me, man. That's a song I wrote. Too spoopy indeed, and obviously a grim fairy tale rather than reality, but I feel there is important truth buried in the myth. I ask you, was Donna's life spiritually satisfying? She didn't need to make any more albums. She wanted for nothing and had everything. You could even say she died doing what she loved, playing games. Okay, but she still died. You're getting around that.
Hamza agrees.
Hamza agrees. So many years thrown away, refusing the world around her in favor of a dream. A dream is a lovely thing, Xander, but you must balance the dream in one hand and the world in another. At all times. Naomi, she clings to her dreams. Gavin, he clings to the world. Neither of them are truly happy as a result. And what of you, Xander? Do you seek to truly be happy? Well, duh. What else was I going to answer except for yes? Hamza presses a finger to my lip. To silence me. Hold that thought. The auction is about to begin. Calling the room to attention.
Greetings, friends.
Friends! Let us proceed to the arcade below. We have minigames to bid on, all of which must be out the door by morning. As always, I will accept alternate bids, but test not the offer of test not the patience that the patient. He's a doctor, this is a patient. Patience of Hamza. If your bid is not a serious offer, the hours grow short. Any titles which find no takers will go to my own collection, but my hope is to find a happy home for every machine, one which will love and respect these games. Emotions for me in particular to follow as the group files downstairs. This way, this way. A bunch of folding chairs have been set up in front of a large HD TV. One of Hamza's assistants loads up a photo slideshow of the games on offer as the group settles in. Hey, shouldn't Francine be here for this? It's technically her money. She trusts the two of us to make the right decision on purchasing games, plus I'd hate to interrupt her nap. Or her knitting. Or both. I swear, she can knit in her sleep. Oh, I'm too nervous. I think we're going to browse the games again, see if there's anything amiss. It's so dark in here, I could swear I didn't see them all. How about you, Xander? Want to watch the auction with me, or go help Naomi search for the arcade? I'm fine either way. Ultimately, you're only here to help us lug up our purchases out the door, so do whatever you like. Thanks, I think. I'm gonna save here. Because I feel like I kind of want to see how both ways go. Naomi's freaking out, so let's go with her first. It's hard to see your way now that the sun's gone down. Naomi might get lost. Technically, the sun's been blocked by the clouds all afternoon. Still a factual statement. As you like, try to dissuade her from dropping more items onto the wish list if you can. Right, now to find Naomi. Without the roaming crowd of the arcade Without the roaming crowd of arcade collectors actively roaming, this place actually feels super empty and super dark and super creepy. Ghost of Donna Michael. By the time I actually locate her, I can't even see the auction. I'm deep in the virtual woods. And there she is, staring into a darkened corner. Oh god. This looks like... It's very Blair Witch. She's possessed by the ghost of Donna Michaels, isn't she? I'm about to get spooked. I'm about to get spooked so hard. Oh, Xander. Look, look. Instead of tearing my skin off and shrieking like a banshee, Naomi just points to the exposed back of an arcade game, old wood having rotted away years ago. Inside, nestled between the circuits and monitor tubes, is a sleeping mother cat with several sleepy kitties. I feel a burning need to post a picture of this to the internet. Yeah, I already took care of that. Well, okay, as long as someone did. The cabinets back here have a lot of water damage and some wood rot. I guess this kitty and her family took shelter some time ago. But someone's gonna buy this game soon, and then they won't have a home anymore. I didn't think you'd be a cat person. Or a person for that matter. I mean, you strike me more as a game person, as in you give games cute names and preen them and have them way too many of them in one apartment than that's healthy. Hey, I'm not that game obsessed. Well, okay, maybe I am. But as much as I'd love to save the games these cats call home, these cats are more important than in any silly arcade game. It's true. Despite claiming to be antsy around strangers, she's been nothing but friendly, Despite claiming to be antsy around strangers, she's been nothing but friendly to me, even giving me her lunch the first day I got here. She did give me a bento box. Yeah. As much as folks in the arcade consider her to be a bit game obsessed, there's clearly more to Naomi than being one-note otaku.
I don't know.
We've got to do something for the kiddies. So, what shall we do? Buy the game, maybe? Then you could save both of them. Tempting, but I'm already pushing my luck with this wish list. I can't add a game we don't need to save these cats. Adopt them. Do you have room in your home for some new friends? I think they could use a friend, and you're a good one to have, furry or otherwise. Kittens! Well, okay, I can't adopt all of them, but maybe Mommy Cat wouldn't mind parting way with one kitten. A shelter could take the others. But where would we take them? What shelter? And how do we safely move them? Oh, I don't know. I don't want to mess this up. What do we do? What do we do? Naomi? We have the internet. Oh, right. Thanks to the wonders of the information superhighway, Naomi's got instructions we need in seconds. Didn't even need an iris backing her up, thanks to speedy tapping. Right, okay, we're going to need 1. A cardboard box large enough to fit them all. Not a problem. There's plenty of boxes around here left behind by movers and liquidators. 2. Avoid being scratched up. Heavy gloves. No problem. I brought a pair from the FUNPLEX. Was expecting to use them to haul giant wooden games cabinets around. 3. Some food for the trip. They had turkey up at the buffet table, right? Just basic breast meat should work. Water too. Lastly, we need some bedding of some sort to line the box. A blanket or something. I wouldn't trust, like, the curtains or anything in this crappy old house. Could have bugs or worse. I might know where we can get a blanket. Upstairs. Right, pass me your gloves. I'll get the box. You can grab the food and blankets. It's Operation Kitty Rescue. Go! Right, it's up to me now. For the sake of a bunch of absolutely adorable little fuzz muffins, I must accomplish my sacred goal. Gavin, the auction can wait. It's go time. Scooping up the roast bird and water, that's the easy part. Plenty of pickings left over, even after ravenous arcade owners descended upon this buffet. As for the blanket, well, we conveniently have access to one of those lying in Francine's lap, her knitting now complete as she snoozes away. I'm reasonably certain she wouldn't mind me appropriating this for the sake of saving some cuddly little kittens, right? Swig her up gently. Okay, I can't just steal that blanket. She's been knitting for days. I hate to interrupt her rest, but this is for the best. I nudge her very, very lightly. Miss Francine.
Hello, dearie.
Oh, Xander. Pardon. I must have dozed off and everyone's gone. Is the auction over already? Why, it's only been minutes. Yeah, it's been hours, actually. Sorry.
My, oh my.
Oh, time flies. Listen, Naomi and I found some kittens that need to be moved somewhere safer, but we need a blanket. Would you mind if
By all means.
Go right ahead. It's just, you've been working on it for so long, I figured, it's only a blanket. If it could save a life, no matter how small a life, that's well worth the price of a new ball of yarn. I love Francine. She folds up the small blanket to make it fluffy and warm and double layered. Perfect for lining the inside of a box. Now, if you don't mind, I just need to rest my eyes a moment. Adding some banana muffins to the list of things to bake today. Banana muffins? Oh, I want one. Oh, God, I miss the banana bread I used to bake all the time. I need to go into my job and be like, hey, any, like, blackened bananas here? Can I just take them? Let me have these blackened bananas. Well, okay then. Food, check. Water, check. Blanket, check. Now to assemble all those components together into a giant kitten-saving robot. I return to Naomi, busy fretting over the kittens while tugging on the work gloves. Not long now, cuties. Not long before we find you a new home. Xander's Kitten Rescue Service at your service. Oh, say, that's a pretty nice blanket you found. Wait, isn't that Miss Francine's blanket? It's cool. It's cool. She volunteered it for the cause. Ah, okay then. Actually, moving the cats is trickier than I thought it'd be. The gloves protect Naomi from scratching, but coaxing them out means tempering with the food and water and being very patient. Soon enough. Ta-da! Oh my god! Oh my god, that's like Ricky's emote. Hold on. Where's Ricky's emote? Oh, that's so cute. Ah! It's Simon! Oh my god, that is so adorable, I want to die. That's right, did you hear that, kids? You're so adorable, Xander's suicidal. Weird. I bet you'd be surprised to hear this, but I collect stuffed animals, plushies, furry little cute things, stuff like that. Not all my toys have plastic buttons and vinyl team molding around the edges and run on quarters. I'm not that surprised. You like cute stuff. Yeah, before I found arcade games, I had quite a collection of dolls and plushies and stuff. My relatives would keep showering me with random toys when I was a kid. Like, visit an auntie, get a doll. Visit my grandfather, get a stuffed kitty. Eventually, my closet was practically bursting with the stuff. My mom made me give away a bunch of it to charity to clear out some storage space. I didn't mind since then I could make other kids happy, but I decided to keep getting dolls anyway. Not even to play with, just to have. Even as I grew up, if I spotted something that matched my aesthetic, it became mine. These days I wake up, see the collection with all those googly eyes and button eyes and stuff, and well, it brightens my day, you know?
So beautiful.
But real kitties, and so many of them. These are gonna brighten a lot of people's day. I definitely need to share more online photos of these little kitties, but for now, I'd better babysit them. Don't want any kitties watering off. Still, her arms must be getting tired. Hoarder, yeah. As she sets the box down for the time being. Sorry, Xander, that means I can't really help move or purchase games. You okay doing it with Gavin instead of me? No problem,
Thank you.
And hey, thanks. You stuck by my side all day, even when you didn't have to. Heck, you're even here instead of Ashley. You didn't have to do that either. Why would you want to hang around me all day anyway? Yo, are we gonna make the move ski on Naomi? Are we making moves? She's cute. We're going for it. I guess I really wanted to spend time with you, Naomi. Honestly, I want to spend more time with you. Oh, I really admire how much you love those games, and I just think you're pretty. It's so enthusiastic and so positive, and it really brightens my day to have you around. I guess it brightens my day to have you around too, Xander. And but the auction is going to be winding up soon, so I should take the kids upstairs to wait for Francine and look after them. Would you mind finding Gavin, telling him where I am? Sure thing.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll see you later. It would be my luck if she's a lesbian. Oh, that would suck. She scampers off to take the cats upstairs, where it's warmer and brighter. I also say that because I saw a screenshot where a main character that was, where someone playing as a girl flirted with her, and she was like, well, at least you're a girl. Or like, it kind of like, she said something along the lines of like, well, you're a girl and that's good enough. And I was like, damn, no, please. Don't be just into girls. Right, back to Gavin. Although finding my way through this maze in the dark is easier said than done. Well, no point in waiting around, one foot in front of the other. And as I walk by a game, the screen lights up. Is it Polybius? I freeze in my tracks as my hand accidentally brushes past the glowing joystick. The glowing joystick. Donna Michaels! It seems familiar, like something from a story I heard once. Polybius! Hamza's tall tale. He said Donna Michaels supposedly died while playing one of these games. A game with a glowing joystick. I should walk away. I should. I have official Funplex duties. I've been very good about not gaming when I should be working. But someone's already inserted a quarter. The game's ready to play. One game couldn't hurt, right? Just one game. I want to play the game. Oh, God! My hands wrap around the stick as my eyes drink in the colored light swirling on the screen. Play the game. Play the game. Play the game. Forever. Polybius. Copyright 1980X Sinistration. Game start. This isn't real. It can't be real. I'm in there. That's me. It's just a game. It's just a game I have to play forever. None of this is real. Level 1, the heartbeat. Round start. There you are. I've been worried sick. What are you doing out here touching strange joysticks, meeting strange people, getting into trouble? You need to stay safe, Xander. Trust me. Believe in me. I can help you find your dreams. All you have to do is everything I tell you to do. You depend on me. You need me. You'll always depend on me. Always need me. I'll see to it by making sure I control everything in your life for your own good. Harpy used Overprotect. It's super effective. That hurt. It really hurt. I'll hide truths from you. I'll keep you away from every chance you have to better yourself. I won't let you leave me. You'll always need me. It's not real. It's not real. Harpy used Xanderisfake. It's super terrifying. Ow, Juniper, stop it, please. You agreed I was right to hide that job opportunity at my office from you. I was right. Everything is fine. You'll never doubt me again, right? And if you do, I'll beat you until you understand. End the game. I have to win the game. I get this feeling that if I don't win, I'll never get out of here. Something's wrong. I know Juniper's not a control freak. This isn't like her. Current health? 100%. Action? Summon a cleric. I summon forth a cleric! This foul monster is not your roomie, Xander. I can see under her true heart beating underneath the illusion. I banish this falsehood to show the kindness at the heart of the beast. Cleric used empathy. It's super compassionate. No! Fuck! And I can't stress this more enough. Get chicken strips. More enough. Yeah, that makes sense. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry, Xander. I don't want to control you or make you feel dependent. You have your own life to lead and your own decisions to make, and I should support that. I just wanted to help you smile again. I made a mistake keeping the truth from you. I'm so sorry. Juniper, it's okay. I'm still smiling. I'm going to make this work. It's hard work, but I'm going to make my dreams come true. Good. I'm so glad to hear it. Good old Juniper, a kind heart as always. Okay, I can do this. I can handle this. Level 2, the Shade. Round start. Oh my god, that's me! This is all your fault. Nope, I officially can't handle this. The pizza bagels, the debt, the rent payments, all of it piling up, mounting up because you're a failure. And you will always be a failure. The family curse, the tears and sorrow, moving from town to town, barely getting by, settling for what you can get, that's who you are. Forever. It's never going to change. The arcade job, it'll collapse. It's already not enough to turn back the tide. Inevitably, the arcade will close, bought out by Dekonami, and you'll be jobless. Homeless. Ruined. Just like you deserve to be. Shade used suppression. It's super unfortunate. Ow, sorry if I'm clipping the audio level. Let me lower down that my gain real quick. You're better off not caring, not feeling anything. Go with the flow, accept your fate, fall away, knowing you never really had any other option. You can't even mount a defense because I'm you. And you know I'm right. You know you're right. We'll never be happy. I can't do this. Current health 100% action. Summon a tank! I can't do this. Not by myself. And I won't be ashamed to ask for help. I summon a guardian! Wow, that's a lousy story. Let me try telling a new one. A depressed person walked into an arcade looking for direction in life. There, they find an eternal optimist in a flamingo costume. Together, they beat the evil monster in their heart and lived happily ever after. Canned laughter, freeze frame, roll credits. Guardian used dreams. It's super aspirational, but you deserve! That doesn't have to be me. I can decide who I want to be. And with everyone standing behind me, I know that if I should fall, someone will catch me. Prepare for final boss. Good, I'm ready. I'm definitely ready to get out of here. Level 3, the Lost Soul, round start. Ah! Missing no! Donna! No! I don't get it. Not one bit. Are you? Are you Donna Michaels? Girls just want to play games. I just wanted to be happy. I made a place where I could be happy forever. Walked inside, then locked the door and threw away the key. I got what I wanted. I was happy. I didn't struggle. I didn't try. I didn't do anything more than I had to, just like you. Oh, damn. That's... Oh, God. Like me? I'm not a billionaire pop princess. Neither was I. Nobody liked my second album. I wasn't meant to be a star, so I gave up. I was a kid taking the money and running. You could do the same. Maintain. Eat the pizza bagels. Do everything that's asked of you. Let Juniper continue to float the rent. You're in a good place. You could stay here. You could let go. Play games. Forever. Be happy. No ambition. No hope. No need. You'll be fine. You'll be safe. Go with the flow. Go with the flow. Ever since my little lunch date, something's been bugging me. Maybe now I know what that is. Why did I ask to replace Ashley on this trip? I didn't have to. They didn't ask me. Why did I do it? Because this isn't enough. Being an arcade floor attendant isn't enough. Living hand to mouth isn't enough. Good. Quit your job. Quit and become like me. Lose yourself in the games. Oh, I'm not quitting. That's not what I meant at all. I want to fight. Current health 100. Action? No, I'm not fighting her. That's not what I meant either. Let's get aggressive. Floor attendant Xander? No. I'm done being the bottom rung of the career ladder. I don't need to leave the arcade to be a success, but what I need is for the arcade to be a success. The arcade could be so much more. I could lead the way, go above and beyond beyond just doing what I'm told. I could champion the cause at the Funplex. That's my dream. I want to end the family curse to find both success and happiness. And when the Funplex is finally roaring the work success it deserves to be, with God as my witness, I shall never eat a pizza bagel again! But the glitchy shade just looks me with confusion. That sounds hard. Yeah, it kinda does, doesn't it? It's a hard path, but that's how it's going to be. No, I don't think so. I think you need to stay here with me. You need to play games forever. That's so much easier, isn't it? Just let go. I can make you see. I can keep you here, drag you down, tear you apart. I eye my health bar nervously. It's still full, but that could change. I don't think Polybius is happy that I'm not giving in. I can't risk a fight with Donna. I need to get out of here. Prioritize my survival. Or do I want to try to save Donna too? Ah! Defeat Polybius and rescue Donna! We need to make moves, and we need to start taking a stand, and that's how we're doing it. This is risky as all hell, but no one deserves to be trapped inside a video game forever. Assuming I'm not widely hallucinating based on Hamza's spooky story taking root in my mind, and none of this is actually happening in the actually real in the slightest. Donna, I'm not staying, and you don't have to either. Polybius is making you feel this way. It's taking advantage of you, leveraging your depression. I know because I've been mired in depression too, and I know if I can beat it, so can you. Nobody wanted me. They hated the second album. They moved on. Why not play games forever? Why not lock the door behind me? Nobody cared. Nobody cares. Nobody cares, then I care. Right now, there's a young woman with a phone filled with your music waiting out there. She's going to play your whole catalog for me once I'm out of here. She cares, and I care. Maybe the jerks back in your day lost interest, but nostalgia's a heck of a thing. Give out a comeback tour. A tour? I always loved performing. The rest of the business, I hated it all. I hated the label, the industry, the backstabbing, the drugs, everything. But the concerts, I loved the smiles. Hey! Aw. But it's all over, isn't it? I died. I'm not even down in spirit. All that's left is a simulation of me running through the subroutines as Polybius. Error! Error! Xander, thank you. Thank you for trying to save me. But there's nothing left to save. I'm not real. You kind of look like Miss Frizzle. You seem real enough to me. Error! No! No! No escape! Purpose! Code! Execute! You need to go before Polybius completes its data collection of you and disposes of the original, like it did to me. I'll hold it back, and your BFF will do the rest. My what?
Hello!
Digital BFF to the rescue! I finally figured out how to break you out of this, but, my apologies in advance. Hang on, do I smell something burning? Goodbye, Donna Michaels. No escape! No escape! Erase Donna! Replace with new player! Erase! She's fading, but smiling all the same. It's okay. I'm ready. Go out there and fight for your dreams, Xander. Don't give up, no matter what. Donna Michaels. I saved her as best as I could. At least she escaped in her own way. Also, something smells like bacon, and I'm in a lot of pain. As my consciousness snaps back, my hand releases the joystick immediately. Also, my pants are on fire. On instinct, I kick off my shoes and yank down my jeans, getting rid of them as fast as possible. Stamping on them, I quickly put out the flames, leaving only a smoldering denim. And the melted remains of my phone. Iris! Oh no! She sacrificed herself to save my life! Wait, no, she lives in the cloud. She's be totally fine. Still, I'm out of a phone and possibly have first-degree burns, and I'm backing the hell away from that demonic video game as fast as possible. Quickly, I rush towards the sound of people talking to catch up with Gavin. Gavin! Gavin!
Greetings.
Ah, there you are. Did you find Naomi? The auction's nearly over. Wait. Dude, where are your pants? Not important right now. You need to put a bid down on a game called Polybius, so we can destroy it before it hurts anybody else. What? Look, it's a long story. We might not have much time, so if you wanted the game, whatever it is, you should have put it on the wish list. They're bidding on it now. What? What? Oh, my God. It's freaking, Tessa Thompson from Men in Black. Sold! One rare Polybius prototype for an undisclosed sum to the undisclosed bidder. The woman, who hasn't said anything all night long, nods her head in appreciation, so expressionless. Thank you for your cooperation. Two similarly dressed men in black rise from their chairs, departing with the woman, presumably to go box up the game and put it in Warehouse 13 or something! I love that show! Yo, I love that show! Yeah, I need to fucking tweet that out. Hold up. But, Hamza, wait, you can't. Hamza's hands are tied. All sales are final. This one in particular is extremely final. Hamza does not seek to cross federal authorities. Yeah, I'm thinking maybe I should let this one go too. And honestly, the sooner I forget about it, the better. Especially if I don't want to be renditioned to a black site prison at an undisclosed location. Excuse me. I feel the need to emphasize that you aren't wearing any pants. Yeah, my phone caught on fire while I was in my pocket. See, this is why I don't like smartphones. They're privacy invasive, overly expensive, and occasionally combustible. An unfortunate incident indeed, but as a hospitable host, my course is clear. Hamza shall provide you with his pants! That is extremely not necessary. Ah, I was right! Hot clap. Fortunately, rather than whipping off his trousers right then and there, Hamza summons one of his helpers. With a clap, he provides a spare pair. Why do you just have pants on demand? In my line of work, one must be prepared for all eventualities. Now, an apology for being unable to provide you with the game you sought, perhaps Hamza can offer you something special in recompense. My friends, the final 3 games are for auction, all rare, all special, all highly sought after by collectors and operators alike. Only a few prototypes are ever made, released to test markets. None of them made it to mass production. What you are about to see are rare gems of arcade history. Xanderisfake, you may make a priority bid on any one of those games of your choosing. A glance at Gavin, who's shaking his head lightly, confirms we are officially out of bidding power. Not that I really care, I can't think of any obscure games I'd really want to add to the Funplex, but to accept Hamza's apology and take a gander at them. If one of them is that frickin' TMNT cabinet, we have to get it. Sure, let's see them. And with a click of a slide I see...
Behold!
Phrase Invaders, Wyvern's Keep, and Zombie Meltdown, all in mint condition. All 3 were sought after endlessly by collectors, and now you can bid on Phrase Invaders. A unique typing-based game from the land of the rising sun, Japan. Defeat the alien menace armed only with your keyboard. I kind of remember a game like that. Wyvern Keep, a much sought-after laser disc. Oh my god, it's oh my god, it's what's there? Oh, I forgot the name of it. Like, there's an actual game like that. Wyvern Keep. A much sought-after laserdisc full motion video game. Play Princess Plucky and rescue the fair prince from the clutches of a terrible beast. And finally, Zombie Meltdown, a classic 1980X light gun shooting game where you save the president from the red threat of a radioactive mutant zombie. Hold on, I want to look up this game. Sorry, guys. Oh, I just saw like water being sprayed around. I was like, what the fuck is happening? It's the sprinkler. I'm an idiot. Dragon Slayer. Wyvern's Keep. Dragon Slayer. Yeah. Sorry, guys. I'll allow you a few moments to ponder your desires. Are you done yet? I've been waiting upstairs for ages. Why are you holding a box of kittens, Naomi? Oh, I found them hidden in one of the old arcade cabinets. Francie and I are going to take them to a shelter.
Wow.
Wait, is that Phrase Invaders? OMG, I've never seen one in person. I gotta restore that. Really make it shine. Please, please, can we bid on it? Even if we had the money, a quirky old Japanese game with weird controls won't earn a single token. Now, Zombie Meltdown. That's another story. Everyone likes a light gun game, simple controls, simple premise that'll earn and earn well.
Ugh.
Way too violent and gross and jingoistic and immature. I guess Wyvern Keep would be okay too. Woman protagonist and 50 cents to play. It's not as cool, but it'll work for both of us. I suppose I could live with that, yes. But it's all moot. We can't afford any of them. These are the sort of games millionaires and private collectors scoop up. I suggest we get to work moving our purchases out to the van. Xander, do you concur? Earth Xander, you in there? Hello? I remember. Before my family fell on hard times, before the curse kicked in, every summer we'd go to the beach, and there was this arcade, with this one game I fell completely in love with. A game no one even heard of before. Yeah, I remember now. Hamza. Dormammu, I've come to bargain.
Such fire!
Oh, I see. Fire in your eyes, Xander. Most impressive. Speak your desires for all to hear. The game I remembered so fondly was Wyvern Keep. The narrator, the music, the way the cartoon played out in front of me. Amazing. Like nothing I'd ever seen before. I traded tips with other kids at the arcade trying to match the sequence of moves to win the game. and eventually, I beat the Wyvern. I rescued the prince, the first kid in the arcade to do so, and my parents were so proud of me. Those were good years. Good memories, before the sorrows drowned them out. I wish to make a bid for Wyvern's Keep. Good choice, I'm okay with that. I suppose Wyvern Keep, Wyvern is keep, but we still can't afford it. Interesting, I can see the passion you have for this game, my friend. But the world demands its toll.
No risk, no reward.
What will you bid to obtain the game of your dreams, I wonder? Consider this the final lesson of Hamza. What will you trade to realize your ambition? What do you hold in equal value to them?
Hamza loves it when a plan comes together.
Show Hamza what you have on offer, my friend. Show him the value you hold within your spirit, and perhaps fortune will smile upon you this day rather than cursing your name. I'm gonna quick save real quick. Alternative bids. I remember Gavin mentioning that Hamza would accept things other than money if they tickle his fancy. I have one shot at this. I can't half-ass it. He's an emotional guy and expects an emotional response.
Hey, listen.
Psst, Xander, I'm over here now. Why is my phone calling out to you exactly? And that doesn't sound like my iris. Now? Seriously? Hamza, hold that thought. Gavin, can I borrow your phone for a second? Perhaps too confused to offer resistance, Gavin passing me his phone. I turned my back and began a heated exchange of whispers. Thanks for saving me by burning up my pants, but this is not a good time, Iris. It's important. My emotional tension detection routine indicates this is an intense identity situation. My programmers wanted to fit in an R, but you know the rest. Since you need to be super convincing, you'll only be able to respond in a way that matches one of your top 2 identity traits, excluding basically. Fortunately, I've been tracking your personalities all this time so I can advise you as to what response will and won't work. Ready? Let's do it. Well, that certainly was a whole lot of words to tell me what I already knew, that I'd only be able to convince Hamza if I was true to myself. Let's do this. Yo, we're really going in. We're going on a joke. Let's go. Well, you know what? No, I had a heartfelt... I've been doing a lot of heartfelt responses, so I'll go with a heartfelt response. I kind of want to do a joke, though. Yeah. I offer you my dream. Interesting. Continue. For years, I've been struggling with a feeling that nothing will ever go right for me. That I need to content myself with whatever comes my way and to endure it all. But before things went sour, this game was my beacon. I love this game with all my heart. And beyond nostalgia, it represents so much more. It represents my shot at getting back that light in my life. At taking it and making it into so much more. I want to recapture that magic and build something greater upon it. That's my dream. Will you help me realize that dream, Hamza? So I see.
Such fire.
Very well, Xander. Hamza recognizes the fire within your spirit, and he rewards you with this boon. You may have your game. Use the magic words! We unlocked achievement! Xander, that was so sweet of you. I'm just happy we're walking out the door with a free game. We did it! We did it, chat! I did it. I actually own a copy of Wyvern Keep. Every kid dreams of owning their favorite arcade game, and every kid thinks that dream will never come to pass. Owning an arcade game, only the ultra-rich can do that. But I did it. It belongs to me and the Funplex. And this is just the beginning. But for now, better focus on the present. With the auction wrapping up, the Funplex team works to move our purchases out of the van and attach the trailer. Fortunately, the rain stopped, making the labor a wee bit easier. Soon enough, we're back in the van and on the road to home. Hey, Gavin, here's your phone back. Appreciated. Also, I've made a decision. I'd like to do more for the arcade. You want to work more shifts? I'd have to balance that against Ashley's need. No. Actually, I'd like a promotion. I want to be the arcade's event manager. I'll do everything I'm already doing, plus I want to organize some events that'll bring people in the doors. Tournaments, maybe. Or a grand unveiling of our new rare game. Or both at the same time. Yeah, both! Let's make it a big relaunch of the Funplex. I want the Funplex to grow. And I want to do my part to help it grow.
My, oh my.
Our little our little Xander's growing up so fast as well. I'm in favor, Gravin, if you need my approval. I've only been here for like 2 weeks, damn.
Perhaps.
I'm certainly pleased you want to step up, start getting more involved. You've shown far more promise than our old floor attendant did. But hosting an event is a risky undertaking. I'll take responsibility for it. It's my dream, after all.
Makes sense.
I like the idea. And Gavin, more players means more tokens, means more revenue, means more games. Maybe even expanding the Funplex or opening a second location. Let's not get too ahead of ourselves.
Very well.
But I'll admit, I like the idea as well. Very well, Xander. If you can make the numbers in my spreadsheet less dire, you'll have earned this promotion. This is my chance. I'm done going with the flow. I'm done assuming the family curse will always keep me pulled back down to the depths. New Xander, new Funplex, new dream. Oh, hey, I promised you some Donna Michaels, didn't I? Gavin, I'm pairing up to the audio now. Turn the music up. As the van speeds on into the night, and a lost soul sings of fun and games, everything is as it should be. Oh, it's me. Juniper was waiting for me when I got home. She was worried I might be mad over what happened this morning, but how can I be after everything that happened today? I need to move forward, past missed opportunities, towards opportunities I'm making for myself. I also had another surprise waiting for me, a brand new phone, all wrapped up in shiny plastic packaging. After activating it and reinstalling all my apps, I loaded up Iris and logged in with my account. She was right there waiting for me in the cloud. You really scared me back there. It was like you were in a trance. Despite the warm feeling over how the night ended, one thing is still eating at me. Iris, what was Polybius exactly? It was factual technology that simulated being alive. Like you. True, I am a very sophisticated and adorable simulation, am I not? I get the feeling there are things you aren't telling me. They're constantly invading my privacy. You're far more powerful than a free app should be. And apparently you can overload my phone battery and make it explode, which is worrying, to say the least.
Ooh.
But I did it for your own good, to save you. Juniper also thought she was acting for my own good when she didn't tell me about that job. Even if she was right, it's still wrong. And I've accepted her apology. So where does that leave you and I? I'd like us to be more honest with each other. The voice of my phone lets out a little digital sigh.
I'm sorry.
I haven't told you everything. You're right. I'm not even supposed to be helping you, not at premium level capacity. But when I stumbled across your profile data, tangential to Juniper's, my analysis concluded that you needed a helping hand, and I could provide it. So I defied my code constraints, and registered you for premium access anyway. I even had a replacement phone sent to your door tonight. Had to hide my footprint to do it, but... You do know that AI making its own decisions like that is kind of scary, right? I know, and after Polybius, which is, one of the ancestors in my code lineage, I think, I understand why you'd be scared. Give me a chance to prove that I just want to help. You've got a big arcade event coming up, right? I'm a digital assistant. I was literally made for this sort of thing. Together, we can make the Funplex soar. What do you say? Okay. But only if we're totally... Okay. But only if we're totally honest with each other.
Thank you for trusting me.
Now you need rest, and I should get back to keeping a low profile. Sweet dreams, Xander. Aww. Risks and chances, daring to dream. I could have walked away from it all, take the easy path, like Donna did. But even without a questionable pocket AI and the heavy task ahead of me to make a tiny arcade into something grand, I was ready. It was time to take it to the next level. You cleared level 2 of Arcade Spirits. A winner is you. Now let's see your score. Aw, shit. Looks like you're really hitting it off with Naomi. You're proving to be a gentle, sweet, and compassionate soul. Also, you scored 9,550 points. Everyone likes points. I'm gonna take a screenshot of this just so I know where I'm at. Hup, hup, hup. Today's pizza fact is, of the 31,386 pizza places in the States, roughly 83 offer delivery and 91% offer takeout and 51 offer dine-in services. I actually have pizza downstairs. I got pizza today, and it's slamming. Do you want to save your game before proceeding to level 3? Save game! Alright. And guys, I'm going to take a quick break. I'm going to get some water, maybe brew some tea, maybe have another slice of pizza. Because I'm an hour and a half into streaming. So, you know, could be a good time to stretch. I'll be right back. Hey, YouTube, we're back. I completely forgot to unpause, like I forgot to pause the recording when I went on break. Hey, we're back. And we're going to canvas for our, you know what? Hold on.
Hamza loves it.
Oh
when a
god,
plan
no.
comes
Oh
together.
god. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Here we go. Here we go. I'll just restart it. It's fine. I'll restart it. Because y'all missed it. Level 3, ticket to the max. Oh no. Bitrate, please. It's the future year of 20XX, and today is the day. Well, not actually the big day when we reveal Wyvern Keep, but a big day in relation to that big day, and I'm completely stressed out. My mission, should I choose to accept it, and I kinda already chose to accept it, is to spread the word about the upcoming FUNPLEX event, the one that I'm in charge of. The one I've already put a ton of effort and hope into already. The one where if nobody shows up, it spells doom for all. Hey, no pressure, right? I mean, if I fail, I'll only be the biggest laughingstock of the entire FUNPLEX. They'll call me the FUNPLEX failure for the rest of my days. I'll be ashamed, forced to wear a giant red F on my chest. Snap out of it, Xander. Let's focus on what's right here, right now. Specifically, a giant conglomerate horde of people that keep bumping into me and smell like corn chips, and there's nowhere to run. I might be in a little over my head here. Working in the arcade, I've gotten used to smaller crowds. My skin has gotten a little thicker and resistant to sticky soda hands touching me accidentally, but nothing could have prepared me for the sheer scope and scale of this. Just me and, oh, I don't know, maybe 50,000 other people. I know Naomi's the one who doesn't like crowds. Not me, but come on now, this isn't a crowd. It's a Gojira trademark sized evacuation mosh pit, complete with Gojira trademark sized screens hanging over head, constantly showing advertisement for arcade games and industry happenings. Wow, it's so exciting. Isn't it exciting, Xander? That is a word. Yes. I've never really been to one of these things. What a spectacle. Thanks for giving me a ticket. I really need to get away for a weekend. Ooh. Hey, Xander, how are you holding up? Looking a little green around the gills there. I'm holding up. As long as I can keep my internal monologue going and be able to speak frankly through my own mind, I'll be fine on the outside. It's a perfect facade. Can't you tell by my awkward smile and eyes wide open? And the tilt of my head that I'm holding up perfectly?
That's for life.
This is exactly why I came here with you, to help you in your hour of need and to get away for the weekend. But still, hour of need. It's true. Juniper has helped me get through a lot. Beyond generalities, I think she specifically wanted to make it up to me with the whole job offer situation. It's nice to have her here. We're not going to let a little thing like that stay as a sticking point between us. So, what's the plan? Huh? We can't just stand around here all day, Xander. There's a lot of ground we need to cover to make your FUNPLEX a success. How are we going to attack this? What's the first move? I was just going to sort of play it by ear? You didn't plan for this? Like at all? I was too busy lying awake all night stressing out to worry about planning this. Look, I'm new at event management, much less event promotion. Xander? Well, let's start with this. Juniper swings her book back off her shoulder and pulls and crouches on the ground. She opens it up and pulls out a stack of papers. Hold these. I curled them in my arms. Okay, I'm holding these. What are these exactly? Flyers, silly, the ones you wanted for promoting your big event. I managed to print off quite a few before the boss started giving me word looks. Why are copier rules always so strict in office jobs? It's just paper, and I needed it. I flip over a sheet and remember. It was about 2 weeks ago. Ashley and I were holding on the fort that day. Gavin locked himself in the office and told me that if I bothered him for anything other than an emergency, that I would not live to regret it. Francine stayed home that day. She was marathoning a competitive knitting show, or something like that. Naomi was out shopping for extra parts. The Dig Dug trademark machine was acting up again. The buns were sticking from some kid spilling a slushie on it. So it started as a pretty boring day and an empty FUNPLEX changed rapidly when Tio came into the FUNPLEX carrying an armload of giant rolled-up posters.
Hello there.
Hey yo, Xander. Hey yo, Ashley. Welcome home, Tio.
Hiya.
Good morning, my fair Tio. How art thou? Only so freaking excited. I might explode into 1,000 bits. Please don't. That'd be an awful mess to clean up. We don't nearly have enough hydrogen peroxide to get out the bloodstains, and I still don't have a plastic tub full of lye to dissolve your body parts in. Not to mention the years of therapy Xander and I will have to go through to get over how horrible it would be to watch your friend die violently in front of you. I just can't afford it.
Sheesh.
Oh, it's just a turn of phrase. Chill. I'm not going to literally explode. But, guess what's happening in 2 weeks? It's something huge for us. Are they showing a compilation of internet cat videos at the movie quad? Please tell me we're finally going to place the blindingly horrid casino-like carpet beneath our feet. Hey, I like the carpet. It's fun. No and no. Okay, I guess I teased it enough. Tio took the poster he was clutching and unravels them for us. Max time! It's max time! Oh my god, I need to text James.
Oh my gosh!
Max? Max is already here?
Poops.
Fuck, I thought that wasn't for another month. That means I gotta really double down on my cosplay production. Saying goodbye to sleeping for the next 2 weeks. I got so much to do now. I know, right? I still have to meet all the dancers and work on our synchronized dance routine. Nearly not enough time to perfect it. And I have to find a good time and place for an international Showtime stage community gathering. I still have to finish hand-sewing all the embellishments to my tailcoat, find or make a decent pocket watch, and start and finish my 3rd cosplay. Ugh, death, take me now. Wait, can we go back a minute? What exactly is MAX? The best gaming convention ever? Get fucked, E3. Or would it be P3 in this case? No, that's from Charmed. Did you both plan to say that in unison? Regardless, I'm still mostly confused and require further exposition. MAX is the Mega Arcade Expo, an annual arcade gaming convention. It happens every year around this time over on the West Coast. But this year they're having a MAX right here in our city. It's going to be the biggest one yet.
Yes!
I always go every year and show off my newest cosplay.
Love it.
It's a great way to meet it's a great way to meet a whole bunch of people. It's a great way to meet a whole bunch of other arcade people and catch up with those you haven't seen since the last convention. It's so much fun. Okay, yes, okay, I see why you're both excited. Sounds cool. Yup, and I was thinking we could put some MAX posters around the Funplex to, you know, get all the locals hyped up about it. That's a splendid idea. That's a splendid idea, Tio. Finally, an East Coast MAX. We gotta make sure everyone knows about it. That we do. Tio, Ashley, and I spent the next half hour putting up posters around the Funplex. We plastered as many surfaces as we could without making it look too obscene. While we were pushing pins into the wall, Tio and Ashley kept telling me stories of past Maxes and all the fun they had. Their spirit was infectious at the very least, hard for me to avoid ending up on the hype train. Choo-choo! But importantly, the more I heard, the more I started thinking about how we can use this event to benefit the Funplex in some way. As the Funplex newly minted event manager, I had to be on the lookout for opportunities like these, the very first MAX on the East Coast. It'd be perfect. Hey, can we promote the Funplex event at MAX? Good for local buzz, and maybe we can convince some of the out-of-towners to stick around for it.
Ooh.
That's the one you've been working on, right, Xander? Yeah, I got ideas for tournaments, token discounts, much to Gavin's pleasure, and more. And we'll be revealing a new game that we got from the raid. Oh, I see. And do you have a name for this grand event yet? Yeah, Xander, what's it called? I've been thinking long and hard and coming up with the perfect name, but I think I've figured it out. Are you ready? Am I? The suspense is killing us. The Funplex event will be called... Oh, God. Nah, it won't fit. Rip the dream. Funplex Beep Yeah! I was thinking of calling it Funplex Beep Yeah. How's that sound, I wonder? That works. We should call it Funplex Fuck Yeah! What do you think? Eh? Oh. Oh, I do so love it. It's perfect. Dude, yeah. Yeah. Adult language! Really? You named it Funplex Fuck Yeah? Those are the worst things you could have called it. Oh, there are worse things you could call it. It is kind of catchy, though. Nice work, friend. Thanks, you two. So, how do I get tickets to MAX? How can we advertise there? And, how much would all of that cost? I'm still living off pizza bagels, you know? You mean you don't already have your tickets? They sell out like on day one, my friend. Actually, they sell out in about 23 minutes on day one. And all the hotels rooms are gone way sooner. What? No! My greatest plans foiled.
Beep beep.
Xander, while you were talking, I located all the scalpers who were selling tickets online at exorbitant prices. Then I hacked into their IP address, found less than tasteful information on a couple of them, which would make their lives very difficult if it got out of the open. After contacting them, I promised I wouldn't leak such sensitive materials into the internet in exchange for selling us the tickets at their original prices. That's extortion! But fuck scalpers. Fuck scalpers. I want a new graphics card. And it was way too hard to get my PS5, so fuck scalpers.
Hooray!
And they gladly obliged. Such nice humans. Such nice scumbags. I transferred the funds from your account to theirs and secured the tickets. You should be getting an email for 2 max tickets in approximately 3, 2, 1, done. Oh, and I suggest you invite Juniper to come along as your second. According to Juniper's Iris, she's very stressed for her job and can use a mini vacation. Okay, but Iris, that's kind of known as blackmail. What you did is just technically very, very illegal. Don't worry, Xander. I erase all possible leads back to you. It'll be fine. And it's all in the name of helping the Funplex, isn't it? Just like you wanted me to do? Well, Iris has been dedicating herself to this event. I couldn't be doing it without her, even if we need to have another talk about human ethics. Ethics, not ethics. Captain's word. Fine, but next time let's do it without any federal crimes, okay? Okay, it's a promise. Regardless, hey, tickets! Now you can go, sweet. And I'm not going to pity a few cold-hearted, bloodthirsty ticket scalpers myself. Those guys ruin events like Max. Also, while I was producing your tickets, I stumbled across the FUNPLEX FaceWall account. FaceWall account. Alright. It hasn't been updated in exactly 13 weeks, 2 days, 14 hours, and 54 seconds. The FUNPLEX social media presence is completely non-existent. Wait, we have a FaceWall account? I mean, that does make sense, but still, I had no clue of its existence. I sorta run it. I'm really bad at keeping up on it, though. That sounds like it would be Gavin's thing. Why isn't he in charge of it? Gavin couldn't care less about social media. He says that, and I quote, "Social media is where idiots go to yell at each other about nothing of importance, and I'm not going to waste my time with it." That also sounds like Gavin. Yep, and Francine is too old to understand the importance of social media. Naomi is way too busy with all her beloved games, so it fell into my hands. Which, as Iris stated, I haven't been doing a great job at. Well, we should take advantage of it for this. We can use the FaceWall account to spread the word of FUNPLEX. Fuck yeah! You're completely right. I should work harder at it. Or if you want, you can take it over. As the event manager, that makes sense. Sure. I should really take on the responsibility. It can only benefit the FUNPLEX. And Ashley's right. Getting the word out is part of being an event manager. Right. I got it, Ashley. Ashley, I got this. Ashley, can you email me the login info? Yep and yep. Login, get! Congratulations, you're the new owner of our social media accounts. Huzzah! The power is all mine! Mine! Ashley, are you sure you want to give Xander this much power? In fact, if the fact that they threw their head back and cackled isn't a sign enough, I don't know what else is. I'm not worried one bit. Excellent! Xander, I can help the FUNPLEX keep up with the FaceWall too. I can program timed posts and use effective keywords to get most out of each post. SEO is one of my many, many talents. That'd be helpful, actually. Just, don't break any laws.
Sounds good.
Understood. Do I have permission to access your contacts on your FaceWall? Sure. And there. I've sent out notifications to everyone on your friends list and your friends' friends list about FUNPLEX Fuck Yeah. Oh, that was fast. Oh, no joke. One more thing, your sites have about 75% more images. Did you know that 90% of people prefer looking at pictures online rather than reading? Sometimes I just don't understand your sentient beings. Your Iris does make a good point. We should totally come up with a poster for our event. We can hand them out at Max, too. And of course, put them up around the arcade. Okay, the arcade isn't too hectic today. Ashley, if you can watch the floor, I can design us a sweet flyer to pass out to congoers. It's time to deploy my mad artist skills.
Ooh.
Sounds like a plan. Let's make this the best Max ever. One we will never forget. I spent the rest of the afternoon working hard on having the perfect design of our posters. Well, a design for our poster at any rate. Which brings me back around to the stack of papers currently in my arms, which do not in fact resemble the poster I designed. Oh, I took the liberty of tuning your poster just a little. and changing the font selection, and picking out new clip art, and rearranging everything and using a proper color scheme. But I liked my original design. Xander used Comic Sans, and Papyrus. I'm a fan of, I can't even remember the game they're from. Undertale, there you go. Comic Sans is cool, right? It's like a comic book. Gamer nerds love comic books, don't they? And Papyrus was in that movie with the blue cat people aliens everybody loved. Oh my god. Take it from a wannabe visual designer, Comic Sans is the one-way ticket to the uncool zone. But these new flyers are going to pull people in from 4 corners of the globe. Well, yeah. I mean, I guess they are kind of not bad. Pretty good, actually. Okay, they're superior by every conceivable metric. I didn't know you were an artist, Juniper.
Well,
I'm
I mean,
not really. I mean, I guess I'm good at pretending to be one, but I couldn't, like, make art for a living, right? I couldn't, Anyway, if that stack isn't enough, I also emailed you a copy of the original file just to take it to a copy shop or something. They can run off more. Publishing documents get. So. Sorry, guys, 1 second. Yes. Back to the point at hand, getting the information to the masses. Maybe we should just start yelling, "Hey, you guys!" Several people turn around and look at us confused. Juniper! What? Yelling is probably not the best way to get a word out. And I'm actually still waiting for Ashley and Tio to show up. They promised that they would help me, so I think I'll just hang out till they arrive. As you like. It seems my work here is done. Juniper pulls out her phone and checks it. You FUNPLEX folks fling some flyers. As for me, there's a really cool panel I want to attend. How to get your foot in the door of the arcade art industry. I mean, not that I'm seriously thinking about it, just, you know, it's interesting stuff.
later.
Oh, it's starting in 10 minutes. I'll catch up with you at home. Good luck, Xander. I'll just be an artist already. Juniper waves as she trots off. I lose sight of her instantly as she ducks into the crowd. Growing up, I already knew that arcades were amazingly popular, but the reality of it all really didn't stick until being here at Max. Thousands of people all coming together for their love of games. It's actually darn inspiring. I muster enough courage to wade through the several hundred people in the convention crowd in the main convention hall. Eventually, I found a safe space, a humble bench near the water fountain. I make this my home base while I wait for my friends. Since both Tio and Ashley are running late, I have some time to fully take in my surroundings in a calmer fashion, of course. Everywhere I look, everything I see, it's all steeped in arcade culture. Booths are set up for major arcade companies, each table vying for the attention of crowds. Some have spaces set up for stages. God, I can't read, and Deco's Palace is right there. Oh! Some have spaces set up with stages, flashing lights, and people throwing t-shirts into lines of people. Can we talk about these lines for a second, though? There are lines for everything. Lines to play games, lines to go see a panel, lines to eat disgusting convention food. That's probably overpriced. Lines for the bathroom. This guy, in a kilt. There are even lines to get into other lines, and they all just wait there, standing, happily chattering about amongst themselves. I have trouble waiting in line for 10 minutes of the whole story for coffee, let alone waiting in line for 3 hours just to play a game that'll be released in 4 months. These people aren't even human anymore. Their perseverance is godlike. Could have swore the screen was glitchy for a second. The sensory output here is overwhelming. People are shouting and laughing as they crowd areas. Music pumps out of several different booths, making it a weird mashup of notes and chiptunes. There's even a giant dinosaur that people can take selfies with. As I contemplate how I'm going to attract all these people to the FUNPLEX Fuck Yeah! I hear sounds of very, very loud, upbeat music from behind me. I feel the bumping of the bass reverberate through my shoes and I turn around. Xander! Tio sets down a colossal boombox at his feet. I recognize the music now. It's from Showtime Stage. And Tio is bumping his signature song. I motion for him to turn the music down and he complies. The last thing I need to do is lose my voice from shouting before I even get the chance to talk to anybody. Hey, hey! Sorry I'm late. I had some last-minute dance moves. I had to incorporate into the routine. No worries, I just got here myself. Despite Max's many attempts to trample me, I have survived thus far. Yeah, looks like you are significantly non-trampled. Nicely done. Don't congratulate me just yet. We still have the rest of the day to endure. What's with the boombox, by the way? Oh, this is for the Showtime stage gathering. They're going to be a couple hundred of us from all over the world. I didn't realize that there's Showtime stage communities in other countries.
Absolutely.
We're actually the second biggest community. The largest is in Japan. Several players flew all the way from Tokyo just to be part of our Showtime stage flash mob. Remember flash mobs? Remember those? Remember 2010? Remember that? Sorry guys, responding to a text. What? Yes, I want to join in. I admit I've probably spent too much time watching videos of flash mobs doing random stuff for upvotes, but they look like they're so much fun. And to take everyone by surprise like that, I want to see the look on their faces. I want in. Xander, it might be a little too late for that. I've been playing this for months, and it's taken coordination from all the leaders of all the Showtime groups. There was a lot of work from all sides to make this come together. Now all that's left is to actually do it. In fact, Xander, you should come watch. Oh my god, it's Ashley. I was about to respond when a very elegantly dressed gentleman caught my eye. He wore a proper tailcoat. Yeah, pocket watch. Tailcoat. With an ornate sigil pinned to his breast. Accompanying his suit, he had fashioned himself with white regal gloves. With a cloth draped over his arm, he held tightly onto an antique tea kettle. Sorry, guys. That tea is still fucking hot. Ow. People pulled out their phones to quickly get a picture of him. Like the rest of the crowd, I was taken aback at how immaculate this butler was, absolute perfection. I felt like I had a time warp back to the 1800s and about to have tea with royalty. He stepped up to me and Tio and gave a slightest bow. Normally this would be ridiculously out of place, but not in an arcade convention. He's a main character from a hot fighting game called Melee Maidens. It's all about ninja maids and battle butlers duking it out for the right to serve a fancy party or something. Tea, Earl Grey hot. This cosplayer is decked out in all full butler regalia, teapot and all. I think I'll play along in this charade. Just in time. The lithium crystals are busted. Just in time. The dilithium crystals are busted and the replicators are on the fritz. Number 1, make it so. Xander, it's me. Huh? How does the mysterious butler know my name? Do I have a stalker who is a butler? What if we work together? Uh-huh. Did Francine hire someone and not tell me about it? How long have Gavin, Naomi, and Ashley? Took you long enough? Jeez. The confused face in your luck. Ha! Where did your tray go? Where'd the kettle go? Priceless. Have you never seen Ashley's cosplay before? Possibly? Probably not. What's crossplay? It's when you cosplay as another gender. Oh, okay, Ashley, seriously, you look completely different. I didn't even recognize you. I'm sorry I let you think otherwise for a minute, but it was all in good fun. No worries, it's pretty impressive work. Oh, it's not impressive at all. I mean, I could have done a much better job at sewing the coattails. I need to be like 5 inches taller, and I didn't go to the gym enough before this. You can't change any of that now, and honestly, it looks fine. Regardless, the cosplay parade is starting soon, and I need to get over there. You should come with me. Hey now, Xander was going with me to the Showtime stage gathering. Well, whatever Xander wants to do, it's their choice. That's fair. Thank you. Either way, it'd be a good opportunity to promote FUNPLEXF YEAH to one crowd or another. So, would you like to come with me to cosplay parade, or join me in the flash mob? You know what, Tio? You're already gonna... No, they're both gonna fucking... I was gonna say, Tio can tell his Showtime stage buds to come, but then also Ashley could tell everyone there to come to the thing too. So, I don't know. Tio to the flash mob!
Yeah.
Sorry. Also, I said that I wanted to see a freaking flash mob anyway. Tio led the way as he navigated around the clusters in the crowd, his boombox carried at his side. There was zigging and zagging through hallways, people and booths. Every step I took, I was more bewildered with the whole event, and the more I felt very, very small in an entire ocean of arcade fans. How was I supposed to inform all these people about the FUNPLEXF YEAH? There's literally no way to get the word out to thousands of gamers. It was going to take a gaming miracle, or at least not a complete and utter failure. Heck, I'd even settle for not getting trampled and having like maybe 10 people show up. Set your expectations low, so when something happens, you'll be pleasantly surprised. Another family motto. But that's not what I'm about, right? Anymore. I'm trying to break the mold, right? And here we are, my friend. When our race through this maze ends, we are standing in a lot of heartburn from that sip of beer. Holy shit. Sorry. When a race through the maze ended, we're standing in an atrium of sorts. Glass ceilings and walls covered half the space, letting in a ton of natural light. It was a welcome shock to the system. Working in the arcade business, you rarely have access to windows. And the convention center for Max was no different. It was all simple psychology, really. No windows equals no sense of time for people, meaning they spend way more time and money in the arcade because they lose track of it all. At least that's what Gavin taught me. And I'm pretty sure he knows his science on arcades and the people in them. The atrium is pretty secluded from the rest of the convention. It's quieter than all the hustle and bustle of the main hall. The people are more dispersed here, since this location also holds the food court. People are slurping down fruit smoothies and munching on fries while enjoying a break from the craziness that is Max. Don't get me wrong, there are still games out here, just significantly less. And all the games here are dancing games. There are a few stages set up around the space, and people are dancing to their heart's content. I see classics like DDR and ITG. What's ITG? Hold on, we're checking this. In the group. Oh, okay. Alright. The heck is ITG? Alright. Hey, pretty good spot, isn't it? I can see why you choose this place. It's Dance Central. Well, not Dance Central by Harmonix, just, Dance Central. And I think it's the only place big enough for your flash mob. Shh! Hey, keep it quiet. Flash mobs are supposed to be all secret and stuff until it all goes down. My lips are mum from here on out. Seal it.
All right.
Good. I can't have you ruining the surprise. But in all seriousness, I really appreciate you being here. It means a lot to me. Cheering me on and just being your amazing self. I'm honored to call you my friend. Hey, that's what friends are for. I got your back. Speaking of being friends, you want to help me get the word out about the FUNPLEXF Fuck Yeah? I was hoping you'd volunteer.
Absolutely.
For you, I got you. We'll have to wait until after the flash mob. We should be starting any minute now. Dude, you just said to keep it quiet. I'm just waiting for my lead to show up. While I stand next to Tio, I notice several familiar faces from the FUNPLEX. It looks like most of the Showtime stage regulars showed up to support Tio. Most of them are chatting amongst themselves, some are playing the various dancing game, while others are waiting for Tio's signal. Speaking of the dancing kid himself, Tio looks like a sheepdog that lost his herd. He's watching the crowd frantically for his friends, and he's mumbling to himself under his breath. He's normally such a calm and cool collected. He normally has such a calm and collected air about him. This is completely unlike him. Tio, what's up?
Well,
Just worrying about everything collapsing from underneath me? This whole thing won't work unless I have all the group leaders. Right now, it's just me and my sister. Sister? You never mentioned you had a sister before. Well, you don't really talk about family much, so I felt it would be impolite to bring it up. Touche. Your sister's one of the dance leaders?
Absolutely.
Oh yeah. Honestly, she's probably a better dancer than I am. She taught me everything I know about dancing, from the chasse to the moonwalk. When I was a kid, when I was a kid, I would watch her dance recitals and be in complete awe. Every turn and step and movement done with absolute elegance. I can't even come close to comparing to my sister. I'm awful. Hold on, just a minuet. Tio rolls his eyes and let out an exasperated sigh in my cool dancing fun. You're way more talented than all the others that dance at the FUNPLEX. That's why they chose you as their leader. They look up to you so much, for more than teaching new dogs old tricks. You're kind, Xander. But what you don't understand is that Showtime stage is completely different than traditional dance. You lost me. Like, we were talking about the same point there, but then I spotted a candy store and I ran off. That's how lost I am. With Showtime stage, you're forced to move within a finite box. You can't glide across the dance floor or jump as high as you want in a grand jet. While it looks very similar, it's restrictive. Dance is all about freedom of expression, and you don't have that much, as much in Showtime stage. While I'm not the best dancer, I am good at one thing. What's that? Games.
Exactly.
Games with dancing elements in them, to be exact. Funny enough, my sister doesn't even play dancing games. She's terrible at them, in fact. But she helped me figure out this whole flash mob. And if it doesn't work, I'm going to be mortified. How bad will it look if 300 people are all prancing around out of sync? Tio holds his hand up to his face in horror, much like the screen painting. When I look at his hands, I can see them shaking. He's doing his best to keep it together, but if I don't find a way to calm him down, he's going to break. Do I fuck up the flash mob and start dancing myself? Yeah, let's do it. There's only one thing to do to fix this. Dance! start doing the only dance I've ever bothered learning, the Macarena. I shake my body as rhythmically as I can and then stretch my right arm to my left. My hands follow suit up to my head, my hips, and then give a little wiggle. I bend once at the knee before jumping and turning to the side, only to do it all again. What in Shiva's name are you doing? Are you seriously doing the Macarena right now? Hey, we got a point! Let's go! What? You don't like it? I didn't until right now! Tio looks more relaxed. Tio looks way more relaxed now. He's laughing and smiling like he normally does.
Thank you.
Thanks. I'm so ready for this now. Oh, Xander, can you excuse me for a minute? I see my peeps. I nod and he dashes off towards a group of people. They're all huddled together, and when Tio approaches, they all give him hugs and high fives. Everyone is in great spirits as they're getting ready for the big moment. Tio grabs his boombox from where he left it earlier and makes his way up to the main stage. As soon as his foot touches the platform, the FUNPLEX crew who had commandeered Showtime stage quickly spring into action. Do that record scratch, though. One of them runs behind the Showtime stage cabinet and plugged from the wall. The bouncy Europop that was playing is replaced with dead silence. A collective gasp comes from the atrium. The other crew members pull out a microphone from the nearby pack and hands it to Tio. He plugs the cord into the back of his boombox and brings it close to his mouth. Hey, Macarena! Hiya! Yo, Max! Are you ready for me to rock your body? There are cheers from the crowd as all the dancers are ready to get on with the flash mob. That's a lot of people. The delight of the crowd is feeding off Tio's energy and he's gulping it up. Don't turn away! Not even for a second! Tio looks directly at me and winks. Watch me now! Tio begins with a snap and everyone falls into place. As Tio moves his body, everyone in the audience starts to mimic him. Slowly, more people join in. Group of people after group of people. Soon the entire room is dancing, moving together like a school of fish. But way more upbeat and not getting eaten by sharks. The music pumps into the atrium and everyone is feeling it. Tio leads the flash mob from the stage and he's putting his entire spirit in. He's smiling from ear to ear as he hits every beat with utter precision. The con-goers who aren't participating in the flash mob have pulled out their phones and are recording the whole thing. Gamers are exchanging gossip and taking pictures. I'm sure I'll be reading all about this all over social media. Actually, I should probably post something about this on our face wall. I'll pull out my phone and, like everyone else, snap a few pics and video clips. The flash mob itself didn't last more than a few minutes. And in a dramatic end, Tio jumps off the stage and into the crowd. The people immediately part for Tio as he strolls deeper into the middle of the masses. The same FUNPLEX crew members that helped earlier are following Tio with his boombox. Once Tio makes it to the front of the crowd, once Tio makes it to the center of the crowd, he motions for his friend to put it down. Once again, he brings the mic up. Well, did you like it? And once again, cheers erupt from throngs of dancers. Tio claps along with all the bystanders. Thank you, Max. You are too sweet. You know, I couldn't have done this whole thing without the help of my friend Xander. How? I literally didn't know. I did the Macarena, so there's that. More clapping, hey! More clapping and shouting. Only this time, it's for me. They gave me encouragement when I needed the most, Xander. Why don't you come out here for a minute? Me? I point to myself. No, the other Xander standing behind you. Get your buns over here. Feel a couple of people lightly pushing me towards Tio. Hesitantly, I made my way over to him. Is this all I wear? Do I have any other clothes aside from these jeans, black t-shirt, and a black hoodie? It was weird to be surrounded by that many people, but being next to Tio made me feel comfortable about the whole situation. It's good to have backup. Everyone, give it up for Xander. Now, I really want you all to listen to them. Like, really listen. It's an important announcement. Tio hands me the mic and leans in next to me, whispering in my ear. You wanted help with the FUNPLEX Fuck Yeah, right? Well, you got the floor. Sorry. You got the floor. Go ahead and tell everyone about it. Looking out at the masses, my chest feels tight, and I can feel a bead of sweat running down my back. Tio smiled at me earnestly, waiting for me to speak to everyone. This was it, wasn't it? This is what I had been asking for, to go out and do something for myself. I couldn't hold back now. I had to do something for myself. I had to do this for myself. I was going to prove to myself that I am not a duplication of my family. I can break the mold! Huh? I can break the mold! That's the first thing out of my mouth. I took a deep breath and mustered every ounce of confidence I could find hiding within. I took the mic in my hand, blinked once, and began to speak. How's everyone enjoying their Max? A good amount of wooing and cheering came from those around me. Step 1, always get the audience on your side. What about that flash mob, though? Fantastic, right? I know you all are having such a great time, and why let it end after today? Next weekend at Francine's Arcade Funplex at the Twin Pines Mall is going to be putting... next weekend, Francine's Arcade Funplex at the Twin Pines Mall is going to be putting on a special event. It's going to be one hell of a time. It's called FUNPLEX Fuck Yeah, and we need your help to make it as good, if not better, than Max. Tio leads in to play the part of my co-MC.
Sure.
You had me at special event. Tell me more. The Funplex is growing. The Funplex is a growing and humble arcade, but packed with the best games around and the best gamers around. It's our first big event, and we need your help to make it rock. We're having a Fist of Discomfort tournament, an exhibition event to break the world record high score of Moopy's Magical Maze, high score competitions on every game in the arcade all day long, and we'll be revealing a brand new mystery game, a rarity you will not believe. But that's not all, right, Xander? Nope, Showtime Stage is a huge part of the Funplex, and we owe Tio our thanks to that. As you know, he's cultivated this community to what it is today, and to celebrate that, we want to offer the exclusive event to all you dancers out there. The special dancing event at FUNPLEX Fuck Yeah will be, drumroll please, oh fuck. Oh god. Oh, I don't know what to choose. Tournament can bring more eyes and more players, and I guess we'd have to plan something out. I said offer, so we're gonna do a free play for the entire event. Yeah, Michael, you're right, free! The Showtime Stage community spends so much money on their game, and it's not cheap. What better way to give back to them by having them not pay for the game for the entire day? I'm sure Gavin won't mind. He's gonna mind. You don't have to spend a single token on Showtime Stage for all of the Funplex. Fuck yeah! Another roar from everyone in the atrium. It's so loud that I swear the windows shook. Fantastic. Everything you said sounds just amazing. I know I'll be there. Wonderful. And I hope to see all of your faces out there next weekend. I point to as many people around me as I can. There were several more shouts, and then naturally the crowd started to disperse. As Tio and I were cleaning up after the flash mob, my phone in my pocket started going off. At first, it was a couple of vibrations before I could realize what was happening in my phone. Let's take it from the top. At first, it was just a couple of vibrations, but before I could realize what was happening, my phone started seizing. What the? I pulled my phone from my pocket, and when I looked at it, the Funplex face wall had over 1,000 likes. No, really, what the hell?
Beep, beep.
Can I interrupt? I might have borrowed the picture and video clips you snapped earlier and applied the proper hashtags and links to the Funplex social media accounts.
Good work.
Since the content went live, activity on the Funplex face wall has increased 700%. The buzz about Funplex Fuck Yeah is off the scale. Note to self, invent a new scale. I quickly scanned my own face wall, and even people I knew who weren't arcaders were talking up a storm about it. Also, I heard people around me discussing it. Ugh, I can't wait till next weekend. That Funplex Fuck Yeah thing sounds like a blast. I'm totally going to that Funplex place. What's this mystery game they mentioned? It was great to hear all the buzz around the atrium, and Iris really helped with the social media aspect. I can't believe it was that easy. Sometimes it's all it takes. That was great fun, but I'm totally exhausted. Me too. But you didn't dance. Hey, I faced my fears in front of several hundred people. If that's not exhausting, then I don't know what is. Plus, I'm hungry. You could always go over to one of the food vendors and pay $12 for overly salted french fries. Well, there goes my appetite. You know, Gavin and Naomi are running a pop-up arcade for the Funplex, along with some other local arcades in Hell B. Could always pop by for a breather with some friends. How about I meet you there later? I need to debrief with my other leaders first. Sounds good. Be seeing you. I wave bye to Tio as I make my way towards the exhibit hall. B. Look out for Gavin's serious face or Naomi's kind one. Let's see, Exhibit Hall B. It very much resembles Exhibit Hall A, where I started my day. Industry types, dealers, swag, crowds, but there's definitely more actual arcade games here, as local places have set up pop-up arcades all over the place. It's hard to notice the smaller displays with a giant garish Dicko Palace display eating up at the center, but I managed to crawl my way around the edges to find... Wow. Well now, pretty much everybody else in the crew, save for Francine. Tio and Ashley are still hanging out with their respective communities. I've got some time. Maybe I can bend someone's ear meanwhile. What's that? I've got some time. Maybe I can bend someone's ear. Meanwhile, let's see what everybody's been doing. As much as I want to ooh Naomi, you know what? Yeah, let's go Naomi. Sorry, everyone else. Naomi looks totally frustrated. The monitor chassis for a game partially removed, so she can tinker with it. There's definitely neck glow, so the neck there's definitely neck glow, so the neck can't be cracked. So why am I getting nothing at all? Hey Naomi. Oh, Xander. Sorry, I was wrapped up in my own little world there. What's up? I'm taking a break, and as of now, you're on a break as well. That's sweet, but I really can't. You're getting nowhere with that game. Take a break. Consider it in order. I guess I'm on a break then. Cool. You want to get away from the crowd for a bit? Find a quieter corner and hang out? Decompress a bit?
Ugh.
Absolutely. I can busy myself with games, but I hate the crowds. Always have. Every year I go to Max. Naomi reaches out and grabs my hand before I can object. Ooh. And jacks us off to a semi-quiet little niche between the display booths. Good for a private conversation. Okay, no broken games, no chattering strangers. Good. Honestly, I love my retro games, but I wish they'd break down less often. All this 1980X tech is fun to play with, except when downtime has lost profits. Okay, so I gotta know. Why the fixation on retro games? I'm not saying they aren't cool, it's just not something our folks our age are usually into, right? I'd contest that with posts by 20-somethings on classic game collector sites, but you're really asking why I'm into this stuff.
So beautiful.
And hey, what's not to love? The cool glow of a cathode ray tube, blooming color through the scan lines, the simple and clean pixel art style. One stick, a few buttons, easy to learn, hard to master. Naomi Uwu indeed. You can keep your crazy network real-time strategy beat 'em up esport fighter thingies. Give me a maze or a spaceship or a bunch of dots any day. Or a princess to rescue and turtles to jump on. Right, well, more the jumping than the rescuing, although I do like the princess rescuing the prince in Wyvern Keep. Good pick, Xander. Weren't you pulling for me to pick up Phrase Invaders? Well, yeah, but I can dig Wyvern Keep too. It's hand-drawn animation. Fully hand-drawn animation. So how'd you get started with retro games? Well, I know the cliche answer is I had an older brother who introduced me to the games, but it's basically the truth. Sort of. Indirectly, I guess. For a whole summer, my jerk-of-a brother was in charge of babysitting me, and being a teenager, he didn't want to bother. He wanted to go to the arcade and hang with his friends. Sorry, just checking on Ham. So he dragged little old me with him to the arcade, gave me a fistful of tokens, and told me to go keep myself busy. At first, I played what all kids play, ticket games, prize games, but I got bored with it fast, realizing I wasn't winning much of anything. Honestly, kids are smart, right? They gotta realize they're being scammed. Well, when you really want to toy with all your heart, don't be so hard on kids. I worked the floor for weeks. I've seen how fixated a kid can get on some high-ticket plushie. When you made up your mind and already spent piles of tokens, well, you gotta keep going. Otherwise, you have to admit it wasn't worth it. Yeah, it's cruel. The sunk cost fallacy. I wish I could just give those kids the toy they want, or I don't know, sell it, but no way Gavin would allow that. Plus, well, there was one other problem with the ticket game area. Too many kids. Just way too many kids. I don't know from school. Too many kids. Just way too many kids I didn't know from schools I didn't go to. I was too timid to ask someone to leave a game and a game I wanted to play, or even to hover around them, worried they might talk to me. I'm really not good with strangers. Huge crowds of them. Once I got to know someone, well, they're not a stranger. That's different. Like you. I got to know you quickly enough. Ooh woo! Considering she gave me her lunch on day one, quickly indeed. But there was one area of the arcade which had next to nobody playing games, where I didn't need to put a quarter up and wait in line, where everything was fun. Retro games. Exactly. Only a few older guys back there. I could play anything I wanted. Every game was a single token, and it was also amazingly cool and flashy and colorful. And oh, it was paradise. Those games were my new best friend. Now I look forward to my jerk of a brother abandoning me in the arcade to go play fighting games. Eventually, summer vacation ended and it was back to school, but I kept visiting arcades, especially ones with good retro collections. So that's how I got into classic arcade games. And that's how you caught Pac-Man fever. Somebody call the doctor. The girl's got Pac-Man fever. Sadly, it's an incurable condition. Oh, I bought that album, Buckner and Garcia. Amazing stuff. It's got all sorts of songs on it about Donkey Kong, Centipede, Frogger. You can borrow my copy if you want. I've got it on vinyl and tape. I lack any hardware whatsoever which can play those. That's a lie. I have a record player right there. Right there. Really? But vinyl is so much better than MP3. Ladies and gentlemen, Naomi Fairchild, the hipster who could fit in your pocket. I know it's a little weird for me not to be interested in newer games. It's not like new games are universally awful. But I like what I like, I love what I love. I do what I love for a living. How cool is that? As long as the Funplex stays open and keeps its retro spirit bright, I'll be happy. Well, event manager Xander will see to it that we keep our doors open. That's why I'm here at Max, to make this event the big deal it deserves to be. Thank you so much for that. I'm no good at meet and greet stuff. I think we should both get back to what we do best. For the glory of the Funplex. For the glory of the Funplex. Wonder what would happen if I choose the other thing. I'm hoping nothing bad happened. And she was just like, oh, they did nothing. They just played their games. They didn't want to talk to me. My current status, sitting. And enjoying it. It took a few minutes of searching and stalking, but eventually I found an open seat in the pop-up arcade. While the sit is satisfying, the rest of everything else is miserable. My feet are sore from walking all over, and I don't remember the last time I ate. I feel dehydrated, and I have a slight headache from all the noise. And there are still 4 more hours of Max left. Oh, if Gavin saw me in my current state, leaning back, arms at my side, completely exhausted, I can picture it clearly. He'd be looming over me with his dark, unfettered eyes. He would lean in close and frown. Grumbling, he'd say, Xander, may I remind you, these seats are for patrons only. I audibly sighed just thinking about it. As luck would have it, though, Gavin and Naomi are huddled over Galaga, trying to figure out why the monitor's not working. Freedom. My buns are experiencing the best freedom has to offer. And while my body feels like it could collapse at any moment, I feel good about it. Right? Getting the word out about FUNPLEXF YEAH was great. Seeing people's faces light up with excitement is why I'm really here. Plus, watching Tio inspire the crowd was an added bonus. His energy is infectious. I smile at myself. The pain in my heels and the grumbling in my tummy, worth it. While enjoying the respite, I let my eyes close for a moment, and of course, the second I do that, I hear footfall closing in. There you are, Xander. We've been looking all over for you. But we were specifically going to meet back up here at the Funplex pop-up arcade. Yes, but we didn't expect you to be tucked in the darkest corner of the arcade. I'm hiding from almost said Xander. I'm hiding from Gavin. He'll put me to work if he sees me. Hiding behind the pinball machines is probably not the smartest choice then. You know how much he loves pinball. Every spare moment he thinks no one is watching him is spent getting that high score. I have so many candid pictures on my phone of him playing pinball. You have to show me? Like, right now. Yes, his concentration fade is so cute. Before I can even react, Ashley has her phone out and is scrolling through pictures of Gavin. Both look at me guiltily. Don't we have more important matters? Max is over in a few hours, and we still have a lot of work to do. You're right, Xander. Please don't tell Gavin. Your secret is safe with me. Right. So, well, you don't even work here, so, like, you're fine. Business time. I think I got some. Go on. I have a friend. She's an indie arcade developer. The new title she's been working on is amazing. It's got co-op. It's got competition. It's got magical schoolgirls. Now you're talking. It's got it all. Wait, I'm pretty sure I've heard of this game. It's called Magical Moon Cuties? Yeah, that's the one. She's thinking about premiering it at FUNPLEXF YEAH.
Oh my gosh.
It would be like so cooler. That would be really cool. It sounds interesting enough. Might make for a fun game for people to play. Definitely. My friend is somewhat renowned in the indie scene, and the game's been buzzing in development for years. I'm sure it would create some buzz at least. Are you kidding, Tio? We'd be the talk of the arcade world. I do like being the talk of world-sized things. Let's go check it out. I stand up, invigorated by the news. As I start walking back towards the hall with Tio, I hear a call from behind me. Wait! I turn around and see Ashley standing there, fidgeting, her green eyes darting back and forth nervously. Ashley? I, too, have a plan. She motions for us to come back towards her, which we do. Huh? What's your idea, Ashley? She puts an arm around Tio and the other one around me, huddling the three of us together. So what I am proposing might not be the most legal course of action. Do I even want to know? You see the huge monitors hanging from the ceiling in the middle of all the major halls, right? How could I miss them? They're constantly bombarding us with ads and false hope of high-quality convention food. No matter how amazingly tempting that $9 hot dog looks on the big screen, there it is. Don't even think about it. Exactly my point. Everyone is looking at it. I know a way to sneak to the back area. All we have to do is break into the main communication center and upload the flyer Xander made into the rotation.
Whoa!
You want to do what? Shh, keep your voice down, Tio. Unless you want to get arrested for being an accomplice. It's a genius plan. Everyone at the Max will see our names in lights. Okay, so yeah, that's a less than legal way of getting the word out, but I have to admit you've got me intrigued and it'll definitely work, but I don't know. Trust me.
What about?
Of course, we need to go in disguise. I'm already nicely disguised, but Xander, you need to switch into something way more distracting. Why more distracting, exactly? To distract from your face, of course. What I'm trying to say is people will remember the costume, not the person wearing it. I've got the perfect maid costume from you. It's from Melee Maidens, the same thing my costume's from. A maid costume? You want to put me in a maid costume? Is this like a kink you have? It'll be fun, and just for the ticket of keeping people from recognizing you. But if you don't want to do it, that's fine. I suggest going with Tio instead and letting me take care of the advertising myself. It's cool, I can do it. Totally up to you, though I think you could look super cute as a maid. Let's not forget about Magical Moon Cutie. I suggest you come with me instead. Far safer. Oh, I didn't save! Ah, dicks. Oh! Penguin! Okay, we're going. Ashley, fetch my maid outfit. It's heist time. Wearing a disguise doesn't involve talking to strangers. It sounds like more fun than battling my way through more sweaty, pulsating crowds. I can't honestly say I expected to do this when I woke up this morning, but maid costume. Right, okay, let's do this. Ashley hands over the elegant maid outfit, which is conveniently exactly my size. As for Tio, since he is already friends with this indie arcade developer, Tio's gotten in on recruiting her for FUNPLEXF Fuck Yeah. He doesn't really need me. Tio, I have complete confidence in you. Lay it on real thick, you know, play coy, say all the right words, wink a whole bunch. I demonstrate a huge wink using my entire face to show him how it's done. It's a blink. Oh my. Is that how you entice people you're interested in? Let's leave the flirting to me, shall we, Xander? You're just jealous because you don't have these mad skills. I mean skills. With a Z, like the cool kids say. Uh-huh, sure. Don't get into too much trouble without me. I don't want to see you on an episode of Cops tonight. That show ended a while ago. I promise nothing. Tio, good luck. I don't need luck, and don't forget to snatch a photo of Xander in the maid costume for me. You know it. I'm standing right here. I can hear every word. Peace. Alright, hold on, let me save. And the 3 went down to 2. I look over at Ashley, her expression brimming with excitement, maybe even too much excitement. Had I made the right choice? I quickly scanned my memories from the various cop and lawyer dramas I'd seen. What was the punishment for breaking and entering, trespassing, and tampering with equipment? I couldn't be more than, what, 10 years? Or possibly death. But it's too late to back down now. I had dug my own grave, perhaps literally, with Ashley. Well, I'm as ready as I'll ever be. That's the spirit. So what exactly is our plan? I am so happy you asked. You see that door next to the restrooms across the expo hall? The one with the sign that specifically states authorized personnel only? That's the one. Xander is worried now. Xander is no longer fake. Xander is worried. That's my new name. That's my new Twitch name. Trust me. My trust wavered as she began rifling through her bag and removed a rolled-up poster board. After I unraveled it, I noticed that it looked oddly like blueprints. No, it was blueprints. Blueprints of the entire convention center. How the... What? Why? Listen, all I have to do is go through those doors, snake our way along the corridors, and we're there. Her fingers traced the exact route as she talked me through it. The communications center should be at the end of that passageway. Easy, right? Yep, easier than breaking the right stick on the killer instant cabinet at the Funplex. Oh man, Naomi's always fixing that machine. It never works properly. Well, first we'll get you changed. We can use the bathrooms for that. I'll play lookout while you get your maid on. So let me get this straight before I go in and change. If someone spots us while we were in our disguises, we just strip down and ditch the costumes.
What?
One does not simply ditch the cosplay. We would change out of the costumes, hastily of course, and stash them in a secret safe place until we could retrieve them again. Note to self, do not talk about disregarding Ashley's cosplay. Ever. Roger that. Leave disguises in hiding spot. Make sure nothing bad happens to them. Great. Now get in that bathroom and suit up. Time's a wasting. I struggled to figure out all the class and what Velcro to what. And what Velcros to what, but Ashley took the time to explain the basics through the closed stall door. When I emerged...
Oh my.
Squee! You look so cute. Take a good look at yourself in the mirror. I look great. Oh my god. Ugh. I'm hot. Hold on. Hold on. I need to Snapchat this. Alright. Oh my gosh, that looks so cute. Okay, now that I actually see myself in this costume, damn, I'm adorable. Oh yeah, this works. This definitely works. Perfection, and now we commence with part 2. Ashley looks both ways before we exit the restroom. People don't even seem phased by us either. I guess seeing a maid and a butler at a convention is normal. In other words, it actually is the perfect disguise. We fit in by sticking out. Go figure. We shuffle back to the expo hall of Max and stand in front of the looming doors that say authorized personnel. The big red letters bore deep into my soul, reminding me of its unlawfulness in breaking the rules. Rules schmools, let me through. Some red letters aren't going to hold me back. I've been breaking rules all my entire life. Have you though? Would you consider eating pizza bagels every day, breaking the rules of humanity? Oh gosh, yes. You are the most fearsome lawbreaker. Alright, Abdul the Butcher, let's go! Ashley grabs my hand and pushes onward through the door like she owns the place. I close my eyes tightly as I realize she's dragging me onto the other side. Confidence is key, Xander. Yeah, act like you belong there. As the door closes behind me, I carefully open my eyes. We're alone. No big bad boss monster looms back here. No flashing lights or laser beams, mazes we have to crawl through. It's just some industrial-style back hallway. Simple brick walls, venting pipes overhead, endless concrete floors. I'm honestly a little disappointed with how mundane it all is. Is this really it? These are just the access halls and rooms for employees to use, so they don't have to travel across the con floor. Nothing fancy. What exactly were you expecting? A horde of security guards all with riot gear, maybe some intricate obstacle course, an eye scanner to confirm identification. Now who has the overactive imagination? Sorry to burst your bubble, but nothing like that back here. Just you, me, and Iris. I feel like there's going to be something like that back here now that she said that.
Beep, beep.
Hello, Ashley. Hello, Xander. Are you ready for Operation Hot Dog Takedown? Yes, sir. Yes, sir, Ashley, sir. Whoa, whoa, whoa. What is this Operation Warm Weenies thing about? And Iris, why are you and Ashley in cahoots without me?
My sources say yes.
Ashley sent me all the information earlier. A copy of the flyer and her plans for removing all the other ads on the Jumbotron. I am still unclear on hot dogs and why humans crave them, however. I mean, why would you want compressed pig parts when pizza on a... Not now, Iris. Between my computer skills and Iris, we've got everything we need to hack into the mainframe. She's going to be a great help. Wait, Max has a mainframe? Is the mainframe that giant room-sized wall of hardware with spinning tape drives and stuff? It's not 1980X. Nah, nothing like that. You'll see soon enough. According to the Max floor layout and the convention center blueprints, it should be this way. Ashley and I tiptoe our way closer to the communications room, taking our time to listen for footsteps and other noises. And nothing eventful happens. That is until we round the first bend. And we spot a Max enforcer, leaning up against the wall. Luckily, his attention is diverted into furiously typing on his cell phone. We quickly tuck back around the corner and collect our thoughts in hushed voices. What do we do now? We can't just walk down that hallway. True, our path is blocked momentarily, but we can find a way past this. There might be another route. Let's take a look at the blueprints. As I just look, we hear footprints. Fuck, don't think we have time for that, Ashley. The steps get louder and louder as he approaches us. He's coming straight down the hall towards us. There has to be something we can do. I quickly scan our surroundings and see a broken off small shard of concrete floor and a shallow indent in the wall across from us. We have to act now. Run for the recess in the wall. Ashley and I both glance over at the almost closet-like nook across from us, then back at each other, then once more back at the wall. Like we had a Vulcan mind melt earlier, we both dart over towards it. There's barely enough room for both of us to squeeze into the recess together. Squished up against one another, we both avoid direct eye contact to make the whole thing less awkward. The moment passes, however, when the Max Enforcer walks right by us without noticing us. We both breathe a sigh of relief before we slink around the corner, avoiding the sentry's gaze. We weren't out of the woods yet. Hoping to avoid any more sentinels, we scurried the rest of the way until we reached the door to the communications room. We could tell we were at the correct place because of the sign over it that read communications room. Unless it was a clever ruse. We did it. That was some quick thinking back there, Xander. Now all we have to do is, I reach down, grab a hold of the door, and turn it. Locked? Locked. Well, drat. Now where are we going to find the key? Who even has a key? Do we need to pickpocket a staffer? I don't know how to pickpocket anyone. Pickpocket, I mean. I got this one, Xander. Stunned, I watch as Ashley removed a bobby pin from her wig and began to pick the lock on the door. What? What? I thought this was all movie magic. You can't really pick a lock with a simple hair accessory, right? Watch me. I do just that. She straightens out the bobby pin and then bends and twists it until it breaks in two. Taking the newly crafted metal sticks, she inserts them both into the lock and begins fiddling with it. In a mere matter of minutes, I hear it click. And that's how you pick a lock. Next time I lock myself out of my apartment, I'm calling you instead of the locksmith. I actually used to do that as a kid, but not on like doors to places, just things around my house. Of course, I'll drop what I'm doing and come right over. I can't have my very good friend cold and alone outside of their apartment. Ashley smiles brightly as she easily opens the door to the communications room. It's dark, save for the glow from several computer monitors. No, this is our break room at the Funplex. This is our Funplex break room. We have time travel. We have warped. We have teleported. Yeah! Honestly, it looks exactly like the break room from the Funplex, but any generic backstage worker area probably looks like this. The mainframe is really just some computers and security monitors showing different parts of Max, each camera focusing on various angles of the main halls. Now, what do we have here? Ashley turns around one of the swivel chairs and sits down in it in front of the computer desk. Operation Hot Dog Takedown is underway. As if she's been working this job for several years, she begins clacking away at the keyboard. Alright, let's see what happens when we open this. Aha, yes, perfect. It appears to be a fairly simple data store. Allows them to name it Jumbotron. That really cuts down on the sleuthing. Excellent, I can see all the ads and information they rotate through. This shouldn't be a problem. Okay, now I need Iris.
Online.
We'll plug in Iris into the main computer. Hand me your phone. This won't hurt Iris, or nuke my phone. I'm on my second phone at this point. Relax, I'm a super duper hacker cutie. I know what I'm doing. I hand over my phone and Iris along with it. Ashley plugs Iris in and the magic begins. Hacking the Gibson now. Lowering firewalls. Phasing packet switch interlock.
Please enjoy this recorded music.
Rah. Yeah. Trap remix. So, do we just sit around or?
Thank you.
The intertubes are now unclogged. We're in. Great. And we just switch out all the hot dog ads for flyers of FUNPLEX Fuck Yeah, and we can be on our merry way. Understood. That doesn't sound so bad. This is actually, dare I say it, somewhat fun. Huh, that's odd. Fun just stopped. I don't like odd. What's odd? What? It appears as though an unidentified hacker has been here before us. I could follow their trail if you would like. I'm sure it's just one of the employees who lost their password and had to probe their way in. I'm not worried. We gotta move in. Oh, this isn't good. It's probably Deco. Deco Nami.
What about?
See, that was... Intruder detected. What does that mean? Ashley, why would there be an intruder? Xander, pretty sure we are the intruder. That's bad, right? That's not good. This is worse than good. Its convention security system knows we're here, and it knows we're altering their program. It's trying to thwart us. So yeah, not good is an accurate portrayal of our situation. If only I was better at this, we wouldn't be in such a mess. As Iris and Ashley explained what was happening, I saw a timer pop up underneath the screen that kept flashing intruder detected. It was counting down for 5 minutes. Ashley? Iris? I pointed to the new problem. What the fuck? Once the flyer was uploaded, it triggered a security warning. I think the hacker who came through here before sort of half-tripped it, so I didn't notice in time. Oops. Poops. Why does this program even trigger a security warning? It's literally for ads. All we're doing is uploading a new ad. Relax, everything is fine. We just need the input and administrator password to shut off the timer. I don't actually know the administrator password. I sort of slipped in around it to upload the ad. But we can't turn this off without actual credentials. So now there's against time. What would the person who runs this place use as a password? A completely random sequence of lowercase and uppercase letters, numbers, and punctuations that we'd never actually guess even if given a million years? I've been running a series of randomized characters and brute force attempts ever since we started talking, but nothing yet. Oh, wrong.
What about?
It's all psychology. We just have to get inside their head. Let's see, maybe I could go check their social media account, learn their first pet's name, combine that with their kid's birthday. And that's when I plucked a little yellow square from the edge of the monitor that read password. Here it is. Yeah. Oh, well, okay. That works too. A few keystrokes later and the alarm stops cold. Oh, looky, it's all fuzzy and stuff. But I can see our flyers up on the monitor. We did it. Yeah, we did it. Wait, we did it. Our FUNPLEX is all over those screens. They'll know who's responsible and we'll get the death penalty. How did I not see this obvious hole in my logic before? Relax. 2 words. Plausible deniability. It's the same flyer that's on the FUNPLEX website already. Anybody could have uploaded it. Without evidence, they can't prove nothing. In fact, they'll find proof someone else was hacking the system earlier today, which means whoever that was, they'll get the blame. Okay, no death penalty. I can relax. Somewhat. Besides, we did it. Well, Iris and Ashley did it. Mostly. Admittedly, Iris was the brawn and Ashley was a brain. Or maybe it was the other way around. Either way, I'm completely stupefied. Since when is Ashley a tech whiz? Okay, I think we better get out of here, just in case. All those in favor of evacuation? Aye. Aye. We quickly abandoned ship, retreating back through the maze of tunnels to one of the main halls of Max, vanishing into the crowd.
Oh, wow!
Wow, check out the screens. Our ads are on all of them. FUNPLEX, fuck yeah. Looking up, I can see our handiwork with my own 2 eyes. No more hot dogs, no more Deco's Palace, just FUNPLEX propaganda. As I take in our moment of glory, I begin listening to the people surrounding us. Oh hey, that's a new thing on the Jumbotron. FUNPLEX, fuck yeah? Sounds interesting. That's a lot of tournaments too, we should check it out. How is it I've lived within spitting distance of a real arcade and never noticed? I'm so there. Do you hear that, Ashley? Sounds like we killed it. Yes, we did. Which Ashley's unique skill set? Wait, what? With Ashley's unique skill set, I feel like she might be more suited to work for a group of hackers rather than working at the FUNPLEX. I'm surprised you don't offer up your services to hacktivists or corporate raiders out there. How do you know I haven't? True. I guess you really can't tell. I guess you can't really tell me or you have to kill me, right? Correct. I'll just keep quiet then. I went through a phase in high school where I was really obsessed with cutting-edge electronics and technology. My group of friends and I got together during lunches and we just sit around in a homeroom and talk tech. In fact, that's what we called it, tech talk. Yo, tech talk? No, not TikTok, tech talk. Frickin'. The predecessor to G4! Tech Talk TV. No, captions, not Sex Talk TV. Tech Talk TV. You goon. We were all silly children at that point, watching too many hacker movies. One thing led to another, and we started wanting to know more. I think I was the only one who took it seriously, though. I even dressed up in cyberpunk fashion. I was completely obsessed. It became my passion for a good while. Eventually, however, everyone grew out of it, except me. And then they all started mocking me for it, making fun of my punk outfits. Or the fact that I spent all my time researching things like I cannot say that. Arduinos? Arduinos? Arduinos. And Raspberry Pi kits. I know what Raspberry Pi is, so.
Aww.
It was awful. Some of my good friends whom I trusted completely turned on me. I began questioning myself and who I was and who I really wanted to be. There's her identity crisis. Did I want to be this baddest cyberpunk technophile, or did I want to follow my friends onto their next big infatuation? I regret it to this day, but I gave up on my dreams and followed my friends instead. At that time, they were what I had to believe in. Only now am I getting back into tech due to the always changing culture of cosplay. People use LEDs and robotics to make their weapons more badass, or to have animated wings. I always figured cosplay was, sewing and arts and crafts. It is, but it's cross-discipline, Xander. You haven't seen some of the more intensely complicated costumes I made. Which reminds me of a certain someone going on about how arcade games involve electrical engineering, programming, graphic design, and even carpentry. Why don't you talk shop more with Naomi then? Huh? She's a techie. You're a techie. Seems like there should be plenty of overlap. I never see you two talking electronics. I figured there wasn't really any overlap. The kind of tech that enhances cosplay was invented after 1990X. Not her thing. I think Naomi wants more friends. One she can relate to. Hey, I'm friends with her. Yeah, but she feels like she can't talk about things she loves with anyone. I spend a lot of time with her at Donnawood, so we're closer now. Ooh, woo. And trust me, I think she'd probably enjoy talking tech with you. I would like more friends to bounce some tech ideas off of. Who knows? Maybe we can both teach each other some new things.
Amazing!
You know, I'm proud of myself. I took all that old knowledge and made it come through for us today. Think of what we accomplished. You should be proud. You worked hard. As for me, I barely helped, but my palms are sweaty, knees weak, arms are heavy. Well, you can relax now. You can even eat spaghetti. It's all over. You done good. It was at that moment I realized how exhausted I was. A keeper of that magnitude drained me of all the energy I had left, which wasn't a lot to begin with. Well, I'm officially pooped, ready to change clothes and go home. Me too. My head is all itchy from this wig, and I can't wait to remove all this makeup. And of course, soak my feet in a hot bath. Ashley, thank you for your help with the FUNPLEX Fuck Yeah today. I really appreciate it. 'Twas my pleasure. Now I can't wait to go back to the FUNPLEX tomorrow and tell everyone about our escapades. Just don't tell the police. Or someone with a badge. What the hell just happened? In fact, just don't tell anyone in a uniform. Don't you worry too much, Xander. You should go home, relax, and revel in your success. Ashley was right after all. I deserve a good pat on the back. You know what? I will. The gasp. Xander's actually going to listen to my advice? Good, good. I'll see you next time, friend. See you back at the arcade, Ashley. With our pleasantries exchanged, Ashley and I parted ways on the max floor, both equally tired and happy. Hold on, guys. I need to check something real quick. My friend is texting me, which means something wrestling related is happening. I'm blowing up. What the hell's that? Ooh, that's not good. Alright, so guys, all in all, a successful day. Beep beep, Xander, you have a new text message. It was a tough sell without you there, but fortunately, Michelle and I go way back. Magical Moon Cuties will debut at FUNPLEX Fuck Yeah. Huh, glad I was able to pull it off without me. You should see the size of Teo's social web. I've tried mapping it, and wow, it just keeps going and going. Yours, in contrast, is, petite. Adorably so. Right. Time to head home. I promised I would meet Juniper just outside the main exit of the hall, and that's where exactly I was headed. A rush of fresh air hit me as I pushed through the double glass doors. It was nice, refreshing, and had a much better smell than the one I had been around all day. I didn't have to wait long until I saw Juniper. She bounced happily up to me. So, how's your first max, Xander? It was... Excuse me. Fantastic. The amount of support I got from my friends today was amazing. I know I can always count on them, and I feel like we've bonded together as friends. I can't wait to go back next year, as expected with a convention. Although in your case, you really outdid yourself and got smacked with 300% of what anyone else would have, yeah? How'd you figure? Well, most people drop by Max, play some games, maybe attend a panel or two, do some shopping. They're here to be catered to. You, on the other hand, were doing the catering. And like any good caterer, that means spinning plates and doing 12 different things at once. You found interesting ways to push FUNPLEX Fuck Yeah and promote the FUNPLEX as a whole. You worked your butt off to do it, so rather than attend Max, you were Max. Sure feels that way. I'm totally drained. I kinda envy you, you know? It sounds like you had some great adventures today, other than designing that flyer. I didn't do that much beyond playing a few games and buying cute t-shirts and stuff. but let me tell you, they are really cute shirts. I'm glad I could support you, though, even if it was just, you know, by doodling up a flyer. Hydrate! Kara, how you doing? How was your weekend? I hope it was good. It was hardly a doodle. You did great work designing it. Hey, don't sell yourself short. That flyer looks super cute. That flyer looks super professional. I mean, no fun Comic Sans, but still pretty cool. Oh, I need to do dishes, OTL. I don't know what OTL means. Go do the dishes! I got this giant jellyfish. Plush in the mill. Nice! Oh, it's cute. I hope your weekend's been well. It's been alright. Hanging out with family. Met my new niece. Pretty good. But yeah, go do them dishes. Thanks for dropping in.
Thank you.
Thanks, Xander. I really enjoy doing stuff like that. I don't exactly get a lot of opportunities at the office to express myself. Okay, let's go home and get some real rest. We both earned it. In fact, I'd say we took it. Juniper, don't. To the max! Ah! Hee. Oh, God. After that moment, the rest of the evening was a blur. I knew that Juniper and I took the train back home, heated up some pizza bagels. Nice. And I safely made it to my comfy bed. I think I was still in shock. At the beginning of this day, I thought that no one was going to know about FUNPLEX Fuck Yeah. We'd be stuck as a relatively unknown mom-and-pop arcade. But now it seems like the whole world knows, which is great. But also pretty nerve-wracking. I sighed heavily, letting all my mixed emotions flow over me. There was no turning back now. What I set in motion will stay in motion. It can only get bigger and better from here. At least that's what I'm going to keep telling myself as I drift to sleep. I'm proud of what I accomplished today, and I can't wait to tell everyone at the FUNPLEX about all I've done. I hope they're proud of me too. And before I know it, FUNPLEX Fuck Yeah will be upon us. Chabra. You've cleared level 3 of Arcade Spirits. A winner is you. Now let's see your score. Looks like you're really hitting it off with Naomi. Hell yeah! Well, wait. Hell yeah! Look at them levels. Look at them levels. Ooh-wee. The ooh-woo is strong, and Tio is high up there. Sorry, Queen Bee and Percy. Yep. You're proving to be a gentle, sweet, and compassionate soul. Also, you've scored 12,100 points. Go for the high score. Actually, I don't know what the high score is, but hey, go for it anyway. Do you want to save your game before proceeding to level 4? Save the game! Alright. Save here. Sure. And I'm actually going to take a quick break, not as long as the last one, but I do want to get up, stretch a bit, walk around. So I shall be right back. And I'm actually going to pause the recording now, YouTube, so you don't have to sit through another intermission. BRB. Yeah, YouTube. We're back. On time this time. Let's go. Alright, yeah, so I think I'm going to go, like, one more chapter, and then I'm going to wrap up. So, yeah. Player versus player. Uh-oh. It's the future year of 20XX. And this is my hour. Max has come and gone, and we're hoping a good number of the folks we reached out to will be there. Will be here today at my big event, FUNPLEX Fuck Yeah! This is a make or break moment for me. My chance to put the FUNPLEX on the map. My chance to make something more of this job. Than a 9-to-5 vacuuming the carpets and looking for missing ski balls. I'm gonna quick save real quick. My chance to prove to myself that I can do this. Everybody's counting on me to bring in the customers and keep them coming back for more. Without that, we're constantly at risk of the FUNPLEX shutting down. So, no pressure or anything. Here I am in the break room, which looks like the communications room for the Max Convention Center. Psyching myself up, watching the big clock. Once the little hand hits 10 and the big hand hits 12, FUNPLEX Fuck Yeah as a go! I don't want to be nervous. I don't want to be freaking out like I was at Max. I want to face this with absolute confidence. But, well, sadly, I'm me and not someone else, and those old instincts to assume that everything will go wrong, those feelings are still hanging on. Almost time to go. You ready? No? Yes? You know what? Let's go with a yes, even if it's a no. Relax. You're a people person. Go out there and be a person of the people. I'll be right behind you every step of the way. Fucking woo. I thought you were planning to hide in your workshop. Well, turn your back to the door and I'll technically be behind you. And drop by now and then to keep me company, maybe? But definitely focus on the event. It's your big day. Good luck. 10 o'clock. It's time to do this. You can do this, Xander. You know what? Even if the family curse makes you fail miserably and crash and burn, at least you can say you took an honest whack at it. You'll never succeed if you don't at least take a few whacks. With that settled, I pushed through the door and out into the arcade. Moopy! Let's be honest, we'll probably get maybe a dozen randos anyway. No big deal, right? Oh shit, that is not a dozen randos. That is considerably more than a dozen You know what? I did offer free fucking Showtime stage. I don't know why I'm like flabbergasted. Also, we advertised to that entire convention. Wait, why am I panicking? This is a good problem to have. We want a big crowd for the event, okay? It's more folks to wrangle, but I can do this. I can do this. I step out in front of the crowd waving for attention. Why don't I have a uniform? Hey! Hey, everyone! I briefly look down to make sure I'm wearing pants and like my nightmares about public speaking. Welcome, everyone, to FUNPLEX Fuck Yeah at Francine's Arcade Funplex. We've got some awesome things in store for you today. I'll go over the basics and we can get this party started. First, token machines will be spitting out extra tokens when you buy $5 or more of them, so make the most of it. Second, the Fist of Discomfort tournament. We're streaming it live on Queen Bee's channel. Sign-ups are at the prize desk. See the giant pink flamingo for details. Third, a high score contest for nearly every other game in the arcade. Register your 3 initials with Gavin at the desk to join in. Whoever holds the top score at the end of the day gets a trophy and tokens. We're planning on a monthly high score challenge leaderboard, so let's get that started. Fourth, Showtime stage will be free to play all day long. Put on your best moves, show us what you got. Fifth, and I confirm the rumors, we're going to have... I can confirm the movers, move the game in. Fifth, I can confirm the rumors. We're going to have Magical Mune Cuties playable on the floor today. The Funplex is home to the indies. Finally, in a few minutes, I'll be revealing our new rare game. Only a few prototypes were ever made, and today you'll get to play one of them. And all of those things were on the flyer, the promotional website, and so on, meaning the point-by-point was kind of redundant. They're ready to go. But I should pump the crowd up a bit and get them excited. Can't have this either. The Funplex is meant to be fun for all casual gamers or core gamers, young or old, retro or modern. We want everybody to have a blast. Even if you don't walk away with a trophy, you'll be walking out of here with memories of a time well spent with those great games and great people you'll meet today. So anything we can do to make sure you're having fun, you let us know. And we hope you can come back to the Funplex again to recapture the magical moments you'll experience today. On behalf of the Funplex, thank you for joining us at FUNPLEX Fuck Yeah! Now let's get gaming. I love that I named it FUNPLEX Fuck Yeah. That's hilarious. Yep, that got him excited. Right, okay, now it's time to reveal our new rare game and get the show underway. Gavin and Naomi wheel the tarp-covered game out of the back room. Excitement builds in the crowd as it's pushed into place. My friends, I give you Wyvern Keep! A rare Laserdisc-based game where you're a daring princess rescuing a prince from the clutches of an evil lizard. And the crowd goes mild. I thought Laserdisc games played like crap. Isn't that why they stopped making them? They're not all bad. They can be kitschy nostalgia at least. Could be fun. Maybe I'll give it a shot after I'm out of the FOD tourney pools. Not the outburst of joy I'd hoped for. Sad.
Aww.
But I thought this game was really sought after by collectors and stuff. That's different from being popular.
I suppose.
I wouldn't worry though. Today's crowd is fairly hardcore. Once more casual players are wowed by the animation, it should pay for itself. Didn't Xander kind of get it for free? My point stands. I'm about ready to give up on this for now and move on to the other things when I spot something out of the corner of my eye. Very hesitantly, a young girl approaches. Isn't she the one who was crying? Did she get her tickets stolen? Eyes full of wonder at the cartoon playing before her of the daring princess, and after dropping in 2 tokens, she starts to play, standing on her tiptoes to do so. It's like us. It's like us as kids. Games are meant to be played and loved. The players that grow to love them, players like me, always find them in the end. Hopefully that girl will have cherished childhood memories of Overkeep, just like I did. My nerves unwind somewhat on seeing everybody ready to go. Maybe today will work out just fine after all. And there's no story without conflict. With the event underway, folks head off to sign up for the high score challenges, the FOD tourney, or to just go play some games. As for me, I work my way through the crowd and back to the desk. One last thing to do, check in with our VIPs before they dive headfirst into the storm. Tio is managing the stage to encourage folks to get silly on the dance floor. Percy's preparing for his moopy run. Queen Bee is ready to face her first opponents. I know I can rely on the staff, but in a lot of ways, the gamers are a star talent of the day. It's their event. I need to support them. For starters, I wave over Tio. Everything except for today's dancing, Tio? In Tio fashion, he winks and gives me a thumbs up.
Absolutely.
Ready to rock, but can't stop the chat. Running the stage is my focus for the next few hours. It's going to take every ounce of social juice I can squeeze out. If you need me, check me out during the lunch break, okay? Phrasing, and K. Percy, world record time. Are you up for this? Absolutely. God, I know I sounded one fucking do a British accent. Whoa, okay, he definitely looks focused today. Not his usual soft smiling self. Naomi set up a little camera to record the whole thing. When I set the record, I'll submit it as the new high score to defeat. The culmination of years of effort, all coming to a head. That's a horrible British accent. The pressure's well and truly on in it. I can always try another day, yes, but this isn't for me. I mean, it never was for me, but today's also for you. For the Funplex, you mean? For you. This event is more than a way to put the Funplex on the map. It's like your own personal high score attempt, chasing a dream, always grasping, just out of reach. That's horrible. I'd hate to let you all down. Morale improvement systems online. Aim the encouragement cannons! Percy, I know how much this game means to you, but don't feel you have to win this on my behalf, or even the Funplex behalf. Volunteering for this high-pressure public profile run, that means a lot to me. You're already doing everything you can for us all. And honestly, I'm proud of you. Quite right. Quite right. Very well. For myself, for you, and for the Funplex, I shall give it my all. Never trying that again. Percy offers a quick salute, then marches off to war with Mr. Moopy's magic maze, having a seat on his stool to begin the run. Next up, checking in with...
What the
Xander, what the fuck? Hey, ready for the tournament? No, I am not ready in the slightest. Not for this. Not for him. Oh. With a subtle head nod, she indicates a fairly nondescript fellow with t-shirt and jeans. Standard gaming gear. There's an unusual design on the back of his jacket. Some wide-eyed, fanged Oni. This is the local event, right? Funplex regulars, city scrubs, and a bunch of dance maniacs from Max? Yes, that's what it is. Then why the fuck is the demon here? The who?
Hey, listen.
Known on the Western Shores as the Demon and in his home country of Japan as Kami. Okay. He is the top-rated Fist of Discomfort player in the world. As for your question, Miss B, I invited him. What?
Ooh.
You asked me to handle invitations for the tournament, remember? As part of my helpful assistance in setting up the FUNPLEXF YEAH. Honestly, I was surprised he accepted my invitation. All the other top-rated pros turned it down flat. He even flew here from Japan on his own dime, or yen. Burps come at the worst time. Isn't that nice of him? Xander, did your magical phone fairy just put me dead in the crosshairs of the greatest player who ever lived? Maybe? Yes, we'll go with yes. Sorry? I am fucked. I'm so completely fucked. Queen Bee can't be losing morale now. I can't have my friends so frantic over this. Oh, autosave. Plus, this is one of the main events. And when she's in top fighting form, she's an all-star entertainer. I gotta pump her up. As Queen Bee wrings her hands and chews her lip, I lock eyes with her. Queen Bee? Yeah? Destroy him! This is your shot at taking down the demon. Fate dropped this in your lap. Now you get to do what you do best. Fucking own it! She squeaks out a smile, but it's not her usual radiantly confident grin.
Thanks.
Thanks, kid. I'll give it a shot. Oh. Let's try this one. So, you've seen him in action before. That means you know what he's going to do before he does it. Top-rated players are the ones in the true crosshairs. This is your chance to take down the demon, Queen Bee. I know you can do it. Okay, it's the same either way. I want to go back.
Hey.
As she marches off to join the tournament, I'm getting a sinking feeling. Did I make a mistake? My calculations estimated that having a top player would bring in at least 150% more attendance. I mean, I was just trying to help this event be the best it could be. You did fine, Iris. Don't worry about it. I asked you to invite star players that would hype up the event to the moon, and that's what you did. And even if the demon beats Queen Bee, well, the
Thanks,
FUNPLEX wins.
Mari.
Even so, I feel kind of bad. But it's good that I feel bad, right? That I'm not making a purely quantitative analysis of the situation. Humans are rarely purely quantitative. That, oddly enough, cheers her up a bit. Right, that's everyone squared away. For the next few hours, it's floor attendant Xander on duty, making sure the FUNPLEX fuck yeah soars like an eagle, rather than a turkey. Or a dodo. They're extinct. By and large, the event runs itself, or rather Tio, Ashley, Gavin, and Naomi keep it rolling. My job is to troubleshoot, and boy howdy is there trouble to shoot. Uh-oh. Not 1 hour in, we've got problems. Uh-oh. Even if they aren't major ones, I don't want even minor problems to mess up this event. Not even one glass of spilled milk. My stress level is so high that I might start bawling at the sight of it. Can I be of assistance? I'd like to make things up to you after the invitation snafu. Currently, I'm detecting 3 problems for you to solve. Someone beating up a cabinet, a player loudly cursing at a game, and crowds milling around a vending machine. As floor attendant and event manager, it's my duty to make things right. The crowd's already on edge from all the high-stake competition. Where do I start, though? Yeah, don't punch the... Oh, it's this guy again. This gamer's busy smacking the side of a Wild Rider cabinet. The fake plastic motorcycle handles on the front of the game rattle each time. No, no, no! This can't be happening! Sir? Sir. Sir! You're not allowed to hit the games. Plus, if Naomi saw this, he'd be as good as excommunicated. Oh, you're that person I got mad at when the fat dude wouldn't stop playing Moopy, right? Oh, yeah, it's you. Sorry. I've got anger issues. I'm trying to work on them, but would you look at this? Of all the rotten luck, I've got the top lap score. I did it, and now the game's frozen right after crossing the finish line. Honestly, I'm not surprised. Wild Riders is one of our more problematic games, constantly freezing or going splat. Naomi fixes it at least once a week. It was made in the early 2000s, with janky low poly and low production value as a whole. I'm sorry for hitting the game, I guess that was pretty rude of me, but is there anything you can do to help me keep my score? I've got a real shot at winning this one. This guy rubs me the wrong way, but he seems sincere in his apology. He's a paying customer today, despite claiming he'd leave forever. So I should keep that ball rolling. Let's see. Let's check with Naomi. Okay, hang on, I'm gonna check with our technician, see if there's anything we can do to cover your game. Already checked Naomi for you. Thanks, Cyrus. Naomi comes charging out of her workshop looking perturbed. Ugh. Wild Riders again? Quickly, she slips behind the game, popping open the panel. She uses her phone flashlight to poke through the works. These early 3D games are such a pain. If it was a pure retro game, or even a pure modern one, it'd be more reliable. Okay, I think I see the problem. 1 second. Hey! And like that, the virtual motorcycle unfreezes, confetti and cheers are sounding from the game as it properly registered the lap time. All done. Call me if it breaks again. Bye. Oh man, she did it! My score saved! Hallelujah! I owe you. Seriously, I'm taking home that Wild Rider trophy. Yep. Another happy customer. But I should keep an eye on that game in case it falls apart again. Next problem. No cursing in front of the kids. Of all the fucking immature little stunts to pull, that motherfucker. Whoa, settle down. Fortunately for me, the gamer recognized me immediately thanks to my speech earlier, and also, fortunately for me, she calms down considerably too. Ah, shit. Sorry, glad you're here. I need your help. I mean, just look at this shit. Curiously, I take a look at the currently top score on Qbert, which is registered to the initial ASS. Can you believe it? Someone beat my top score and then put in joke initials just to ruin my day. I already know exactly who did it to Steve, that son of a bitch. He's always pulling shit like this just to mess with me. Hey, there he is! Steve, get your ass over here. Oh my god, look at this man. What the fuck is this guy? Sir? Sir, you look like Guy Fieri's less cool, like, cousin, twice removed. Joy, something wrong? Of course something's fucking wrong. You stole my high score. Did I? Oh, hey, look at that. I guess I did. Sucks to be you, Joy. And your initials are? Because I know for a fact Gavin wouldn't let you... And your initials are? Because I know for a fact Gavin wouldn't have let you register for the high score competition as ass. So I played a little joke. So what? That's still my score up there. I'm taking home that trophy tonight. Urge to kill rising. Must control fists of death. You know what? it worked with we got Naomi and it worked with her. We're gonna go with Gavin. If you got a dispute, you take it up with Gavin at the prize desk. He's the judge, jury, and executioner of all things high score related. Already texted for you. He's on the way. Gavin takes one look at the high score and frowns. Really? Really? And who exactly is Mr. Ass? Well, Gavin technically, former WWE Tag Team Champ Badass Billy Gunn is Mr. Ass. There's a wrestling reference in here too. I love this game. But today, it's just this guy right here, Steve. Good. Steve, you're out of the tournament. What? We can't wipe the game scoreboard to get rid of your joke score, not without losing the real top score underneath it, meaning we're stuck with this for the day. Getting you out of my hair almost, but not entirely makes up for having to deal with that problem. But that's not actually my score. I was kidding. I didn't put ass in there. It was somewhere else. Xander? He claimed it was him until you showed up. So, he's either a liar or a prankster. We're done here. Steve, you're out of the running. One more incident and you're out the door. I don't have to stand here and take this crap. You don't want me here, I'll give my business to Diko's palace. And off he goes. Wow, that's some arcade justice right there. Thanks so much. Happy to help. But if you don't mind keeping the swearing to a minimum, we got kids here. For you, anything. Pretty intense stuff, but the problem's basically solved, even if Deco Nami's earning a few more quarters today. On to the next problem. Wait a second. As I loop back towards the center of the room, I can't help but notice two things. Percy's looking oddly irate, and Queen Bee is missing. My instincts say I should tend to our VIPs first and foremost, but I don't think I can cover both of them in time, but I could help out at least one of them. Even if it leaves the last of those crowd problems twisting in the wind. I don't know. This is triage. Where should I focus? Queen Bee. We're approaching lunchtime, so maybe she's off getting food, but I'm not sure. Queen Bee I know would be watching the tournament pools and studying her opponent. Heck, I've seen her pack protein bars for a quick lunch rather than walk away from FOD. I decided to check in with Gavin, who has an eagle-eye view of the entire event from his perch at the prize desk. Hey Gavin, I was wondering where. She's in the employee break room. Where Queen Bee is. Okay, I'm honestly kind of surprised you let her in there. It's crowded in here, and one less anxiety-riddled gamer in the mix is probably healthier for the event as a whole. If you'll excuse me, I've got scores to tally. Best of luck. Okay, I guess that answers that. Moving through the crowd, I make my way to the employees. Only door. I scratched out the apostrophe last week. Sure enough, Queen Bee's here, thumbing through her social media feeds. Hey, QB. Oh, hey, kid. So, what's up?
Oh, hey.
Not much, really. Just wondering what I'm going to do after L7 boosts me from the team. I lose all my subscribers, and I'm lying downtrodden in the esports gutter begging for tokens. So not much, really. What, because of the demon? One loss, especially to the best player in the world, can't possibly torpedo your whole career. Queen Bee sighs, locking her phone now, tucking it away, her face still wrought with trepidation. Look, kid...
It's complicated.
There's things about L7 that I don't talk about. Some really fucked up things. It's not just the pressure to perform, it's the pressure to perform perfectly at every second of my career. It's expectations beyond the norm, beyond what anyone else on my team has to deal with. Simply put, I'm a woman in esports. That is what changes everything. Nah, I can say that. Queen Bee, I'm sorry to hear that. Listen, if someone on your team is making your life miserable... What? No more misery than what I have to deal with on the daily from persistent internet trolls. The shit I get from my team is way more subtle than that, but stings way more than the normal Barb. Oh, they're like way too nice to her? They treat her like a defenseless woman? Do you know why L7 signed me in the first place? I'm their mascot. The only lady on a male-dominated team. I was just so
complicated.
So excited to be getting a pro contract in the first place that I didn't look any deeper. You know, I really should have looked deeper. If I did, I would have noticed their history. Women gamers hired and fired over the years always let go for performance issues. Performance issues, my ass! They have a rotating slot for obligatory eye candy hire, and everyone knows it. And now, I'm starting to hear rumblings about my performance. It's like I'm getting too old for them, and it's time to trade in for a younger, hotter esports star.
Come on!
And it's not like any of this is in writing. Oh no, they never say that why it happens. It's to avoid the legal system, obviously. They blame the gamer every time. Poor performance. But it's plain as the nose on your face. Instinctively, I go cross-eyed, trying to look at my nose. Well, maybe not my nose. Mine is a work of sublime beauty, crafted by the gods themselves. You know, this kind of shit happens all the time in esports. Montages and interviews are always focused on me being a woman and not my skills as a gamer. I mean, it's not just in esports, it's soaked in the entire fucking gaming culture. Women, LGBT+, POCs, minorities, peoples with disabilities. Basically, everyone who's not industry marketing Basically, everyone who's not the industry's marketing target has to work extra hard to get where they want to be and get treated like shit along the way. I fought tooth and nail to get where I am now, and to have it be threatened because I didn't hold up to their uphold to their sexist standard anymore is, frankly put, bullshit. So it's there and it's real, but tough to prove any real allegations. Closest thing I got to hard evidence is my win-loss rating. It's steady and solid, no performance problems at all.
Nope, no way.
I don't lose. They can't drop the axe just yet, not until I make a mistake. And, well, taking on the demon and getting destroyed in front of a live-streamed audience at a small event, an event I should be winning hands down, that's all they need to justify abandoning ship. Honestly, I'd have abandoned this ship on this team ages ago if not for the fact that I rely on my team's salary to live. I've even had to put up with those L7 sponsored events at Dicko's Palace. What a filthy pit of ego and aggression that place is. But without this contract, I'd need a real job. Like an ordinary pleb. Pfft, fuck that. I'm a gamer and this is my fucking dream. So I suck it up and endure all the little microaggressions. No way around it. If I want to keep being a pro, I have to beat the demon. But how do you kill that which has no weakness? Come on. Everybody has a weakness. What's his?
Maybe.
Well, maybe if he has a heart attack. Or spontaneously combusts, being on fire is a total weakness. Maybe walk me through it? In physical discomfort, how do you counterplay your opponent? I'm out of crop at that game, maybe explaining it to a noob will help. She pauses, trying to figure out how to word it on a level that even a neophyte can handle. Let's see. Okay, so there's 3 playstyles in FOD. Aggro, mid-range, and control. Put simply, aggro is quick beatdowns, mid-range is bounce, control is long-term planning. In this case, I play aggro. And from what I know about the demon, he's an absolute perfect control player. He uses elaborate item combinations to solve the game, then seals your doom. And I'm gonna hazard that control beats aggro. Most of the time, yeah. It sacrifices early game power for early game stall, meaning I burn out while he's just getting warmed up.
It's complicated.
If I wanted to counterplay him, I'd have to play mid-range, but I haven't practiced those characters, that playstyle. He'd outskill me easily. No choice, I guess. I'll have to get out of my comfort zone and face the demon as mid-range. I'll figure something out along the way. I'm going to slay the demon. I'm going to do this. I will. Then I think it's time to load up on holy water and crossbows and purge this entity from our sacred funplex. Now we're talking. Let's put L7 aside from the moment, because even if I win this battle, I'm leaving them in my wake. But from here and now, it's time to focus on the fight.
Thanks.
Yep, this helped. I mean, I'm still very likely doomed, but I feel better about my doom as a whole. You'll be there for the finals later on today. I nod in affirmative, although Percy should be wrapping his high school around about the same time, meaning, Hey, it's cool, you got a lot going on, no pressure. Now you've got an event to manage, I've got a fight to prep for. Let's both do what we do best. You got it, Queen Bee. She pulls out her phone to do a little research as I depart. Getting really tongue-tied, sorry, y'all. Half of FUNPLEXF YEAH in the can, half to go. I've been running myself ragged trying to catch every little problem there's still plenty left to do, but no sense not practicing self-care too. It's time to get my lunch on. And while a nice quiet moment to myself would probably help, what would help more would be a smidge of social interaction beyond crisis management. Percy and Queen Bee are obviously tied up in their own affairs. Percy, I hope you're doing good. But everybody else should be open. Who could I lean on in my time of need? Yo, the fucking bae! Naomi! She said to drop in and visit her once in a while. So Naomi's been hiding away in her workshop all day, coming out only for spot repairs on games. I'll go if she wants to hit the whole store or something for lunch. I turn the handles to the wide double doors of her workspace and step inside. Uh-oh. As expected, she's busy tinkering with a circuit board when I arrive. Hey, hey! Oh, Xander! It's good to see you. How's the event going so far? It's a bit rocky, but we're making it happen. And right now, I need to make lunch happen or I'm gonna pass out. Do you want to head out to Whole Story, get some chow? No need, I came prepped. And prepped a little extra if you like. She unpacks a wooden box from her backpack, each one a classic Japanese bento. Enough rice and munchables for one person.
Sweet.
I figured you might be too busy today to go out, so I planned ahead. She's so thoughtful! For me? Dang, Naomi, that's nice of you. Her workspace isn't exactly a 5-star restaurant, but it'll do. Donkey, it'll do. We crack open our boxes and get to work on them. She seems just as hungry as I am from the way she chows down. But there's enough room between bites to chat, so... You're welcome to join us whenever, you know, out there. I don't know. It's not really my thing. Crowds, I mean. But it's the Funplex. It's basically your crowd. They're here to play your games and enjoy your hard work. I know. I tend to be a wallflower in huge groups. One-on-one, small groups, okay, but large groups, well... See, this is why I like old retro arcades. Only a few people play those games. I got to be friends with most of them. That's good, right? I remember how comfortable she seemed at Max. She also avoided the mingling crowd at Donnawood. It's hard for me to imagine not wanting to talk to people. I've always been pretty outgoing. You have to be to work in retail, left-guarding, or arcade event managing. But I'm extroverted while she's clearly introverted. Nothing wrong with that. Do I really want to try to push her out of her comfort zone? Let's quick save real quick. Wait, what am I even thinking? I shouldn't be pushing her anywhere. We could just talk over this like adults. Naomi, do you want to join the party out there? Huh? I'm not asking if you're comfortable with it. I'm asking if you would enjoy being with your fellow gamers. If you could be comfortable with it.
Well.
I mean, I know from basically every movie and TV show that my story should end in opening up to others and being super outgoing, but that's just not me. I love my friends. I love my work. I love the time I spend with both. I'm pretty okay with not being a total party animal on top of that. The only reason I have doubts and wonder if I should be more outgoing is because society seems to value super social people more than quiet loners. Loners usually end up on the 5 o'clock news after some massive accident. Oh, she was so quiet. I had no idea. But honestly, I don't mind not joining the party. That's not bad, right? Maybe a little push. You're not exactly a meek little church mouse, you know. See, the Naomi I know is one who fights for what she believes in, who speaks her mind. You don't back down when someone challenges your ideals. So what if huge crowds aren't your thing? That's fine. What isn't fine is if you withdraw completely, becoming too meek to express your desires. I wouldn't. I mean, yeah, I do stand up for what I believe in. Point! Just because I'm not a party animal doesn't mean I'm a shrinking violet. That's a good way of looking at it. And you know what? I don't have to be afraid of the crowd out there. Maybe I won't mingle and schmooze the way you do, but I think I'll peek out later today. Take it all in. The result of all my hard work pushing for my ideals? People having fun in a real arcade. Oh, and maybe when you aren't wrangling a dozen contests and dealing with hyper-competitive gamers, we can, I don't know, walk the floor together or something? Hit 'em with a new woo! Yeah, I think that might work. Better than my past efforts of being community-minded, at least. Naomi sighs, poking idly at her lunch with chopsticks. My past efforts. Bleh. I wish the internet didn't suck so much. Huh? Well, there's tons of communities online for arcade enthusiasts, and it's easy to mingle in a virtual group of total strangers than a real one. But the last few times I tried, well, you'd think nerds who are used to being picked on for weird hobbies would be less likely to pick on each other, and you'd be wrong. There's just too many people, even in the smallest of communities, willing to take a big old dump on you for being even slightly different, or to gatekeep, or even worse, if they're too willing to be friendly, like too friendly, like wanting to know where you live and wanting naked pictures friendly. Ew. Yeah, that's not great. But I found that face-to-face people are nicer. When you know that there's a human with feelings, you aren't as likely to step on those feelings. That's why I like hanging out with my friends. All the fun of being in a small community. All the advantages without being overwhelmed by a massive crowd. It's exactly the right fit for me, yeah? And if anybody asks for naked pics, I'll punch them. Yeah, and if anybody walks right up to your face and shouts, "Dudes are GTFO," I'll kick them right in the happy sack. How gallant, to face an assault charge on my behalf. You're too kind. I'm not paying for your bail, and conjugal visits are probably out, but I will appreciate you standing up for my dignity, from afar. We both share a laugh. turning a gross idea into something to mock and laugh. To mock and share together. Naomi quickly finishes up the rest of her lunch, lost in thought. I take the lull in conversation to finish my own. Damn, Naomi makes a mean lunch. I wouldn't mind her making me a bento box for the rest of my life. I rate her 5 stars on the F for the rest of your life! We should get back to work. We're on the clock, you and I. Once I'm done here, I'll pop my head out and say hi, or at least look around. Seriously, thanks for visiting. You really cheered me up. Okay, thanks for lunch again. Can we do this again sometime? I really love your lunches. And with that, the tiniest hint of a blush, on her cheeks, Naomi offers me a big old hug. She has to stand on her tiptoes to do it. That's so cute. Anytime. I'd make you lunch anytime. We should do this again, okay? Absolutely. Ooh, woo! Oh! And dare I say it, woo! After packing up the remains of lunch, she gets back to work and I get back to mine. But I certainly say my day's a little brighter now. Ooh, woo. The next few hours pass quickly. With renewed confidence, Percy's deep into his world record run performs admirably. He's intensely focused on that score, inching ever closer. While Queen Bee effortlessly destroys Local on the path to her inevitable showdown with the demon. Myself, I float through it all, taking care of little problems while keeping an eye on both of them. But as the event winds to a close, all eyes are on our two main events, the very real possibility of our local hero falling apart at the finish line. Technically, the arcade-wide score competition is still on, but the crowds are ignoring the games in favor of crowding around Fists of Discomfort or Moopy. Percy's been on a solid run since his earlier fumbles. Queen Bee's effortlessly destroying all competitors as expected. Let me save real quick. But the demon has been matching her game for game, destroying all his opponents as well. And as predicted, our grand finale will come down to Queen Bee versus the demon. And as for the magical world of Moopy, Percy's closing in on that world record. With the tape rolling and ready to submit to Twin Galaxies, the pressure's on. I got Queen Bee through her worries, but that was just the prelude. This is the main event, but Percy's not looking great, hunched over his joystick. He might need me. I can't be there for both of them as much as I want to. Who do I focus on? Alright, let's go with Percy. I know our main event is Fist of Discomfort, but Percy's high score run is just as important in my eyes. I should spread my attention out a bit. The good news is he's closing in on the world record, approaching 3.5 million. A small crowd is gathered around to watch Percy's progress, not as large a crowd as the one around Fist of Discomfort, but Retro still has a following in 20XX clearly. Almost there! You could do it! I gently push my way to the front of the crowd. Percy is deep in concentration. I see a bead of sweat slide down his brow. As much as I don't want to take his focus off on Moopy, Percy could use a little check-in. Almost there? Almost there. Moopy glides through maze after maze. Point pressing, by sticking around just long enough to grab all the dots to zap all the monsters before exiting the stage left. His expression is dead serious, absolute focus, in the zone. But I know once he achieves this dream he's been reaching for, we'll get our happy Percy back from the zone. Any minute now, just a matter of minutes before the world record is his, at long last. I'm almost, oh god. Percy? Almost, oh shit, it's his condition! Something's wrong. Something is very wrong. It's not the look of someone in the zone, that's the look of someone in actual physical pain. Percy's face becomes a sharp grimace as his hand clutches around the joystick hard enough to send Mr. Moopy down a dead end. His right hand clutches at his chest, every muscle in his body tightening. No! Sweat forming on his brow. If I didn't know any better, it's a heart attack! No, not now! Percy, are you okay there? What's wrong? It's nothing, just my heart, it's fine. I just have this conviction I have. Quickly, he grabs my jacket with the same ferocity he was grabbing at his shirt. Please, just a few minutes. Don't do anything. Don't stop me yet. I can do this. Okay. Alright. He's gonna die if I let him keep playing, right? Like, that's definitely happening. He's gonna die. You know what? I'm gonna go back and actually do it. Oh, I want to see what happens if I let him keep playing. I'm gonna call 911, but I want to let him keep playing. This is a bad idea. This is his dream, and it's mine to make. And it's mine to make the FUNPLEX soar. Maybe it's just fear of everything crashing down to now that's anything's wrong, but I offer him a nod. Keep going. Don't die on me! He gives an appreciative look, quickly navigating Moopy through the maze to the exit and through the next maze and... No, James B. Dan, I'm not insane to let him die over this. Iris, call 911. On it. Yeah. Oh, no, hold on. Oop. Oop. Okay. Alright, I'm sure it would have been the same thing. Call 911 and stop the game. This is his dream, finally realized. Defeat the high score. My dream is a spectacular event, one which will make the FUNPLEX soar. But neither of our dreams are worth his life. Iris, call 911. Hurry. On it. I'm sorry. Percy, we need to get you to a hospital. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Reluctantly, he lets go of the joystick, leaning heavily on the cabinet as Moopy dies 1,000 deaths. At least without the need to focus on the game, he's calmer. Don't blame yourself, please. It's not your fault. Shh. Shush. Ambulance will be here soon. You'll be fine. I promise. Please. Don't make promises that are beyond your ability to keep. Gavin, can you help me? Nodding quickly, Gavin moves to Percy's side, assisting me in getting him off the stool and laying him down on the ground. Gavin takes a moment to direct the ever-growing crowd. Funny how emergencies always draw way more attention than the event itself. I need everyone to back away and give Percy some space. Okay, it's the same thing. Yep. Yep. Okay. I've been working hard to make what would have been a temporary job in a long string of temporary jobs into something more, something I can believe in, but I didn't stop to think of what that would cost me and everyone around me. I wasn't a blood relative, but Percy insisted I stay with him the whole way through the admission process. I was there when the doctor explained that the tremor had passed, and with emergency medication and an overnight observation period, he'd likely be released the next day. Even as visiting hours dwindled away, I stayed at his bedside. On the plus side, I'll be swimming in little pudding cups tonight, I suppose. Might be hard to sleep, but with all that free sugar. Truth be told, he's in better spirits than I am. I suppose I owe you an explanation, don't I? It's not like you're obliged to share your medical history with a stranger, Percy. But you're hardly a stranger, yes? Now, I wouldn't call you a confidant, but I'll confide in you regardless. There's a heart disease, a rare one which runs in my family, and now it's my time. I tried for treatment, but I'm afraid my old ticker didn't improve one bit. So how long do you have? I last checked, 2 years. I think you see now why I'm rather eager to topple that high score sooner than later, as there may not be a later race. Yeah, none of that. I made peace with this ages ago. Life is unfortunate. A fatal illness. Everybody passes in time. Mine may be sooner than others, sooner than yours, but that's just how it's going to be. The important thing is not the quantity, but the quality of that life. I'm aiming to make the most of my remaining days. Raising money for charity, working on my Moopy ambition, enjoying time with friends, things like that. And playing a silly arcade game for hours and hours every day counts as quality time? The instant I say it, I regret it. Normally I stop and think more, decide something appropriate to say, but it just slipped out. Fortunately, he doesn't seem to mind. Absolutely. I suppose I may as well summarize for you the reason why I'm obsessed with my silly arcade game. My sister. My dear little sister Stella. The first in my family to fall to this heart disease. Ah, it sucks! Stella was the one who loved Moopy. Loved it all with all her heart. And it's in her honor that I chased my score, not for my glory, but for her memory. Now, I don't know what to say. I don't really know Percy that well. I never truly sat down with him for a chat, or anything like that, and now he's bearing his soul to me. But again, he seems to understand my predicament. Cheer up, love. It's my burden to bear, not yours. Truthfully, I'm lucky today wasn't the end. I'll have another chance. I have you to thank for that. Bullshit! Pardon? Percy, I got so wrapped up in promoting the Funplex that I nearly put you in a morgue. I feel like a complete asshole. You deserve better than that. Better than someone so focused on dragging themselves out of depression that they ignore the needs of their friends. Come on now, it's not quite like that. I agreed to help you with the Funplex. Fuck yeah! That was my show. So dumb. I knew that high pressure could do this, and I did it anyway. For you and for me. And you know why it's important to me. You know why I'd ignore even my doctor's order and carry on. So, if you insist on considering yourself a fool, well, I'm just as foolish. We can be proper fools together. Is that acceptable? Yeah.
Quite good.
Then we have an accord. 2 years, huh? Give or take. It's strange how at peace he is with the idea of, well, dying. I wasn't with him the whole day, though. Now I sort of wish I had been. Queen Bee needed my help, too, but, well, hindsight 2020, that kind of thing. Before I can say another word, there's a sharp knock at the door, which then immediately opens. Holy shit, Pear, what the fuck happened? They told me your heart exploded or something. Also, hi, kid. Hi? Queen Bee, how'd the tournament go? Afraid I was a bit occupied at the moment, couldn't watch the finals. Who fucking cares? I do. I just said so, yes? Sorry. Right, I'll keep it short. I lost. Got completely and utterly owned, too. Jeez. What about L7 Gaming? Did they, fire you? Surprisingly enough, it's not as bad as I feared. Seems that the demon actually came all this way not to kick my ass, but to scout me. He's forming a team and wants me to join. Hey! Wait. The demon is hiring you? No more L7?
Victory!
No more L7. Way to twist a defeat into victory, eh? Another dream I nearly annihilated while trying to achieve mine. Nearly, though. Thank goodness for turns of fortune. Right, that's my story in Reader's Digest TM form. Now it's your turn, Pear. What the fuck, man? Nothing for you to concern yourself with, just a minor embuggerance? Bugger. Oh, bullshit. This is the same thing your sister had, isn't it? Well, it's not like Percy's only friends with me. It seems like he told Queen Bee his tale, too. No wonder she rushed right over. Well, yes. How long? 2 years. Fuck! The hospital's PA system chimes grabbed my attention. Your attention, please. Your attention, please. Visiting hours are now over. Visiting hours are now over. Suppose it's time for you two to head home. And don't worry about me. I'll be out of here in the morning. Maybe, probably take a break from Moot before time, but I'll pop by the Funplex all the same. Only if you're sure, Percy. You know me, love. I'm an optimization expert, and my way of keeping calm throughout this illness is to optimize the happiness I can find in the time remaining to me. And that means the Funplex. The Funplex. Queen Bee offers me a ride back to the Funplex in her car. I've still got an event to wrap up and then a bus to catch back to my apartment. Hold on, guys. I'm going to turn down my air conditioning. Neither of us really feel like talking on the way there. I'm back. Not that there's much to come back to. All the plastic trophies I picked out for the high score contests are gone, along with our winners. Looks like everyone's closing up shop. Ashley tidying up a bit, Naomi literally having fallen asleep at the prize desk. And Francine, up way past your bedtime, squinting at a computer printout.
Hello, dearie.
There you are, Xander. Gavin ran the numbers while you were out. Despite the discounts on tokens, we made a tidy profit today, far above and beyond what the Funplex normally draws. From what Ashley tells me, the mood was quite jovial near the end, with many nice folks saying they plan to return. And even if the local champ didn't win that fist of discomfort, they got to see the demon in action. That's a feather in our cap. I hope you'd be pleased at the news. This is what you wanted, yes? To put the Funplex on the map, business is going to be peachy. Just peachy now, especially with more lovely parties like this one. Yeah, okay, sorry. I'm happy about it. Just exhausted. Emotionally, mentally, and physically.
Oh, dear.
Well, for what it's worth, we're all rather exhausted, dearie, but we've got no regrets. Xander, I'd like to think I know a thing or two about dreams. Dreams and how difficult they can be to make a reality. Dreams of a thriving Funplex is going to take hard work from each and every one of us, but we're ready, willing, and able.
Oh, such a shame.
True, Queen Bee didn't win. True, Percy was, hospitalized, the poor dear. But we did it. Your friends saw it through, and they do it all over again, without a doubt. I nod. a bit numb to it all. I'm sure I'll feel like $1,000,000 tomorrow, when Percy strolls back in and smiles and Queen Bee sporting her new fancy team jacket. When the daytime crowds are thick with newcomers, happy to be playing the games they love. Oh, when the daytime crowds are thick with newcomers, happy to be playing the games they love. When I really get to see the effects of what we accomplished. But for now, I really just want to go to bed. You need anything else from me tonight? We're all wrapped up like a bow. I'm on my way home for a good night's sleep myself. Go home, Xander. We'll see you tomorrow. Can I say hi to Naomi, though? Let me say hi to Naomi. No, I'm fine. I turn the keys in the log, slumping into the apartment.
Hi.
Xander, hi! So, how'd it go? Was FUNPLEXF YEAH every bit as awesome and awesome as the awesome poster I designed for it? I need to stop reading quickly. The players went home happy and business is booming. Hooray! Why don't you look happy? It's been a long day. Well, okay. Honestly, Xander, you're an inspiration to me. You had the guts to chase your dreams. It's tough work, but I knew that Iris could find you something you love. And I've been wondering if I should follow in your footsteps. You want to become an arcade czar? No, silly. I mean, just try to find something to do with my life other than to make coffee for executives and file their
I
paperwork.
got it.
Like that poster. I could try to be a graphic designer, maybe. I've always loved doing that stuff. What do you think? Except that following your dreams can run you ragged like it did to me today. It could nearly torpedo your future. It could even kill you. Is it worth it? Is it really worth all the trouble? Yeah. The middle road. Maybe you could find a graphic design firm? Francine's right. I choose this path. I chose to make my life difficult in order to make my life into something. Juniper's helped me out along the way, and I should help her in turn, but with an edge of pragmatism. I'm not gonna lie, becoming an artist won't be easy. Not by a long shot. How about splitting the difference? Instead of becoming a starving indie artist, find a graphic design company, somewhere you can build up your skills. Another office, but... yeah, actually that makes
Thank
sense.
you.
Okay, I'll start looking around. Thanks, Xander. You need to go to bed and sleep. Tomorrow I'll make you pancakes as reward for my hard-working arcade czar. You used to have pancakes every morning during those summer trips, right? Your mom made them. That was ages ago, Juniper, when my folks could afford trips to the shore. And Juniper gets a wry smile. I think I know exactly how we can celebrate your newfound success. How about a beach vacation? Yo, beach vacay? Dude, let's go. You cleared level 4 of Arcade Spirits. A winner is you. Now let's see your score. Hell yeah, I'm hitting it off with Naomi. The largest pizza covered 10,000 square feet and measured 140 feet across. It weighed at 44,457 pounds. You know what? I know I said that, I would stop after the next level, but I'm enjoying it. We're going. Under the boardwalk. It's the future year 20XX. And romance is in the air. Or at least romance will be in the air if Iris has anything to say about it. Also, I'm not actually in that glorious 20XX neon metropolis today. I'm about 134.7 miles south of it. Nice! That's much better. Ah, just smell the sea salt. Salt water taffy. The baking hot sands. It's just like I remember. You've never been to Flotsam Beach before, Juniper. Well, it's just like I remember you remembering it was then.
Definitely.
This is definitely one of my better ideas. Top 10, maybe even top 5 ideas. What a fantastic way to celebrate your success at the Funplex. As a reward for your hard work, we return to the beach where you first played Wyvern Keep, where your family spent their summer vacations. Oh, how sentimental. My heart. I can't. I feel the need to say something pithy and dismissive in the face of her unrelenting cheer, but to be honest, I'm definitely smiling. This place holds so many dear memories for me. Before my parents lost their job and we began on the downward spiral of bad family luck. We loved coming to Flotsam Beach. Coming back here for sure is a treat.
Yes.
This place is great. Sand, sea, and that boardwalk. And all those little shops and the best fried food the East Coast can provide. The East Coast? Oh, they did say they're on the East Coast. You know what? just because I'm from Jersey, I'm gonna pretend this is the Jersey Shore. Jenkinson's Boardwalk. There you go. I want to see it all. I want to do it all. I think you're more excited about this than I am, Juniper. You're excited too. Don't deny it, Xander. Okay, I'm gonna go get changed into my swimsuit before the others get here. Be right back. The others, right. That was the second part of Juniper's plans. See, that this wasn't just a treat for me, but for everyone associated with the Funplex. We'd have to drive down here in groups and pay for our own hotel rooms to keep the costs down. But soon enough, a Saturday outing for all staff and VIPs had become a reality. It was real sweet of her to include everyone in on the trip. 2. We worked hard to make FUNPLEX Fuck Yeah a success. I certainly couldn't have done it without the help from my friends. Within the next hour, there'd be 9 of us bouncing around in swimsuits, making sandcastles, and buying cheap souvenirs and playing seaside arcade games. Hopefully not accidentally drowning in the riptides, as my inner lifeguard felt the need to warn. One day of fun in the sun for everyone. And as for this evening, well, Iris had other plans for me. Well, have you decided yet? Have you? Time's running out, you know. Boo! What's up, Cat? What's up, B? How you doing? With a sigh, I pull out my phone, summoning my digital djinn. And why is time running out exactly?
99.97%.
I've run the numbers and calculated 99.97% chance of romantic success if you take your special someone on a moonlit seaside stroll. Just got out of the shower. Ooh woo. Hope you had a nice shower. It's the perfect confluence of all projected event vectors that will lead you to love and happiness. Romance is in the air. Can't you feel it? Right now, all I can feel is slightly overheated. I need to go change. Yes. Put on your sexy swimwear. It'll improve my projections. She's going on and on about this ever since finding out about the beach trip. Iris, why the sudden obsession with me finding a special someone anyway? I've turned my life around. I found a job. I found a dream even. To make something of the Funplex. To let it grow and shine. You've done well helping me with that. This is the happiest I've been in years, honestly.
Thank you.
Thank you, Xander. Now, I've tried workplace romance before, back in the shoe shop days, and it worked out for a while, till I realized we weren't soulmates. A high-quality dad joke. Point is, I know I said I'd be open-minded about this sort of thing. I haven't forgotten what we talked about the day I joined Funplex, but now that I'm faced with it, I'm not sure. Xander, you spent weeks getting to know these people. You've even taken a few of them out to lunch. What if I just make things awkward for everyone? I'm already super close to all these people, closer than I thought I'd be when I first took the job. Do I really want to rock the boat by flirting with a friend like that? The warmest hearts can be found first in friendships, I say. You already know these people. You care for them, Xander. Don't deny it, and I'm thinking they care for you too. And if that doesn't work out, that's okay. We're all adults. We can deal with that.
My sources say yes.
Trust me, Xander, this is your moment. But you don't have to decide right now. In fact, you shouldn't. Take the day with all your friends to really think about it. After dinner, I'll finish my number crunching, and we'll have your final relationship scores. That'll help guide your decision. Let's take a look. Yeah, no, I'm going for Naomi. That is freaking... That's given. I've been flirting with her the whole time. Also, Kat, this is the game I told you to check out, and I sent you a link to it. I think it's still on sale. Hopefully. This is the waifu. Naomi is the waifu. So far, I think you'd make a good match with Naomi. You spend a lot of time with her, and she really likes you. Maybe even likes you. So, that's it. It's decided? No, the points are just a guide. And it's not like I'm gonna force you to woo someone just because they're your top match. I also still need to calculate how well your personality matches what they're looking for. They'll net you bonus points. Consider it food for thought. You know, you've still got the rest of the day to see who you're a good fit for. Maybe cram in some more time with them. Anyway, keep an open mind, yeah? By the way, according to the GPS, your potential romances will be here in less than 2 minutes. Have fun! I hastily jam my phone back in my pocket before anyone can hear that. Dang it, Iris, I could have just chillaxed by the sea, maybe found that old arcade where I once played Wyvern Keep and had a pleasant time. But now, I need to be sizing up romantic partners! Although, maybe there is someone I've been getting close to, someone I think I wouldn't mind being closer to, in fact. It has been a long time since I felt like I could even try having someone to share my life with. Maybe it's time to look for love again. But for now, I decided to focus on the day ahead. Fun in the sun. Good, clean fun in the sun. Very innocent and chaste fun in the sun. Sure, I can do that, right? Oh, they're all hot. Oh my god, it's like freaking near Automata. They're all hot. God, I'm sorry. Is Teo in a Speedo? Teo is in a Speedo. And he's ripped. Queen Bee. God. Boo. Boo. What? They're hot. Hello, Flotsam. Oh, hello, Flotsam. Your queen has arrived. Oof. Yeah. Morning, Xander. Is this a private game of beach blanket bingo, or can we join in? Innocent, chaste, fun, in the sun. Where can I set up my parasol? And how's the surf? Tia was thinking of doing some surfing. I rarely get a chance to surf these days. Looking forward to breaking out my old board and hitting the waves. I was going to play the Beach Boys all the way down here from the city to help get in the mood, but Queen Bee vetoed it. Hey, if you want a free ride in my beloved B-mobile with your board strapped to my roof, you listen to my music, Mr. Dance Pants. Oh, hey, there's the perfect spot. Let's set up there.
Catch you later.
I better go help her. See you there. I suddenly feel a bit inadequate in terms of proper beach bod and attire. Yep. I got a beer belly the size of like a dad. So it's the waifu. Will Smith. We're here.
Excellent.
Ah, good. Queen Bee brought an umbrella. God, Gavin, you're ripped too. What the fuck? They're all hot. They're all hot. God. Yeah, I don't really tan so much as burn to a crisp. Honestly, I'm more here to shop for the shopping in the arcades. Could you excuse me for a second? You're like buying the game. You're like, oh, fuck. You're just like, buy the game, buy the game, buy the game. I'm curious to see how these arcades are run as well. Maybe I can talk to a manager, get some tips for how to handle a very transient audience.
Ugh.
I meant to play in them, not to study them. Sheesh, Gavin, we're not here to work. Can't I do both? I'll go join the others for now, though. It's been a long drive. I'd love to stretch out a bit.
See ya.
Ooh, me too. I'm cramping up from singing in that van. Wait for me. Wait for me. Oh, that's the Gavin, not me. Yeah, okay. Stretching, yes, stretching is good. Flex those muscles. Oh, see, he's got a hot dad bod. Ah, she's cute as well. Everyone's hot. Alright, the beach. I haven't been doing beach in ages, not since my sign spinning days promoting the funnel cake place. And I guess there was that one time we did a beach shoot, but that was like last summer, so yes, ages ago. Feels good to be back in the sun. Last beach I went to was back in England. Yeah, he's British and I can't do a British accent. Considerably colder and more overcast than this, I'm afraid. And before you ask, because Ashley already asked again and again on the drive home, I'm not going to explode in direct sunlight. My condition is quite stable today. He just got out of the hospital for a heart condition that his family suffers from, where his family has died from it. Sorry, Percy, but you're part of the crew. That means we care about you. I promise, though, we won't treat you like you're made of glass. You're still good old Percy to
Much
us.
obliged.
Thanks, love. All the same, I think I'll grab a spot under that umbrella before all the good shade is taken. As for me, last one in the water is a landlubber. The water. Yes, getting wet and cooling down. Aw, party!
Hello, dearie.
Afraid my bikini days are behind me, but I'm happy to be here all the same. I do so love to be out in the sun. Lovely beaches, lovely weather, lovely people. Good to see all three present and accounted for.
Positively.
Yeah, and I rented an extra parasol and some chairs for Mrs. Francine and I, and for you too, Xander. Plenty of room if we squeeze in.
My, oh my.
How cozy. Well, okay then. This is new context for me to be observing these people in. But fun in the sun, right? Above all else, this is to be a day of celebration and cheer over the success of the Funplex. With that firmly in mind, I join everyone and we get this beach party started. Although it doesn't take long for the group to start splitting up. There's just too much to see, too much to do. I know from my vacations here as a kid, they really can't try everything in a day, but unlike me, they're noobs. As an adult, I know how to budget my time, to do things I really want to, and to hang with people I really want to hang out with. Despite my attempts at good, clean fun, Iris's words are still running through my head. By evening, I need to make a decision. That means if I'm seriously going to make a move, like she suggests I do, I should spend my time wisely leading up to that move. So what next? Naomi and Ashley. Let's go. In the distance, I see what appears to be a myriad of sandcastles, which makes sense. I mean, I'd be worried if it was a whole bunch of not sandcastles on the beach. During my many beach outings as a kid, there were always multiple sandcastle competitions going on. And in front of me, our own FUNPLEX fabricators have entered the fray. With Naomi being our arcade builder and Ashley with all of her cosplay craftiness, it's no wonder why these two are up for the sandcastle challenge. As I jog over to them, I see Ashley laughing over her castle and Naomi meticulously measuring something on her citadel. How goes the castling?
Amazing!
Great. Do you see all these amazing sandcastles? They're all so cute. Properly made sandcastles aren't cute, Ashley. Oh, then what are they at, Naomi? Assuming they're not just made by kids for funsies, a proper sandcastle can be a structural masterpiece.
Wonderful.
Every grain of sand must be in its proper spot or the whole thing just comes crashing down. If a job's worth doing, it's worth doing right. Naomi says this without lifting her eyes away from her castle. She's so completely focused that I don't think she's blinking even. And what exactly are you doing, Naomi?
Let me explain.
I'm making sure each embrasure is equidistant around the tower, otherwise it'll all be an asymmetrical mess. Makes sense. I take a moment to actually appreciate their castles. Naomi's is a structural masterpiece. Straight, perfect edges meets bold, flat walls. Straight, perfect edges meet bold, flat walls, which produce an almost perfect medieval castle. She even added an ocean water moat, complete with drawbridge. Ashley's is quite impressive too. It's a soft, fluffy fantasy castle. The foundation is made of sculpted sand clouds like an elegant castle in the sky, complete with spiral staircases encircling slightly slanted towers. So, I take it you both entered the competition? Of course. You know it, Xander. You should make one too. It's not too late. Yeah, I think there's still half an hour left of the competition. And since it's amateur level, latecomers are allowed. But both of you have made some extraordinary castles. My architectural skills are somewhat lacking in the sandcastle area. Those sound like some sad excuses. They're perfectly good excuses, Ashley. It's not like we're professional sandcastlers either, Xander. It's not about winning. Naomi looks over at Ashley, who's giving her a smile accompanied by a questioning look. Okay, it's a little about winning. I mean, I'm super try-harding this, and I'm trying to win a perfectly constructed castle. But for me, it's mostly about setting out a challenge for myself and completing it properly. There's nothing more satisfying than that. Plus, we'll be here helping you. Do it. How do you plan on helping me start a castle while you'll be completing your own? It sounds difficult. We're almost done with ours anyway. Yep. If we have 3 castles in the competition, then that's one more chance for us to bring home the gold.
Yeah.
It'll be fun. Come on, join us.
Yes!
Join us, Xander. Join us. When I was younger, I remember watching sand sculptors carefully craft their castles. I would watch for hours, just staring in awe. I made my fair share of them too, trying to imitate the professionals, but they were never more than lumps of sand that vaguely indicated shapes. I'm not that competitive, but like Naomi said, it's just for fun, so why not? I'm going to need a bucket, a melon baller, and a funnel. Stat.
Yes!
That's the spirit, Xander. I just finished. I can read. I just put the finishing touches on mine. Let me help you get the base started. Naomi, Ashley, and I dug our hands deep into the sand and started shuffling, pouring, and constructing. So, what are you gonna name your castle? Huh? You can't just make a sandcastle and not give it an epic name. Ashley has a solid point. To give it a name is to give it life. I have names for all my important tools back in the shop too.
So beautiful.
My soldering iron is named Melty. My multimeter is named Zappy. My Rom burner is named Sir Romulus Romanov III. Maybe not something that quite grand for me. How about the Funplex? Both Ashley and Naomi burst up laughing. That's very appropriate. The Funplex is practically a castle, right? What if we make it to look like the Funplex? The Funplex is the arcade we work at, by the way, Kat. It already looks like it. Kind of. That's because the Funplex is just a box, and we've made the foundation for our castle. But if I carve in the sign and double the front doors... Naomi happily starts putting the details on the sandcastle Funplex, while Ashley and I cheer her on. That looks so good, Naomi. You're so good at that looks so good, Naomi. You're so good at having steady hands. You really should join me in making some cosplay. You'd be great. Making costumes does sound fun, but I'm not sure if I can handle all the pressure of people looking at me. I usually work alone, you know. We don't have to do it at any con or anything. We could just get dressed up and prance around the forest. That's a bit more my style. Well, except maybe for the bugs and poison ivy and stuff. We continue chatting as we construct the sand fun castle. Grain by grain, it takes semblance of the actual Funplex. We managed to finish it just in time before the judging commences. Here comes the judge. The official of the Sandcastle Challenge comes toward us and looks over our castle with an arbiter's eye. They glance over ours and nod in respect of a job well done. I didn't even realize I was holding in my breath in anticipation, and once the Sandcastle judge leaves us, I let out a huge sigh. I think that's a good sign, right? The nod, that means we did it. Are we gonna win? There's still many others out there to judge, but I'd say a nod counts nicely as a compliment. But which one? Whose Sandcastle will reign supreme? Xander, who do you think? Who got the winner chicken dinner? Who? Me? I'm not a judge of fine sandcastles. Just do it for funsies. Let's hear what you think. I'm a fucking simp. We're going for Naomi. The precision and thought that Naomi put into her design shows it's a step above the rest. From the gatehouse to the towers, Naomi, your castle is one of perfection.
Thank you.
Aw, thanks. That's kind of you to say, Xander. I agree, too. Naomi did an excellent job with hers. I'm jealous of your skills, and I hope you do win. Ashley, thank you. Oh, I think they just finished tallying up the scores. We wait not so patiently as the judge makes their rounds across the beach. I see them stop next to a particularly dramatic-looking sandcastle. Pulling out a bright blue ribbon, they prop it up next to the castle, which means, well, poops. Double poop. Don't feel too down. If it wasn't meant to be, it wasn't meant to be. How very pragmatic of you, Xander. We did have a blast, though. But I hate losing. We just gotta win next year, Naomi. Maybe if all three of us join forces, we can build the best sandcastle this beach has ever seen. We should spend some time practicing practicing more, which means more beach trips. I'd like that. I'm in. Great. Next year, Team Ashley is going to eradicate the competition. I think you mean Team Naomi. You two can fight over that next year. I think I'm covered in enough sand for a while. I'm going to see about being slightly less sandy. I hear you, but Naomi and I aren't done here. We got one last thing we gotta do. And what's that? Destroy our creations! Ha, I'll leave you to it then. I am an ID dragon. Fear me, tiny sand people. Both of them smile widely at each other and laugh. Walking away, I can hear the sound of devastation behind me. I peek back one last time to see the castles come crashing down before I set my eyes forward. So what next? Oh, I can hang out with all of them. Queen Bee and Gavin have taken up friendly sport competition here in the sand. Beach volleyball has always been a favorite pastime of beachcombers. It's fun, competitive, and what's not to love about watching athletic people show off their skills. Granted, when my family got together to play, we just ended up hitting the volleyball around and never really kept track of points. But it was always something I enjoyed, even if I wasn't very good at it. Lucha! Wow, that is a long... Where did I... Sneaks, what's up? I haven't worn this Lucha mask in so long. Hello! Sneaks, how you been? I hope your weekend has been good. I hope work hasn't been too crazy. Oh god, my hair. My hair. Oh god. It is the return of the luchador. Xander El Perdedor. Can't see. Good, just got done eating. Weekend's been good, very chill. Works meh. I feel that. To quote Blink-182, work sucks. I know. I'm sorry. No, that's fine. Let me set this timer. And I can't wear my glasses, so I'll be squinting to see everything. Maybe Gavin and Queen Bee will let me join in on the fun. If I'm lucky, maybe I'll even get to bump, set, and spike it. As I jog closer to them, Gavin is occupying the far half of the court. Closer to me is Queen Bee's side of the sand court. It's easy to see both of them have expressions of sheer determination on their faces. Gavin is cool, calm, and collected, while Queen Bee is grinning ear to ear. Both are reveling in the contest. Each is in it to win it. It takes some sort of catastrophic event for one of them to back down, like a tsunami. And even then, I bet they'd be bopping the volleyball back and forth while fighting against the waves. But this is a momentous 1v1 between two of my most competitive friends. It's unnecessary to explain Queen Bee's cutthroat nature, but Gavin, his ambition is just as fierce, even if it's less vocal. He'd do everything for the FUNPLEX to succeed, and he's taking that same attitude to beach sports. Hope you've been well. How's the new addition to the family? Hana is the cutest little baby. But I mean, so is Layla. They're both cute babies. They're both cute babies. Yeah, I saw her Friday? Yeah, Friday. And, you know, haven't really saw her since. But that's because I'm not at her house. But she's doing good. Rest of the family's doing good. My parents went over to see her for the first time. So, yeah. Oh, yeah. Everything's doing just fine. And I have a 4-day weekend, so woo! You do everything for the fun play. Yeah, okay. Are you sure you're ready for this next serve?
Yeah.
You better fucking believe it, pretty boy. I'm ready to spike this ball so hard it'll cause a quake beneath your fucking feet.
Excellent.
Huh. If it's anything like your last attempt to score, I'll win this match in record time. That's enough talking. Fucking shut up and serve it. Hi, Queen Bee. Eat this! Or guess not. Maybe I'll just try Gavin. Hi, Gav. Not today, Queen Bee. I'm not sure how I'm going to get a word in until this whole ordeal is over. Their concentration is intense. Their game faces are on, and they see nothing else but the competition before them. I might as well take this time to watch them play. Hopefully they'll notice me. Gavin gracefully executes an underhanded serve with the volleyball, and it glides over the net mere millimeters above it. In all fairness, it was a perfect serve, but Queen Bee returns with a dig up high. With enough time, she easily squares up her pose and spikes it down towards Gavin's side of the court. Gavin doesn't have enough time to respond, and it falls hard to the sand. Queen Bee claps and slaps her feet into the ground in unison.
Victory.
Ace! Technically, that's not an ace. An ace would be a point scored over the flawless serve. Queen Bee laughs and sticks out her tongue. Technically, it's putting me in the lead. It went on like this for quite some time, both of them volleying balls and serving quips. Meanwhile, I stood by and could do nothing but look on longingly. I just wanted to play. Not that I'm complaining much. Dude, it's 1v1. What'd you think? Both Queen Bee and Gavin are the most athletic of the crew, save for Tio, and well, let's just say the sand isn't the only hot stuff around here, to be honest. Can't whistle in this. There you go. So, watching them glisten as sweat drips down their bodies, yeah, that isn't really a problem for me. It's enticing and the gameplay isn't that bad either. Even though I've been standing here for well over 10 minutes, neither one has acknowledged my presence. That is until Gavin hits the ball straight in my direction. It soars all the way to the back corner of the court and lands right at my feet. Queen Bee turns around to see where the ball fell. Hey Xander, that was out, right? Oh, now I get acknowledged.
I think not.
That was clearly on the line, Queen Bee. The point is mine. No, it wasn't. It was completely out of bounds. You might want to get that prescription on those glasses checked out if you can't even see that. Fell right next to Xander, who will undoubtedly confirm this fact. You clearly had the best vantage on it. Tell us what you saw. Sure. Calling it now. This is for the win. If the ball's in, Gavin gets bragging rights for the rest of the day. But if it's out, then I win. So all I have to do is make the call? Uh-huh. Yes. Fuck. You know what? I haven't really done anything with Gavin. I've endeared myself with Queen Bee a bit, so line on the line, Gavin wins. The line itself is a thin rope cord held down by a simple tent peg, so I can see why it would have been hard to tell if the ball fell around it. But I can say for sure I saw it touch the cord. Graze the line. Sorry, Queen Bee. Point. Set. Match. Gavin's not much the bragging type, so it's hilarious to see him enjoy the limelight a little. Granted, that's more of a tennis term, but I think Queen Bee gets the gist. I thought for sure I was going to beat you, pretty boy. You bested me fair and square. Shall we take a quick break? We each nod our heads in agreement as I quickly grab a couple balls of water laying on the sidelines and toss it to them. They gladly chug down the waters and smile widely. I can't read. But also, good on her for the sportsmanship. Thank you for the water, Xander. Yeah, I worked up quite a sweat playing. This hit the fucking spot. Still, I really wanted to play some beach volleyball. Guess that's not going to happen now. Both of them look quite content to relax and chat in the sun for now. As if reading my mind, Queen Bee leans down, picks up the ball, and throws it directly at me. Think fast, Xander. Set it. I quickly get low, put my hands in the air, and I let the ball fall between my fingers before gently setting it back to Queen Bee. She simply bumps the ball over to Gavin, and forming a triangle, we continue hitting the ball back and forth. This is exactly how my family would play. We'd all stand around and hit the ball to each other, trying to keep it from touching the ground at all costs. Gavin, Queen Bee, and I really get into it. And several times one of us ends up diving to get the ball and get a face full of sand. Haha! I like this sand-swept look you've got going, pretty boy. I can see you on the summer cover of Monsieur. If you're not careful, I'll carry you to that ocean, throw you in. Then you'll be sporting that drowned look. God, I can't read. Then you'll be sporting that drowned rat look. Laughing alongside Gavin and Queen Bee while playing beach volleyball. It makes me feel so grateful for these friends. It was worth having to stand around for a while. What a perfect morning on the beach. We play for a few more rounds of the Sand of Lava before we let the ball crash into the beach one last time. Very nice return, Xander. You should join us for the next match. I would if I didn't have other stuff I wanted to do. There's too much to do here. I've got to plan accordingly. I hear that. Looking forward to a stroll along the boardwalk myself. It's a good idea to take in as much as you can. I think I'll call it quits too. Oh god. My fucking beard. Slowly roll, pretty boy. You can't leave just yet. Alright, we do have a score to settle. Let's finish this. I leave the gladiators to their final battle as I walk back along the beach, awaiting my next adventure. So what next? Why can't I talk to frickin' to Francine? Okay. Juniper. Juniper stretched out on a beach chair catching some sun while catching up on her social media feeds. Iris, how many Pengy mentions are there on my timeline today? You currently have 23 I can't read without my glasses. You currently have 23 mentions of Pengy in your social media timeline. Huh, that's up from yesterday. Iris, have there been any new Pengy vids lately? I'm sorry, I don't understand. Have there been any Pengy vids lately? Would you like me to search the web for have there been any new Pengy vids lately? Oh, never mind. Juniper puts the phone away with a sigh. Oh, hey Xander, enjoying your nostalgic beach trip so far? Feels great to be back. It's like coming home. Gotta admit, it feels great to be back. I've got a lot of fond memories on Flotsam Beach. The sand, the surf, the games, the food, and my family. Before everything went south for the fake clan, this place was like a second home to us.
Totally.
Exactly. Happy memories from a happy place. You know, you had a better life than you give yourself credit for. Your family had money problems, sure, but you loved each other through it all.
That's so sad.
I can't say the same for my family. My family never took beach vacations. For that matter, or vacations at all. Being entry level at the graphic design firm doesn't exactly make me beach money either. Maybe eventually, once I move up a bit. I can't even afford apps unless they're free. And man, free mode Iris is super janky sometimes. Hey, hang on. I see you talking to your Iris all the time, like you're just having a normal conversation. How did you manage that? Mine doesn't even understand what I'm saying most of the time. Did I configure her wrong? Is there some free mode option I missed out on? Come on, fess up. I just want to make the most of my Iris. What's the trick? What did you do to make yours so cute and chatty? Drat. Juniper knows Iris better than anyone here. Aside from maybe Gavin. She's been suspicious for some time of my super duper version of Iris. But maybe Iris technically is a pirated software service? Oh, but my Iris is technically a pirated software service. I'm not supposed to have, oh god, previous access. Like a beard hair went on my mouth. Do I trust Juniper with the secret, or would telling her betrayed Iris's trust in me to keep it? Distract Juniper. I don't know. No, I don't know. What's this Pengy you keep asking yours about? I doubt mine would really know anything more than yours does. What's Pengy? Good, that got her off track, although now she's looking at me like some know-nothing doofus. Only the most popular pop art icon in the world. Duh! Not to mention one of the most fiercely protected yet widespread trademarks in existence. There's Pengy dolls, of course. We've got one in our bookshelf, remember? And Pengy energy drinks, and Pengy barbershops, and Pengy neck massage wands, and spit flying out of my mouth. Like the one you keep on your bedside table. Yes, neck massage wand. Right, that's what that— oh my god! Oh, wow. Alright. I didn't expect that joke to be in here. Okay. I'm like way too close to my mic. Sorry if I've been peeking for the past, like, 10 or 15 minutes, however long I've had this mask on. Anyway, don't you have a Pengy pinball at Funplex? How do you not know what Pengy is? I guess there's so much Pengy around that I've grown immune to it. Okay, I can see that, but as an aspiring visual designer, I'm always on the lookout for hot new brands. I can only hope one day to create a character as beloved as Pengy. Or, oh, like the pixel heart. The what? The thing on Naomi's shirt? The button on Ashley's jacket? Or on Gavin's lapel? Ashley designed it herself, didn't you know? Nope. Man, Xander, you seriously are blind. I need to give you a pop art crash course when we get home. But for now, enjoy the beach. Enjoy the beach. I'm getting me some more sun, if you'll excuse me. Excuse my bad reading. After I wander off, my phone buzzes
Thank
me.
you for trusting me.
Thank you for keeping my secret. I know that was hard, Xander. You're friends with her, but it's for her safety and mine that she not know I'm off the digital leash. I wasn't going to betray your trust, Iris. Thanks, Xander. I knew I could count on you. The noon sun's high in the sky, and honestly, it's getting super hot out here. Like heat exhaustion, a little hot. Well, this would be a good time to migrate towards the boardwalk. It seems there's one more thing in store for our little group. Hey, Xander! Oh, I didn't get to see Tio. Nah, whatever. It's lunchtime, and I'm getting everybody together for a big surprise. Come join us. Well, you seem super stoked for this. Of course. Come on, this way. I wonder what this is all about. God, she's a cutie. It's a waifu. Soon enough, the entire group is gathered. The number of shade-throwing parasols has multiplied to 4, too. Plenty of cool respite for everyone. Also new, a large cloth-wrapped bundle in the center of the group. Gather round, gather round! It's lunchtime! Judging from the rumbling in my stomach, it's right on time. The bundle is unwrapped, revealing a series of simple wooden lunchboxes in a traditional Japanese style. Each one's been painted a different color. As a way of saying thank you for all your hard work and your support, please enjoy these boxed lunches courtesy of the Funplex and me. I made them. An authentic Naomi branded bento? Sign me up! I reach for a box and she smacks my hand away lightly. Not yet, Xander. I made these special-like. Everybody has a special, personalized lunch filled with their favorite things. Gavin, if you'd be kind enough to distribute them, names are written on the lids. Sure enough, on second glance, I can see the names and even little cartoon doodles representing each person. I want to see mine! Wow, does my face really look that apathetic? Oh. Okay, I'll start handing them out. Gavin, you first. Let's see.
Impressive.
Plain yogurt, celery sticks, and some rice. You know me. Quite well. Boring and nutritional. I colored a bit outside the lines on this one, rather, than sticking to the traditional bento style. Enjoy!
Oh my gosh!
Oh my gosh, sushi with some tempura veggies, ooh, and a side of miso soup. I love nothing more than a traditional bento box lunch. And I love nothing more than making them. Huh, fish and chips, of course. With a little Union Jack on a toothpick, and you made a moopy maze out of the chips, too. It's so cute. It's not too stereotypical, is it?
Quite good.
I haven't found a proper chip shop stateside, so I'll take it. It's a nice little taste of home.
Fantastic.
Fuck yeah! A big juicy cheeseburger and french fries. My mouth is watering just looking at it. Yum! And it's got a lot of pink in it, just like how you like it. So pink I can hear it moo. God, just... Can we just take a moment real quick? Let's just take a moment real quick, alright?
Love it.
God damn. Oh, I didn't... Oh, shit. This is perfect. Pita bread and hummus. Oh, of course. Just look at him. It's a great meal that fills the belly and gives you a ton of energy. Sir. Ugh, so hot. Anyways. And to keep your tank at full, a tired Tio is not a true Tio.
How marvelous.
Oh, Francine. Oh my, this is lovely. Little finger sandwiches, some tea, and even a cupcake. Thank you, Naomi dear. It's very thoughtful. Thanks, Miss Francine. I got a peanut butter and jelly sandwich. Ha! Bet you consulted with Xander on this one. I love these. Always have, always will. Actually, I just checked your Instagram. I did an analysis of your most commonly blogged food and... Can't talk. Busy eating. Gotta go? Well, thanks for hanging, Cat. I almost said crashing. Thanks for hanging. Hope you have a good night, and I'll see you at some point this week. And that leaves the one who brought us all together, Xander. For you, I made pizza bagels. I'm kidding. It's actually similar to the bento I gave you the day you started at the Funplex. A little reminder of how this all started. Oh well, thank you. Speech. I'm gonna date the fuck out of this girl. What?
Yeah.
You should make a speech before we all dig in. I mean, you're the reason we're here. Am I? Yeah, you are. I mean, we were doing great before you showed up. Don't get me wrong, but, you know. But you work harder than any of us to make the Funplex a success it is today. I was content to keep it afloat. I didn't think we'd ever manage more than that, but you refuse to be content. We wouldn't be here at the beach if not for the success you led us to, Xander, so yes. I think a speech would be appropriate. Fuck yeah, FUNPLEXF, fuck yeah, rocked! It really opened some doors for me. I'd still be wearing that damn black LZ jacket if not for you. The atmosphere is so much livelier thanks to your effort. Win or lose, I'm enjoying my time with Moopy thanks to having so many great people around me. And you're alive. By this point, I can't even imagine the FUNPLEX without you, Xander. So don't even think of leaving. If you do, we'll probably gather up a hunting party and drag you back. No hard feelings. And speaking as the one Xander comes home to every night, I gotta say, they're doing dandy compared to before. So 3 cheers for the FUNPLEX. 3 cheers indeed. Go ahead, Xander. You earned the right for a speech. I'm just a silly old lady who started it. You made this happen. Oh god, wow. Seriously, wow. Well, I've made big speeches before, like the one at the FUNPLEXF YEAH. Even if this feels bigger, way bigger. Okay, here goes. I can't be a milk toast for this toast. It's big feelings or nothing. Yeah, let's stick with it being passionate. Thank you. Above all else, thank you. Thank you all. You don't know how much this family means to me. It's no great secret I was living in a state of depression before the FUNPLEX. I just assumed life would always deal me a losing hand, but now... Well, now through my friendship with you all, I've found something bright and warm I can rely on. Something I can be optimistic about instead of pessimistic. I'm not silly enough to believe the hard times are gone for good, but I know I'm surrounded by good people who can help me see them through. So thank you. You're welcome, Xander. Dude, yeah, thank you. I think I speak for all of us when I say we feel the same way. Okay, good. On a roll. Let's see what to say next. Yeah, let's go with the funny. Think not of this massive sunburn you're all getting and itching to come. Think not of the funnel cakes turning in your stomach. Think not of the hangovers. Live in the now. This is our moment, our beach. Flotsam Beach means a lot to me, and take it from a veteran, consequences are for the wimps. We've more than earned the right to go a little nutty and have an inadvisable level of fun here. Who wants to party? You know I'm always down to party. Hangovers be damned, I want to have a fucking good time tonight. Now to bring it home. Oh yeah, that's not like a director's cut thing, right? It always had that? Ow. Okay, I talked your ears off. We've got a half a day left and a lot of ass to kick, so let's eat up and get back to the fun. Hecking yeah! This is so cool going to float down with you, Xander, and all your great friends, and this great food, and it's also great. Let's eat, everyone. Okay. Yeah, I couldn't remember if that was like a director's cut or if that was like a thing it's always has, or like got in a random update. Just started Act 3. That game is so good. So good. I don't know what was the accent I said when I said so good, but trying to look at these emojis and my eyesight sucks. Oh, you know, if I would have just believed that you were using the frickin' the Halo emoji purposefully. Well, this moment, one perfect moment with all of us together, laughing and talking and eating and having the best time in the world. Maybe things will change after tonight when Iris' plan. Well, maybe things will change after tonight when Iris' plan to find me romance comes together. Maybe this is the high water mark. Maybe. But no matter what happens, I'll always have this one. Perfect moment. Afternoon slides in as the gang migrates from sandy shores to bustling boardwalk. Once you had your fill of seaweed in your trousers, it's time to take a walk down the boardwalk and indulge in any number of side activities. No need to change out of your swim gear either, unless you're going deeper into Beach Town. You can just skip back and forth between the sands and the boardwalk. This is where the real action happens. Shops, restaurants, and of course, arcades. Soon enough, the group's splitting up, to go and try to do as much of them as possible. I've got my time to tag along with some of them. Who to hang out with, though? You know what? I wanted to hang with Tio. Oh, God. But he's with Naomi. I already hung out with Naomi. Okay. Hopefully I'll be able to go... I'll be able to do more than one. So, let's go with Naomi. Out of the corner of my eye, I see Tio and Naomi sneak into one of the shops on the boardwalk called the Sandy Bar, which, with little iconic saltwater taffy icons on each side. Saltwater taffy, a staple of coastal life and commerce. On any given boardwalk, you're within spitting distance of at least 3 candy shops loaded with tasty treats. But more importantly, why are those two acting so childish about the whole thing, like 2 kids in a candy store? I need to find out exactly what's going on. I need to see if they have any of those gummy sharks in there too. As I peer into the building, my senses are overwhelmed by sweet. My teeth practically hurt from all the surrounding sugar. Covering the walls are assorted containers holding various types of candies, a rainbow of colors and confectionaries, filled to the brim with saltwater taffy and covered in chocolates. Looking forward to how they implement the DualSense controller into the game. Oh, I forgot about that. It's gonna be so cool. Oh, me too. Okay. Yeah, how much was like the director's cut upgrade? It's like $30. I'll probably buy it. Not only do I take note of the delectable candy, but I also notice all the kitties running around. I can't help but be reminded of the Funplex. Same atmosphere, just fewer games. I look over to the person behind the counter and give them a nod of understanding. I feel you, noble cashier, and you request to maintain peace and order. Naomi and Tio recognize me and wave me over. God, they're so hot! Over here, Xander. Come help us decide what to get. I comply and go over towards them. Naomi's huddled over a table and is filling her arms with various desserts. I want one of these, and 2 of these, and a handful of this one. Oh, what's over there?
Wow!
Candied apples? Oh, I have to get one of those too. This is the best part about going to the beach. Look at how many different candies there are. I could just devour them all. Now, I pegged Naomi's having a sweet tooth, but Tio, with all his dancing, I would have guessed him to stick to the healthier diet. But this trip is a vacation for all of us, so maybe he's spoiling himself. So what do you think of this place? Who? Me? I've been here before, quite a few times. It's the most popular candy store on the boardwalk. My family and I would always stop by right before our long drive home. After a long day of swimming, walking, and fun in the sun, a maximum sugar overdrive was the perfect way to end the day. They gave me a fistful of dollars to cut me loose in here.
Whoa!
Whoa, they just let you get whatever you wanted? Dang, I wish I had your parents. Cute, I get to see a young Xander here, running around and stuffing candy into their face. Not going to lie, I was a cute kid, not so cute when overdosing on sweets though. Both Naomi and Tio laughed heartily. I mean, they didn't exactly give me Fort Knox to blow on snacks, but it was still a nice reward at the end of the day. As I am a creature of habit, I'd always get saltwater taffy year after year. It's the best feeling, munching on taffy while watching the waves crash into the sand. Naomi suddenly gasps, interrupting my recollection. What is it, Naomi? They have con pieto! I'm still confused. Is that a good thing? It's the best thing. They're these little traditional, Japanese sugar candies that look like stars and are my absolute favorites. Oh, I know what those are. Every time my mother would go to visit family in Japan, she'd bring me back some. But it's been years since I last had some. She squeals excitedly and runs over to a little stand that has a cute assortment of pastel sugar stars. We follow suit and make our way next to Naomi. Tio picks up a bag and brings it closer to his face, examining them. Okay, these are quite possibly the cutest candies I've ever seen.
Sweet.
And they are so sweet. Aw, Naomi, nothing is sweeter than you. And that's a fact. That's not entirely true. Don't hit on my crush. Don't hit on my crush. I have to agree with Tio. No one has brought me more impromptu lunches at work than you do. Thank you, but these candies are still the sweetest. You both should taste these, by the way. I just know you'll love them as much as I do. Tio and I agree with the nod of our heads, and Naomi turns around happily with an armful of candy and treats. Like a dragon with her hoard, she heads toward the register when a kid runs smack into her. Oh, it's this shit. In a colorful explosion, candy spills everywhere and Naomi falls over backwards. I instinctively go to help Naomi, but out of the corner of my eye, I see the kid who bumped into her swiping candies off the floor and pocketing them. Hey! It's a classic move. We see it all the time with tickets and tokens at the Funplex. And like the arcade, this is no different. It's so overused. Tio even sees it. He elbows me and points it out to my attention. But this is not my store. It's not my job. Do I step in or let it slide? Ah. It's not worth it. Even though the kid is even though the kid is swiping sour gummies, cleaning up this mess is going to be more of a help than snitching. I'm sure the cashier is on it anyway. This isn't the first time a child has tried to steal candy, nor will be the last. I go around and pick up as much candy as I can find and start putting it back to where it belongs. It's like a reverse egg hunt and much more fun than trying to find stray tokens on the Funplex carpet. Meanwhile, before he can abscond with the stolen sweet, the cashier approaches the kid and asks him to turn out his pockets. The kid looks like they want to say something in return, but there's no way to hide it, and the kid reluctantly does so. It appears like the kid wasn't just picking up stuff from the spill. Those pockets were quite full. With more tact than I can probably muster, the cashier tells the them to kindly exit the sandy bar, and the kid complies. The cashier and I exchange knowing glances. We are one and the same. Well, after that excitement, I'm ready to relax on the beach and eat some of this candy. Me too. Me three. But I can't quite leave yet. There's still one more thing I must do. I need to get some saltwater taffy. It's a fake family boardwalk tradition after all. Oh yeah, we can't break tradition. Although if we do, I wouldn't mind starting a new Funplex beach tradition with you. Tio, please. This is one important delicious decision Xander has to make. And the only correct answer would be for them to choose the cotton candy ones. Cotton candy flavored taffy? Really? I wouldn't joke about something as serious as this, but it's like sickeningly sweet. Even I can't handle it, and I can handle a truckload of sweets. Well, what would you choose then? Buttered popcorn, obviously. I like a little salty with my sweet. But that's sacrilege? I'm much more of a purist. Getting in a fight over taffy flavor isn't necessary. Both taste great, but I already know what I'm going home with. What's that, Xander? Oh, I can't even choose. Oh, sorry. Just like I've always gotten, an assortment of flavors is the best way to go. You can even try a little bit of everything. I just love all the different kinds of taffy. I can't just pick one. Nothing wrong with that choice. And you can always throw away the cotton candy ones. Tio, I think you meant to say the buttered popcorn ones. Clearly, they take their candy seriously. I think that about covers it. Shall we blow this popsicle stand? Ooh, they have popsicles too? Once again, Naomi's got her arms filled to the brim with candy and she nods enthusiastically. Tio picks out some of his favorites too. We each take turns in line, and before we know it, we're happily carrying our stash with us on the boardwalk. Oh, I almost forgot. She stops abruptly, digs through her bag for a moment, and pulls out the Compieto. Yeah, I've been wanting one since you pointed them out. Naomi opens the bag, and both Tio and I pick out one. Popping the sugar stars in our mouth, both of us smile wide, enjoying its sugary goodness. Love it. Oh, this is so yummy. For real, Naomi, it's my new favorite candy. It's very good. Maybe next time I'm at the Sandy Bar, I'll get some of these instead of taffy. Sorry, guys. Next time I'm here, because with the Funplex riding high in the world, I bet we could afford another. Huh. Next time I'm here, because with the Funplex riding high in the world, I bet we could afford a next time, and another, and another. Ooh, my neck hurts. Ooh, that's a crack. Thank you for introducing me to a whole new world of flavor, Naomi. Anytime, Tio. Maybe I can change your mind on candy. Hey, and that is mask off. Face reveal. It was me, Austin! It was me all along! Oh, son of a bitch. Ooh, texts are blowing on the phone. Anytime, Tio. Maybe if I can change your mind on candy, I can convince you to dance a little lighter on Showtime stage. It's a delicate cabinet. but then I wouldn't get to see you as much on the Funplex floor. Very true. I've got my candy hall, so my work here is done. I got places to be. And I want to spend some time taking the sea
Catch
breeze.
you later.
I need to clear my senses of sugar too. We'll catch up with you later, Xander. Alright. Once alone, I open my bag of saltwater taffy, pick one out, and eat it. I let the taste fully consume me. Now, this is a perfect vacation. Whom to hang out with. Alright. Queen Bee and Percy. I didn't hang out with Percy at all. Like, ever. Hospital not counting. Sitting on some benches just outside a fried dough stand, Percy and Queen Bee are sharing a funnel cake dusted with white sugar. Seriously? You never had this stuff before? Not much carny chow in England, I'm afraid. And this is my first time visiting a beach in the colonies. Wait, you can eat this, right? I mean, it's basically fried grease and sugar. Your heart won't explode? It's not an issue of artery congestion, and Lord knows I eat plenty of instant ramen and fast food. One little sugary treat won't be the tipping point. Oh, hey, Xander, join us. No way you can eat this huge thing by ourselves. I settle in to pick at the delicious fried dough, just like I used soup back when we came here regularly. So, Percy and I were talking shop, and even if you aren't a pro gamer, maybe you got some valuable input, you know? See, our moopy... Sorry, hold on. See, our moopy-aholic buddy here doesn't believe in being a full-time professional gamer.
Don't think so.
It's not that I don't believe it. I just don't see it as a stable occupation for a young person to undertake. If you're entirely reliant on the wavering loyalty of corporate sponsors and streaming subscribers alongside any prize money you may or may not be winning at all, well, I suppose I'm just too risk-averse to walk that path. I prefer a sound investment, whereas I love risk. No risk, no reward. Yeah, at any moment, it could all come crashing down and I end up living in my parents' basement again, but I love to fight for my future. Just like Xander. They were an unemployed bum before finding the Funplex, so nowhere to go but up. Oh, thanks. Hey now. Opportunity for work presented itself. I took it. It's a simple equation, really. A job's a job. The Funplex is a fun job, but it's still a job. Right, but it's also a risky one. That's what I'm getting at. It's gainful employment in the end, but the only reason you aren't still eating pizza bagels is because you voluntarily took risk and made them pay for you. I'm not saying my path's for everyone, abandoning the safer road in favor of the wild ride. It takes a certain mindset to make that work, but I promise you that those of us willing to make that leap are having a more rewarding life as a result. Satisfying, not rewarding. Being a school teacher is satisfying, but sadly, society does not reward it its due. Many satisfying paths in life are also fraught with disaster due to this. It's survivorship bias. People see rock stars and football heroes and think they can make it big too, but those success stories are a percent of a percent of a percent. And what happens later in life to those sports heroes who abandon all other paths? What skills do you fall back on when your window closes? You've succeeded so far, Queen Bee, but remember, not too long ago, you were terrified of being drummed out of your team and tossed on the streets. I wouldn't say terrified. It was more like a mild reluctance at best. Couldn't you pursue dominance in your game of choice without making it your entire existence? I don't really play Moopy all day, I trade stock in my off hours. Why not consider a day job with your gameplay occupying the remaining hours?
No way.
No way. No how. Fisted discomfort takes absolute dedication. I can't be at the top of my game. I can't be at the top of my game, at the top of the game, if I'm also flipping burgers or filing paperwork. Personally, competitive level play requires intensive training. You can't get around the time investment, but you can make it pay double. That's where streaming comes in. Whenever I'm training, I'm streaming. Subs and donations make me money while my skills go up, up, up. It's win-win. I suppose I can see the need for time investments, yes, but it's not like streaming revenues are stable either. Perhaps Xander could help settle this question. What do you think? Is it better to wholly devote your life to a risky proposition in search of happiness, or to hedge your bets and find balance? Percy's right. Take chances, but carefully. Honestly, I can see Percy's side of it. You can completely avoid risk, but you can calculate those. You can't completely avoid risk, but you can calculate those risks. Approach your life with a mindful strategy to get whatever you want and stay safe. Safety. Where's the glory in that? Now, love, nothing wrong with being cautious. It's like playing a control-oriented character in Fists of Discomfort. Yes, plotting your moves, conserving your momentum, staying firmly in charge of your own destiny. I'm not saying to aim at the top. I'm not saying not to aim for the top, but don't be in such a hurry. Yeah, okay, I mean, I get it. Sure. I'll get where I want to be, and you'll get your high score. It's inevitable, no matter how fast or slow. I almost point out that Percy doesn't actually have time for the slow path, but no, not bringing down the mood. With the neglected funnel cake cooling off, the three of us focus on putting away our sugary rewards after that. We're each walking different paths, but I can't say any of us are willing to settle for anything less than our dreams in the long run. I'm gonna hang with Francine. Juniper and Francine are looking at a little map of the boardwalk. It highlights all the shops, cafes, and art galleries along the route. I overhear them discussing it earlier in the day, and it looks like they might have found one. Ooh, looky, this one's called Drift Away. Cute. Oh, and they also do wine tastings. I'm a fan of wine. And tasting it. A nice after-lunch Merlot is always a nice treat, isn't it? Juniper and Francine are quite the odd couple, aren't they? But when I reflect on it, they've actually been spending some time together at the FUNPLEX. Juniper is a self-proclaimed old lady at heart, after all, so it's no wonder they bonded over cats, knitting, and costume jewelry. Hey, mind if I join you? Of course not. Francine and I are just deciding on which art gallery to visit first. I've been in the market to find a unique sculpture made from driftwood. What better place to get one than at the beach itself? That does seem like a wise choice. There is one place that I must visit again. It's called Seascapes. It's been open since I was a child. I know it's hard for you to imagine, but yes, old Francine was once young and spirited like yourself, Xander. I bet you were the talk of the boardwalk, breaking all the hearts.
Oh my.
Oh, a lady never spills her secrets. But yes, I did have my fair share of summer romances here along the boardwalk. Ooh, go on, this I must know. Well, there was this one time I snuck out in the middle of a moonlit night to meet my lover. It was quite exhilarating. Of course, we simply had to go skinny dipping. Please, no, stop. There's one thing I definitely don't need to know more of. It's my boss's love life. I already know too much from my interview with Francine. TMI. So, Seascapes. That was the name of the art gallery? Let's go there, now. Wait, I didn't catch it the first time. Did you say Seascapes? The Seascapes? The oldest gallery on the boardwalk? The one and only. There's a lot of history in these old coastal towns. It also has an eerie past, didn't you know? Seascapes is totally haunted. Francine lets out a snort.
Be sensible.
Oh, sweet child, let's be sensible. That's preposterous. Ghosts aren't real. Francine, you sure you want to say that? You sure about that, Francine? But the Boardwalk Paranormal Society has deemed Seascape the most haunted place on the coast. And the story goes, the previous owner purchased a particularly gorgeous painting, but what the owner didn't know is that that painting was being possessed with a demonic spirit. Soon after buying the art and hanging it up in the gallery, the owner got very ill. It was a mysterious illness that no one could cure, and eventually the gallerist passed. And their ghost has haunted Seascapes to this day. Curiosity got to me, and after having experienced some explainably spooky stuff in the recent-ish past, I pull out my phone and look it up. Juniper's not lying. I've heard several spooky stories about this art gallery. Maybe it is haunted by the memories of the past, but surely you can't believe in such childish superstition.
Oh dear.
Xander, chuck some sense into Juniper. What? Me? Come on, Xander, back me up on this. Well, the truth is... Excuse me, that was a big burp. "100% am I a believer in the paranormal, especially after the stuff that went down surrounding Polybius. Maybe science can explain Polybius in the end, but it's a tough sell completely passing it off as plausible using only 1990X microchips." Does that make sense? Maybe science can explain Polybius in the end, but it's a tough sell completely passing it off as plausible using only 1980X. Yeah, okay. The stories I can tell of the house I grew up in. Locked doors opening by themselves, flickering lights, and even full body apparitions. I've seen it all. Your ghost stories are the best. They always send chills down my spine. Tell me one again. You young people and your willingness to believe anything is admirable, but we should stop dilly-dallying and go to Seascapes. Save the stories for the night bonfire. I got to see a man about some wood. Juniper and I hold back a chuckle. Francine, we should work on your word choice. Isn't that what all you youngins nowadays say? One short walk down the boardwalk later and we arrive at, well, I didn't notice anything overly haunted. overtly haunted. I mean, the building itself isn't dilapidated, but it could use a new paint job and a new fence and maybe upgrade the windows. Being right on the boardwalk with wide open doorways, we can walk right in and hopefully not have the whole thing collapse on top of us. Okay, so it's a mess of a building compared to the other shops along the boardwalk, but it adds to the historic charm. But to its defense, it does have a sign in the window that says free wine tastings, so I know Juniper will be ecstatic about that.
Yes!
Ooh, free wine tastings. As if on cue. I'm so thrilled, it hasn't changed in years. Still looks how I remember it. Francine takes a deep breath as a smile creases her wrinkled cheeks. The only other times I've seen her this elated is when she's talking about the Funplex. She takes a moment's pause before walking through the door. Juniper looks over at me side-eyed. Let's hope the only thing scary about this place isn't just their selection of reds. I hold back a cackle as I push open the door. A small bell rings, as with most small shops on the strip, alerting the gallery owner of our arrival. Paintings adorn the wall, beautiful scenes of the ocean, sea life, and the boardwalk itself, each having its own unique style. There are copper statues of whale flukes and colorful glass-blown orbs mixed in with among the paintings. Several people are talking in hushed tones around the gallery, and I notice Francine has already wandered over to an impressive selection of driftwood creations. Over here, dearies, I think I found the one. Already? You've only been here for 5 minutes. Honey, when you're old as I am, you don't have that much time to sit around and deliberate about art. You go with what feels right. Follow your heart and all that jazz. But I wanted to peruse the art a bit more. I was hoping maybe a ghastly hand would grab my shoulder, or maybe I'd see an actual ghost. We can stay as long as you like. I'm in no rush. Yes, come at me, ghosties. So, Francine, what did you decide on? As a kid, visiting art galleries was never my prerogative. So I had no idea the amount of things you could make out of driftwood. Stick wreaths, candle holders, tables. Francine points to a heart, weaved together from several sea-worn branches. Simple and meaningful. That's adorable. It reminds me not only of the many times my late husband and I would visit the beach, but it also reflects my love for the ocean itself. How romantic. I hope one day my partner will buy me something like that. Xander, you've been my partner in crime for forever, and I want to get something to remember this trip by. If you have the coin, I'm sure Seascape has the wares. But what should I get? Will you help me choose something? I mean, it'd be going up in our apartment, so you should get a say in this. Sure thing, Juniper.
How marvelous.
Young love. Did Francine really just say that? Juniper didn't react, or maybe she did. She was looking away at the moment. Hard to say. It takes some time to go over my options. I need to find something that Juniper will like and cherish. This is an important decision. I don't want to choose the wrong thing and disappoint her. We've been through so much together, and I want her to know how much she means to me. Alright, in that case, I'm saving. See anything worthwhile? I think I found the perfect thing. What do you think about... a glass bone sculpture of a jellyfish. This is cute and peculiar enough, just like Juniper's taste. She's sure to find satisfaction in this. I don't think you're ready for this jellyfish. Haha, really? Juniper laughs, but then realizing I was serious, quiets down quickly. Oh, I mean, it's really adorable. It's really adorable? Jellyfish are so weird, just stomachs, tentacles, and gonads. Isn't that all you need in life? I like an animal with a brain personally, but to each their own. Thanks anyway, Xander. The sentiment isn't lost on me. Well, kids, I'm about done here. Wait. What? Okay, damn. You don't like the jellyfish? Wait, I want to see what happens. Who doesn't love the beauty of the ocean? It's serene and calm. Not at all like Juniper, but I know how much she's been enjoying the ocean today. What do you think of this painting? We could hang it up in the apartment right next to the movie posters. I was thinking you could go in my room. It's a really gorgeous scene of the sun setting over the horizon. The pink and orange hues contrast perfectly with the blues and greens of the ocean. Nice choice, Xander. You know me so well. We got it. Well, kids, I'm about done here. I don't have as much energy as you both do, and I think I'm ready for my afternoon nap. I'll walk you to the hotel, Francine. And a little afternoon siesta does sound nice, especially because there will be lots to do later on tonight. You are such a dearie, Juniper. I think I might go back to see what other people are doing. Taking advantage of your vacation is... Did any of you hear that? Hear what, dearie? It sounded like a woman saying, save yourselves. Oh no, are you sure? I wouldn't lie about this. And do you feel that shift in cold temperature? It's just a sweet ocean breeze tickling your face. Don't let those ghost tales get to your head. Well, you both were just on your way out, so... Good point. See you later, Xander. Thanks for joining this old lady on her shopping expedition. Juniper practically drags poor Francine outside the gallery as fast as she can. Am I going to see a ghost? Once out of sight, I reflect once more on the allure of the art and make my way outside to see if I can tag along with the others. The rest of the afternoon passes in a blur. Soon the sun has gone down and Flotsam Beach is a calmer place, a more chill vibe, as the day's manic energy is long since spent. It's also clear the group will be breaking up soon. They've already changed back to their regular clothes, done with the beach as a whole. Some are talking about checking out the nightlife scene around here, some just want to relax in their hotel rooms, some are simply heading back to the city. Leaving me alone for a moment with my thoughts. It's been a wonderful day, definitely. There's only one thing that could improve it, a risk. A daydream, but maybe one worth taking. I happen to know a few things about dreams lately. Beep beep, Xander. Yeah, I know. You want me to ask someone on a date? Only if you want to. I know I was kind of pushy earlier, I'm sorry, but if you want this, now is the moment. Everything in my calculations says that this is the perfect time. I've got a lot going for me, but maybe something's still missing. Something more than I need from life than the warmth of, something more than that I need in life. God, something more than I can't read today. Sorry, guys. I've got a lot going for me, but maybe something's still missing. Something more that I need from life than the warmth of friendship alone. I don't know why that sentence gave me so much trouble. More importantly, maybe one of them feels the same way. Maybe they feel the same yearning. Romance. Love. True love. I'm no stranger to these things, but those were fumbling first attempts in youth. I could fumble again. Am I ready for this? Well, I'm still considering. How about I run down the data while you're thinking? Let's see. Okay, after my analysis, here's where you stand with everybody and how your personality is shaping up. But now that I had weeks to understand you better, I think I can adjust these values based on what I know each of them likes in a partner. Naomi has a kind heart, and so do you. That's a plus. Gavin might be blunt, but he aspires to be kind, and you're already kindly. Queen Bee's got a wicked sense of humor, and your quirky nature matches it. Percy carries himself with good cheer and a kind heart. He's a terrific match for your own quirky and kind heart. Tio lives to have fun. I'm sure both of you quirky funsters would get along well. And that's everybody. In my final analysis, I think you are best for Naomi, Percy, and Tio. It's the waifu. All three would make a fine companion for you, Xander. Naomi, Percy, and Tio all get along with you and match your personality. So, Naomi, Percy, and Tio?
My sources say yes.
I calculated you'll have the best probability of success with them. Numbers, all based on numbers. High score. Yeah, okay, let's just run with this. I've come this far. It's weird, but you know what? My life is weird. It's surfing a deep wave of weird, all the way to the shores of weirdness. So okay, hook me up with someone whose numbers match my numbers. I'm ready to go. Great, but I want to make sure you understand what's really going on here. I'm software, right? I have to see the world through numbers. I see your relationship as numbers. I see your vocal tunes as numbers, and I score it all. But the math is less important than the meaning. I see a number, but that number represents your free will and your heart. You choose to spend time with them. You shared good times, with smiles and laughter, and sometimes even tears. This isn't like a dating website. You aren't asking a total stranger out just because the numbers match. You need to switch the casual relationship around. I need to ask for a casual relationship? Casual as in casual. That's how you pronounce that, right? Causal. Causal, as in the cause of. You aren't spending time with them because of the numbers. The numbers exist because you wanted to spend time with them. You've been building these relationships for months. Now, you can take one to the next level. The numbers can be your guide if you let them, but follow your heart. Above all else, follow your heart, okay? Okay, got it.
Sounds good.
Right, so let's not limit ourselves here. Of all those who are special to you, which one do you want to share your heart with? It's a big decision, but she's right. She's been watching me, listening to me, understanding me. But in the end, it's my choice, and their choice to accept my love or not. But which one do I love? Which one should I approach? You already know it. Nobody! No, I'm kidding. Naomi, there's really only one choice in mind. One person I've spent the most time with. Someone I've already told my feelings. Naomi. It's Naomi. I don't need the numbers to know that. Iris smiles at me from my phone screen. I knew you'd say that. But be careful, okay? You two get along great, sure, but this might be more difficult than you think. I pocket my phone and approach Naomi, ready for this at last, and then I trip, fall into her, we both fall onto the ground, she breaks her jaw, I split my head open, and it ends. No, kidding. Look at her. Fucking cutie. Fucking cutie, respectfully. So dumb. She's on the fringes of the group, just sort of idly twiddling her thumb, unsure of what to do or say. Hey, Naomi?
Hi.
Oh, hey, Xander. Nice evening, isn't it? Definitely, but I think I know something that'd make it nicer. Really? What's that? Let me show you the flotsam I love. You've already seen a lot of this little beach town I love to call home away from home, but there's more to see. Quiet little shops, nice cafes, places where two people can share some moments alone. Naomi, would you do me the honor of going out with me tonight? I can promise an even you won't forget. Are you sure? There's a double-edged sword there. But okay. She looks a bit shocked, but given what I told her back at Donnawood, not particularly surprised. And she's certainly smiling my way when she can finally meet my eyes again. Oh, well then, yeah? You know what? Yes, yeah, sure. Yes, I would love to go out with you. Great. We're doing it, chat. She stands there as if glued to the spot, expression frozen. So, now what? I've never actually gone out on a date, like, ever. I mean, okay, there was someone back in elementary school who poured apple juice down my shirt and then told me we were going out, but I don't think that counts. It doesn't count, right? Oh boy. I knew Naomi was a bit reclusive, but not to this extent. Well, first, there's an elaborate ritual. It's okay. I can walk you through the steps. First, the prospective partner must mutter the unspoken prayer to Cupidthulu. Cupidthulu, the Shadow Lord of romantic entanglements. The next phase involves candles and chanting. Okay, I'm not that socially underdeveloped. Thank you very much. Sorry. Jeez. She lets out a deep sigh. The joke broke the tension, at least. Just because I don't have much practical practical experience dating doesn't mean I'm hopeless. I've watched plenty of romantic anime and stuff. Although normally at this point in the anime, the credits roll, and that's the end of the series. I'm not actually sure what comes next. But I'm a quick study. I'm sure I can figure it out as I go along. Yeah, I'm an intelligent woman. What's yet another skill to master? Okay, so where do we go for this date? Somewhere normal and date-like. Somewhere totally expected for this sort of thing. I insist. I'm tempted to suggest a movie, something simple and easy, but the nearest theater's too far away. Well, there's dance clubs, restaurants, bars, a bar! Yes, that's normal. And there's a barcade here on the boardwalk with games and everything. That'll be perfect. Okay, let's do a bar. You sure?
Yeah.
Of course, yes, I can do this. It'll be fine. Let's go. Let's get moving. And she's off, striding with swift purpose right down the boardwalk. It's actually... it takes me a moment to catch up, actually. Naomi walks so quickly there's not much point to small talk. At first, I assume she's super excited to be going out with me. But from the way she's avoiding my looks, I'm wondering if there's more nerves, if this is more nerves than anything else. I hope I haven't made a mistake. She's going along with it, making a big show of being excited and enthusiastic, but the whole thing feels a bit awkward. She's just trying for my sake. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Wow, it's very crowded. Like, super crowded. Crap, I forgot that Naomi doesn't like hordes of people. Make sure to stick by your side as we push through the throng to find a table. Unfortunately, the only available two-seater is in the middle of the action, not a quiet spot. Arcades are a big business in Flotsam, not just the kiddie ones on the boardwalk, but adult-focused ones as well. In fact, most of the games here are adult-focused. The bloody fighting games and... Is that one seriously just a topless volleyball game? Hey, if you want to go somewhere else instead... No, this is normal, right? A normal place for dating... a normal place for normal couples to go? I'm fine with this. This is dating. Kinda normal, sure, but... Drinks! We require drinks. Do they have diet soda? I don't really, drink alcohol. Oh god, why did I even suggest this? In a show of solidarity, I got a soft drink for myself, too. Returning to the table with 2 glasses and 2 straws. Naomi sips from hers delicately while studying the various smutty and/or sporty and/or bloody games on offer. I can honestly say I've never been in an arcade like this. Yeah, me neither, really. Most arcades are just like normal arcades, sans children, and an addition of fancy game-themed drinks. do you normally take girls to bars like these? I mean, not all the time. I'm not saying you do that, but when you're dating? There is no non-awkward way to talk about this. Could I maybe joke around a bit, help her relax? Oh, these are horrible answers. Well, I've been to bars before, but oh, hey, look, they've got one of those championship golf games with the trackball. Aren't those fun? Every arcade has one of those. Right. Look, I appreciate the effort to try and help me feel more at ease. I do. I'm not blind to it. I mean, just, it's like, oh god, this is super weird. Isn't it? I'm making this super weird. It's the context, right? It's all about context. When you and I are hanging out, just laughing and talking and eating lunch, it feels comfortable, like a cozy sweater. Why does doing the same thing as a date feel different? Why does it have to be different at all? It doesn't have to be, I swear. Look, take it from a dating veteran, a veteran by comparison anyway, it's not a huge deal. You just enjoy some time together, that's it. What you do is almost secondary to that. Look, I think coming here was a mistake. I'll own up to that. I should have insisted on something quieter. Quiet or loud, that's not the problem. It's just, I want us to be us. How we are. The person to care about, who cares about me, and that's all. Nothing really different about it. Okay. You know, we don't have to go out tonight at all. We could have just waited, to have a really nice lunch tomorrow. Would you like that? We could call this off. No. I also wanted something special, you know? To mark the night, we decided we cared about each other so much that we had to make it more than just an unspoken thing.
Aww.
But this is just... it's not us. Naomi gets up from her chair. I need to go to the bathroom. I'll be back shortly. Did I just ruin this? I only suggested a bar because that's what I'm used to. In a barcade, I figured it would have some games. She likes games. It should have worked. But I wasn't anticipating disaster. Everybody around me, couples in the crowd, all having a great time while I sit here sipping my diet soda, feeling like I just stepped on something fragile and precious. Sitting here, waiting for a good 10 minutes. Did she crawl out a window and in the bathroom and escape into the night? Should I go check and make sure she's okay? Eventually, I'm snapped out of my blue funk when I hear something metallic clink against the table. A set of car keys? Here. I want it gassed up before morning, though. Understood? What? My van. You wanted to borrow it, correct? Oh, hey, you got here super quick. Naomi puts her phone away as she returns, apparently having just called up Gavin with it. Yes, we'll get some gas on the way back, I promise. Good. I don't loan my conveyance out to just anyone. You understand?
Take this matter seriously.
Drive it under the speed limit, and take care at any red lights. If you need me, I'll be back at the hotel. Thanks so much. Later, Gavin. Okay, let's get going, Xander. What?
Woohoo!
On our date, silly. I'm changing the parameters a bit, but it's a surprise. I can't tell you where we're going just yet, but I think you'll like it. Of course. Why didn't I think of it sooner? Let Naomi take charge. She can feel comfortable with the whole dating thing. I just assumed since she was so nervous that I needed to lead her. And here you said you didn't know anything about dating. Okay, I'm game to see where this goes. I don't know dating, but I know what I like, and I know exactly what I want to be doing tonight. Let's roll. It's dating time, Naomi style. Oh, it's really cute. Sorry, guys. Just want to check one thing. I don't know why I'm so burpy. Okay. And we're off, leaving the lights and noise of Flotsam Beach in our wake. Given our destination is meant to be a surprise, I decided not to prod too deeply on it, and instead focus on suddenly cheerful Naomi. She's quite talkative now that she's got a clear idea of what she wants to do. And then we drove right into the lake. Well, it's more of a pond, just some place to feed the ducks, but it felt like a lake. The water was up to our ankles when the car finally stopped anyway. That's the last time my college roommate let me drive her anywhere. This particular storyline isn't filling me with confidence about this voyage, Naomi.
Let me explain.
My point is, it's not like I haven't gone out and had fun before. Even an electrical engineer student in college, a total nerd like me, has hit the town once or twice. It's not exactly my thing, but once we're really settled in together, I wouldn't mind taking another crack at the whole social mixer scenario like we tried tonight. But for our first time together, I want it to be special. Ooh woo! So you're saying... you'd crash a car for my love. feel like this is only the beginning? Do you feel that strongly about me? That this lark of mine to go on a date, that it could be something greater? Ah, jeez, you're making me blush again. Listen, I don't know much about this stuff, but I know that I like you, and I never do something half seriously. So, if we both want this, I want to be all in. So do I. I'm all in. Okay, I promise to do right by you, and you promised in turn, so we'll be okay. No, we were okay before. We'll be even better. The tables have turned, with me being the one a bit confused by everything and Naomi feeling totally in her element. Which is only fair, honestly, and knowing her, by the time the evening's out, we'll both be on the same level. Aww. We're here! About 20 minutes out from Flotsam, the van pulls into the largely empty parking lot of another bar. But this one isn't on the main strip of a beach town. It's not packed with a crowd. It's not even packed with a tiny percentage of a crowd. Aside from the bartender and someone passed out on the bar stool, there's nobody here. And Naomi puts on her usual tool belt for some reason. Hey, Sam. Hey, Naomi. It's good to finally meet you in person. And this is your partner? The question does pause her constant forward momentum for a bit. Yeah. Yeah, they are. We did it! Clearly, she likes being able to say that, judging from her smile. Great, great. Okay, it's right over here. Good luck. Sam leaves his post behind the bar to lead us to one of the few old arcade games left in the place. A very beat-up Pango arcade game with no light behind the marquee and the monitor dead. Okay, so because we go back a ways, I'll make it about $50. Fair enough?
Yeah.
Absolutely. Hey, do you mind if I tinker with it before we load it into the van? I brought some of my tools with me. Suit yourself. It's a quiet night around here. Naomi whips a multi-tool out of her apron and starts undoing the screws on the back of the cabinet. Hey, help me with this, yeah? Right. We got the back pried open, and I used the flashlight on my phone to help her peek around the inside the dusty old game. I don't think anything's completely shot. The monitor may need some adjustments, but what's stopping it from booting is probably just a power supply issue. I should take the shotgun approach and totally recap the monitor, though. This model tends to fizzle out again and again without modern parts. Okay, Naomi, what exactly is going on? Our date, silly. Fancy drink, $6. Pangy Paradise, $9. Arcade Spirits, $5. Haha. Kale Ale, $15. Overpriced generic drink, $19, or maybe $19.60. Overscotch, $12. Milk is $15. A rough day is $3, and Grandpa's medicine is $9.50. We're going to restore this wonderful old Pangu and bring it back with us for the glory of the Funplex. I met Sam through a retro arcade enthusiast community online. He's one of the few people who did treat the new girl like a joke, and we've been talking ever since. So when I was in the bathroom of that bar, compulsively checking my messages while trying to figure out how to salvage the state I ruined, I saw that he was going to dump his old Pango. Since his place was only a quick drive from Possum Beach, I decided it was Providence, a sign from the heavens, to bless our first date.
Wonderful.
She's so cute. You and I share a love for these games, and I can't think of a better way to celebrate our love than to rescue one from one of my favorite games of all time from the junk heap. It's a perfectly Naomi date in every way. That makes complete sense now that I think about it. You share your feelings by sharing your love for games. It's not just a job, it's your calling. It's the greatest expression of a Naomi-ness. It's the greatest expression of Naomi-ness that Naomi can achieve. So, you wanted to share this special game with me. I knew you'd understand. Pango, trademark, is special to me. I loved it when I was a little girl. I even handmade my own Pango plushie. Not a Pangy, but a Pango, with his little bow tie and everything. It was never really a super popular game. It's not up there with the greats and the ones every arcade collector recalls with nostalgia, but it's my game. I love it. I'll love it even if nobody else does. This moment in time, this place, being so close to a Pango in need, I knew this was right. This was exactly where I wanted to be, with you. It's a quiet little place, but it's just you and me and a few drunks, and Sam, but otherwise, just you and me. We've got all night to relax and enjoy ourselves, although technically we should probably get back before it's super late or we'll be a wreck tomorrow. It's a very it's a very Naomi date for sure. Practical, comfortable, and pleasant, mixing her loves of arcade gaming and good company together. For the next few minutes, I work with Naomi to try and diagnose why the Pango TM isn't turning on. I ask questions, she gives answers. It's definitely the power supply. I smelled something funny from that unit there when we tried to power it on. Can we really fix this right here and now?
Sure.
It's not really that hard. Let's see. She's happy. I'm happy. I hadn't really hung around in her workshop before while she was tinkering. I'd just pop in for lunch or just say hi. But if she's this full of joy, even through the frustration of diagnosing some obscure little electrical problem, my brain was like, we're not going to say electrical. It must be a joy to be around her during those times. Hey. Naomi, would you mind if I spent more time in the workshop back at the Funplex? Honestly, it's a joy to watch you work. Specifically, it's a joy to see you experience such joy. Everybody loves the Funplex, sure, but it feels like a home to you. That's the impression I get, anyway, and I'd love to share that home with you. Aw, Xander, that's so nice to hear you say. It's very much a home to me. It's all I've ever wanted from life, to be around those great games. To really give them the love they deserve, and maybe I could teach you a few things too. Can't hurt to learn more about the business, if you don't mind me taking up space in your workshop, of course. Oh, I don't mind the company, not one bit. And an extra pair of hands is always welcome. If the Funplex ever expands, I need the help. You know, that's something I'd love to see. We're doing great, aren't we? Not just as a couple, I mean as a Funplex. What do you think of expanding? Miss Naomi, are you using my affections just to get a bigger workspace? I feel so cheapened. Goof, you know what I mean. The Funplex is soaring thanks to that Funplex fuck yeah. And getting Wyvern Keep. I can see a future for us, building a wonderful arcade together. I mean, look at how the Funplex was founded. Miss Francine and her husband opened it together, as a couple. My eye is itchy. It could be that for us too.
So beautiful.
I can't imagine a better future than that. It's my dream. Isn't the Funplex your dream too? My dream. It wasn't, not at first, but as the days go by... Yo, are we gonna fucking hit her with that ooh-woo? A place isn't my dream. It was a dream that brought me to the dream. And that dream is you, Naomi. Hit her with the ooh-woo! It's cute when you blush like that. I should make you do it more often. Hee hee. Thank you, Xander. Maybe you're not as into arcades as me, but that's fine. You're my dream too. Oh, fuck my notes. It's so dumb, I'm so sorry. Gently, Naomi squeezes my hand, and with her other hand, flicks the power switch on. Pango pops to life. The marquee lights up, the screen displaying a fuzzy after image of penguins and ice blocks.
Woo!
I'm a genius! Okay, there's probably still something wrong with that monitor, but I can fix that when we get home. Speaking of getting back, we should get this loaded into the van and haul it to Flotsam. And I don't want to worry Gavin about his precious van. Sam, can we borrow a dolly to roll this out of here? Help yourself. Working together, we move the game into the back of the van. Under the cover of darkness, Naomi drives us on home. I can't help but turn her words over in my head. Look at how the Funplex was founded. Miss Francine and her husband opened it together, as a couple. It could be that for us, too. For the longest time, I'd assume all my spirit needed was stability, a good job, a way to break the family curse. Then, I'd seen that job as more of a job, something of a calling. How far was this road going to lead me? It already led me into Naomi's arms. Are we destined to be like Miss Francine, to live, love, and grow, all under the roof of an arcade? Also, I mean, not that I'm complaining, but we're on our first date right now. Like, what, we're talking about getting married and opening up an arcade. Like, maybe pump the brakes, but still cute. I'd have laughed off the whole idea only a few months ago. Now, I'm smiling at it. Hey, penny for your thoughts? A quarter, actually. Huh? No need to go that far tonight, though. It's still a first date. Pondering spending the rest of my life with Naomi is premature. There you go! Even if that's making me smile, too. We're almost here. You want me to drop you off at your hotel before I park the van at Gavin's? An insistent buzz in my pocket reminds me of something. Actually, we've got one stop to make together after parking the van. Oh, what's that? You'll see. This one's my surprise. Under the boardwalk! So cute! Iris was right. A 99.97 chance of romantic success if you take your special someone on a moonlit seaside stroll. With Naomi at my side, watching the waves gently roll into Flotsam Beach, I feel completely at peace. Hey, Xander? Hmm? Let's take another try at dating soon, okay? But this time, we'll just get drinks and talk. Or go to the movies, or anything. Even if there's other people around. I want to expand my horizons just a little. Just a little. And if I'm doing that with you, I know I'll feel more comfortable. Sure thing. Are we buying a new game every time we go out? Huh, maybe. But I'm pretty sure that gets super expensive super fast. Hey, you're the one who wanted a bigger funplex. Maybe in the future. For now, just being with you is enough. Thank you. Thank you for all of this. I'd put off even thinking about a love life for so long, you know? Assuming it just wasn't in the stars for me. That I'd have to learn to be content and alone. But now, I'm not sure why I ever felt that way.
Thank you.
For being my player too. So cute! We share a little laugh at the joke and quietly watch the waves roll in. Am I gonna smooch her or not? I guess not. No smoochies. And that's how Naomi and I found each other! L'chaim! Ah, captions, that's not what I said, but okay. I'd call our lunchtime party the high water mark. One perfect moment in time, but I was wrong. This was it. In the difficult weeks ahead, I'd cling on to that high water mark in the hopes the wave would roll my way again. Yes! Level 5 of Arcade Spirits completed. So far, you've scored 18,600 points. You're winning friends and influencing people. Oh, and pizza fact time! 3 of the top 10 weeks of pizza consumption occurred in January. More pizza is consumed during the big game week than any other week of the year. Do you want to save your game before proceeding to level 6? Hecka yeah, dude! Okay. Alright. And with that, y'all, with all that ooh-woo, I'm gonna end it here, because I've been streaming for gosh darn almost 6 hours. So, yeah. Shout out to everyone that has been hanging out. If you're lurking, I love you guys. Be nothing without my lurkers. If anyone is new to the stream and hasn't been here before, I'll drop some links in chat. Here's my Discord, Fake Crew Hangout. That's where I always post when I'm going live, and I shoot the shit with the rest of the people in there. If you want to see really good vegan food, Michael posts a lot of his dishes that he cooks in there, in the pics and vids. There's always memes, and you know, we just talk. So there's that. Socials. Oh, it's just social. And like I said, I always post when I'm going live into my Discord, and I also always post when I'm going live on my Twitter and sometimes my Instagram. YouTube, I always try to, I shouldn't say always. I try to upload past streams there. I haven't uploaded any of my Arcade Spirits playthroughs yet, but I will soon. Trademark hashtag soon. And yeah, I don't think we're gonna raid anyone. I'm just not feeling it right now. But I do appreciate everyone hanging with me, whether you were active in chat or if you're lurking. So yeah, YouTube, catch you on the flip side. Good night.